Audio's live. So now it's playing the countdown. Hello, everybody. We're just testing out our connections and audio and cameras, and what a bitch to get this live stream working. Hours of work, and we still get glitches at the last second to resolve that weren't a glitch an hour ago, half hour ago, or a day ago. But I think we're square. Just double checking some things in the background. So hold on, grab a beer. Clay and I are here, just making sure everything's still going. Make sure the batteries are charged in our lab mics. Make sure the cameras are all in the right places. And yeah, we're going.
Is that what it should be doing?
Is everyone seeing a countdown on their screen? I just want to make sure there's a countdown counting down. It looks frozen on my previewer. Is it frozen? I want to make sure. Oh, so it's frozen, huh? What the hell?
Is it frozen at 1:52?
All right. Oh, the countdown is okay. Okay, good, thanks. Because on my screen, it's like hung up, which is part of the frustration here. When you get complicated with the multiple cameras and screens, it really gets more and more harder to get this all thing working smoothly. So just give me another minute. Okay. All right. Let's get this party started, as so-and-so said on the screen here. All right. Let me move this out of the way. We got a lot of cables in the way. A lot of trying a new thing here. All right, here we come, fellas and ladies, if there are any on the screen. Let me switch over.
Probably a lot of females out there.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about this. Here. Hey, Clay. Here, I'll let you listen to the microphone or the headset, because I've heard it 100 times.
Hey. Score.
Oh, that was a fun time. Yeah. That was awesome. Just a little clip of my beer cam showing all the, not all, but a lot of the various brews I made online over the years. And over like 11 years now on YouTube? Yeah. Over 20 now, or 23 Brewing. I think you're here today.
Chad, where are you?
Yeah, Chad topped out. He went on to Six Flags today. There's two of them
Brother.
there. Paul and Mike from Homebrewing TV, retired YouTubers. That's another one of our fans who came to brew with us one day. A couple guys who came to visit for a cooking video. And there's Chad, there's my brother. We cookout in Top Point, Indiana, that I won once, at least. This Clay.
That guy.
Yeah, I know that guy.
I lost that hat. Last time I used it was getting a Christmas tree last night.
Really?
It's gone.
It's gone, disappeared on you. Oh, my bourbon stout. Tell you about that. You drinking it in your belly in that place.
Right. The healing elixir.
Okay, this should be about it. Well, oh no, there's another one there. Oh, there's me. Hey, I won. Look at that. I won a cook-off. All right. Yeah, the Chief of Line Wick, you know it, baby. Yeah, we blew some clones. Oh yeah, this Clay. There's a whole bunch of people there, man. Yeah, that's the old clan. All right. Man, this is longer than I thought it was going to be. Probably should wrap it
Look at that young buck.
up. Oh yeah. Boy, do I not look like that today.
Look at the hope and dream in his eyes.
All lost. All right, here. Let's put that down here. Here, so let's switch over. All right. Hey everyone, Larry here with Clay
Hey everyone.
from Jaded Brewing. You guys know Clay by now, I hope, after a couple of years of being in some of these videos, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope so. I mean, unless you're new to this. So welcome. Thanks for joining. Just realized last weekend, as I was getting ready to brew a batch of beer this week, that I thought, I haven't done a live stream brew day in a while, and figured so why not make today's brew day a live stream? And here we are. So I'm trying a new setup here. You know how I do this? You probably see, if you've been around for these live streams over the years, you probably realize that I keep moving things around, trying to improve the streams, right? And I've seen my evolution. I watched some clips of my old live streams and I cringed at times, wondering, man, the backlighting is terrible. We're darkly lit. Our audio is terrible. There's too much ambient noise. The angles of the cameras were kind of a bitch because we would forget to like switch views for you folks, right, when we're doing stuff. And so hopefully I'm trying to solve all these problems as we go. We got lavalier microphones here, right? Hopefully we'll drown out the fans, the cars, the cops, whatever that show up, like that one live stream where we had like a dozen police and canines raiding the house across the street during the live stream. Crazy, right?
There's a fist fight.
Oh, that's right. Well, that was a different time. That time was a fist fight. So we never know what's going to happen on these live streams. So we got the wireless lav mics to like drown out or get rid of that stuff. I've been tuning some of my audio filters here to with noise gates and limits and compression and noise suppression to help minimize any distractions other than our voices talking here. Hope it works well today. As far as camera angles, well, let me show you quickly what I have in mind here. So I should be showing now a 4-window viewer here. And so I have multiple cameras. I have this main camera here. I have an auxiliary camera over here, over there, right? I have an auxiliary camera 2 back there. And hold on, I got one more for you here, and I got a roaming mobile cam for all the close-ups of the action. So so this should appear if it doesn't. Here.
There you go.
Oh, it's going okay. And then I have this mobile cam that I can use for this Clay for everything else, so I can actually come around and walk up to things and see things up close, and I can do all that kind of stuff here too. And I can even make that part of the multi-view again. If I go back to the multi-view, I don't know why it's not showing. Let me go back to the multi-view and see why. Main cam, auxiliary cam, multi-view. Oh, that's why. So yeah, so there we go. So now I can, I didn't make it active. Hold on a minute. Still getting used to the kinks. So yeah, so there we go. This Clay.
Looks good to me.
Looks good. So we have all kinds of ways to go about doing this. I can also be showing in this multi-view, I could be showing you my recipe sheet, which I closed. No, there it is. So I can even go over the recipe in the corner here. I can zoom in as required to get close and personal. So you all can see everything that's going on here today. Hopefully you won't miss anything. What we're brewing today is what?
A pre-prohibition lager.
Yep. And have I done one before? I have not. And for those of you who don't know what that is, it's basically a fad again nowadays, right? It's basically the American beer, a popular American beer style that existed before Prohibition here, right? In the U.S. Back in 1920. Was it 20 or 19? Yeah, somewhere around there, in early 20s. And
yeah. It was lifted in 1933. It was
so
the ban was lifted. So.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, so 20. Yeah. So it was basically a slightly heavier, maltier, hoppier version of what people consider a domestic lager today, from Bud or Anheuser or Miller or any of those beers. And this is going to be a little bit more higher gravity, a little more alcohol, a little more hop character, more like a pale ale style of hop levelness. And it uses 6-row, traditionally used 6-row malt. So I went out and specially bought 6-row malt for this brew day. I'm not using my usual 2-row base malt. I have 6-row. malt, which I've never brewed with before. It gives it I guess it gives it a special kind of traditional flavor, which is what we're shooting for, because it is a historical beer style. In the BJCP guidelines, it's a historical beer category style, which is kind of cool. I've never brewed a historical beer style before. We're gonna give it a shot. This beer, we're gonna add some flake corn in it this time around. That's also part of the traditional recipe, like rice or corn more common than rice. So it's going to be basically like my corn beer clone I made a couple years back.
Oh yeah.
But a little stronger, I guess. I don't know. We'll give it a shot and see. All right, so should we get started? Let me go back to what we got to do here. All right, so we got the screens going on. We have so I should have the multi-view going on for you guys. Let me check the chat really quick and make sure there's anything here that
we need to get that going over there.
Yeah,
so we can watch the chat.
Is it stuck? Yeah, we could back it up and like rejoin it. The chat should be here somewhere though. Here it is. The chat is okay. So everyone, welcome for joining everyone. Rob, Corey, JF08 Gaming, welcome. Everyone, good to see you again. Hey,
yeah.
Clay, they're asking, they're saying they're glad to see you back on your feet again. So for those of you who don't know, and we can talk more in detail once we get stuff going here, because time is a factor here. Once we get the mash going, we can sit and talk in a little bit more detail about his ordeal. But for those who don't know, briefly,
I had an ordeal.
He had an ordeal. He was in a coma from an illness, an infection, I think it was. You said.
Yep. Bacterial infection,
and it knocked him out near death. He's got gory details if he's willing to share.
I'm willing.
He's willing to share. So stick around. Don't click off yet.
Yeah.
But we want to get this brew day moving, right? So let's get on to the mash stuff. We got to crush some grains. The water is heating up to the first step, mash step, and I say we just get moving in.
Let's do it.
Okay. All right. Follow us. So I'm going to leave these cameras in the 4-camera perspective here, maybe. Well, actually, or maybe I should
put a different one up.
Maybe a different one up. Yeah, let's see the main one. Maybe. Yeah, we'll start with the main cam, maybe, since you guys can see better there. And what we want to do is that we're going to crush our grains. I've already measured out the 6-row malt. Clay, you know what? If you want to use the mobile cam, that might give them some more view here. Let's see.
For sure.
So click on mobile cam. And
okay.
Yeah. So I hope the mobile cam comes through.
I'll just take the mobile cam over there. Oh, sorry.
There it goes. It's working on screen now. See?
Oh, okay. Great.
Look, it's me. Oh, wait, what's it doing here?
Thing? It's on a delay.
Yeah. See? Hello. All right. So we have, again, I want to get a shot of the grain. So that's the 6-row malt. I'm doing a 12-pound recipe. I'm doing a 12-pound recipe because I'm scaling up from my 10-gallon batch to 12 because I have an extra 2-gallon keg, which my last batch of beer worked out really great for a little extra backup beer in case my first 2 kegs run dry. I got a small spare for emergencies, and it worked out good, honestly. So I'm going to do that again, making a little slightly scale-up batch. So so my recipe is for 12 gallons, just so you know. So I got 18 pounds of 6-row. I'm going to crush. I have I got flaked maize or corn, and I'm only going to use, I think, like 7 out of this 10 pounds for that. So let's get crushing. Cheers.
Cheers.
Let's do this. Yeah. So honestly, you know, Clay, you might want to give me a hand with this thing. Maybe let's go back to the main cam. So you come over here and click on the main cam and double click. And now we're on main cam, and that camera can just be put down on the table. And you just turn it off there. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's do this. Forgive me or us. First time doing this new layout here, so give it a shot. Meanwhile, how is the temperature coming along here? It's not doing shit, is it?
Nope. Well, there you go.
You know why? Because I'm a dumbass. For some reason, I unplugged. For some reason, I unplugged. Let me stop this just to be safe.
Oh.
I actually unplugged the Blichmann element for some reason. I don't know why I unplugged it. And I did not notice that until it was not heating. So let's turn that back on. All right, so we have a bit of a delay here now. Okay, sorry, it must take longer than I thought. I'm glad I caught that. So
What are you gonna do?
growing pains, learning pains, whatever, right? So, all right. So let's get this going.
You're gonna check the crush or?
Oh, yeah, let me see.
How's she look?
Good.
Good.
Carry on. I want to switch views here again. All right. Oop. There we go. This Clay. Hey, Clay.
Hey.
So we're gonna go in here. Take a look down here. I love this mobile cam. The thing rocks, dude.
Pretty good. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
I mean, you know, look at that. So you can see it on the screen there. Yeah, rock on, man.
This is a sweet setup.
Yeah. Of course, I'm getting dust all over my phone. Yeah. There we go. This will take a while because it's 18 pounds. Fortunately, we don't have to crack the corn because it's already flaked and ready to go. All right. So while Clay's doing that,
Oh, yeah, it's really dusty.
is it really dusty? Sorry. Yeah. So let's go around the horn here. So you can see I'm using the Blichmann Brew Easy, and it's not just the Brew Easy. I actually have this new kettle that came from Blichmann a few months ago. If you guys remember the video I just recently did about this new kettle with this new base on it, they call it their Surface kettle, which is basically an embedded element underneath the kettle. So there's actually no element inside. Oh, the light's in the way here. There's no element inside the kettle, right? So that's pretty cool. But it's heating up in there nicely. Yeah. So anyway, got a new batch going. Look at this guy. The workaholic. Oh, and for those who want to see our setup here, all right. So we have my laptop with some software running for all this stuff. I got my monitor here, so I know which view is in which window and toggle back and forth between them. Got a little fan here because it's hot out here, you know. But very cool, very cool. So,
Will it crush as good if I go around the fastest speed?
it'd be fine. Very cool, very cool. All right, I'm going to answer some questions here. Let me check the chat. Go back to the main cam. Actually, yeah, I think that'll work now. Let's see. Click on some of the comments, guys. Let's see what you got here. Pop out the chat. There we go. The chat's popped out. So now I can actually.
All the screen's going in, right?
Yes, the whole thing. See? I'm glad Clay's here because Chad bailed. I'm just kidding, Chad. Chad didn't even know I was doing this until like 2 or 3 days ago either. So again, I made this decision this week to do a live stream. So I don't blame anyone for not showing up.
Except
I
for
have
Chad.
a couple. What's that?
I blame Chad.
You blame Chad? I might have a couple other homebrewers come by this afternoon. One in the neighborhood, a couple in the area might stop by, but so far it's just me and Clay. So
Doing beer in your garage.
So, okay.
Very nice.
Carol, Wayne's World 2 while laying in bed with Tia Carrere. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. I know what you're talking about. That's funny.
Is that a Wayne's World reference?
It's a Wayne's World reference from like...
I didn't hear the first part. You said
Oh.
camera 1,
Oh,
camera 2.
he says Wayne's World 2 while laying in bed with Tia Carrere.
Yes.
Smoky Ribs, Russ is
And her
on.
name was Cassandra.
Cassandra, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Wayne's World's awesome. Yeah, I got a hello from Russ at Smoky Ribs. Hey, thank you, Russ, for calling in. Let's see what else we got here. Venom Brewing, greetings from Arizona. Welcome. Ishmael Chavez, awesome. Love your demo setup, he says. Very nice, very nice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying new stuff all the time. I'm trying to, see what. Oh, and then we got a question from Rob Axelson. He says, Clay, I'm moving to 10-gallon batches. What wort chiller would you suggest?
Depending on the what your system is, but the triple feeds, like a Scylla or Hydra or concentric Hydra or King Cobra, depending on what you're, probably not King Cobra if you're going to mainly do 10 gallons, but depending on what would fit your system, the triple feed 3/8 inch are the way to go for a 10 gallon instead of like a Mantis, which is dual feed 1/4 inch copper. That's too small for 10 gallon batches.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
So there you go. I mean, I actually have the concentric Hydra back here. I have the Scylla. That works as well. Yeah, so those work good. Oh, we got a what do you call those? A cash contribution here, a super chat from Pack Attack for $4.99. I wish I had. You know what? I gotta get an applause button on here to play some applause. I was going to do that, and I didn't get around to it this week. So thank you very much, Pack Attack. Much appreciated. Cheers.
Pack Attack.
My beer's over there. Hold on a minute. That's worthy of me getting out of my chair to give my beer so I can toast you. Let me see here. There we go. Cheers. Sweet. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
All right, we're crushed.
We're crushed. All right, I'll get back to the questions in just a little bit. Let me see where we're at here. So now we got those crushed. All good?
It's you.
Oh, yeah. I think we're still on camera there. Good. Okay. All right, so we're done with this. Probably get this off the table probably for now. Maybe get out of the way here. So this mill, for those who are curious, this is the whole record by Northern Brewer. It works okay. I actually preferred my old JSP malt mill better, but it was so small. Doing a 10-gallon batch of grains took a long time. This actually with the bigger hopper works pretty good. I actually have a new mill coming in a couple of weeks from Spike. Their new the new Spike mill, right? Hopefully it'll be a lot better. It looks like it'll be better. It's got 3 rollers, all powered, chain driven and stuff.
Oh wow.
So yeah.
Nice.
All right. So now we got that going. Why isn't the pump working now? I think there's a loose connection in the pump or something. Because the pump should be. Huh. Isn't that weird? See, the pump kicked on.
Oh, it's back off?
Oh, yeah, no, it's going. It's just taking a long time to heat up. So a new piece of equipment I got, aside from the Blichmann kettle, I also just very recently, like a week and a half ago, got the Spike mill down here hooked up. You know what? I want to switch to the mobile cam view really quick here. I want to hand me my camera and double click on the mobile view. You got it?
Yep.
All right. So it should come up in just a moment here. Here it is. It should start. There it goes. So down here, I got my, this is my new Spike pump, Spike Flow. And I've been using the Blichmann ones, which I have back here on the rack, which worked great. I love my Riptides, but Spike wanted me to try their new one, so they sent me their new one. It looks a lot like the Riptide, honestly, at least from the outside. It's got some advantages and some disadvantages I'm noticing already, as well, that I can cover in a future video. But this is my first time using it, so I had attached a ball valve there, fitting, and I have my temperature probe in line with the flow that goes up to the Blichmann Brew Commander, showing my current temperature and everything that's going on there. So that's my setup there, and it's heating up, it's spinning, it's going, it's heating up slowly. I could probably go in pretty soon too if I really wanted to, but I'm gonna wait for the water to get up to 122 degrees Fahrenheit there. That's my first step mash step for the protein rest, because I want, because we're using, hold on here, let me try this, because we're using 6-row malt right here, so that's got a lot more protein content than the 2-row malt. I just want to make sure that we take care of the protein well, so I'm doing a protein rest step in here. All right, you want to switch to the any other view? Oh, you got it. Okay, good. All right. Oh, also water additions. So let me see if I can get that up in there. I can't really, can I? It's kind of out of focus. Anyway, I got so I got to add some water adjustments. I got Epsom salt. You know what? Here, I'll show the recipe here. Let's go back to the let's go back to the spreadsheet. So the spreadsheet, you guys should be able to, oh, hold on here, preview. There we go. So you guys should be seeing the spreadsheet in just a minute here, a moment. But what we have here is that my water is Lake Michigan water, which is great for like light beers, lagers. Oh, it's like perfect, almost perfect. I got to add some adjustments here. So I'm going to add, in order to get my ratio right for my chloride to sulfate ratio, I want to do some additions. So I got some calcium chloride, some Epsom salt in here, and I'm going to add a little lactic acid to adjust the pH. So you can switch back to whatever there. And then this camera should be zoomed in on the vessel, right? So
yep.
Let's see. So dump that in there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Rinse it out. There we go. Done. And then I got to add some lactic acid, which I will do. So I know some people say to use like a phosphoric acid or something for this beer style, but all I have on me is the lactic acid here. So you get out of the camera there. Anyway, so I got to add 7 milliliters of that to adjust my water. So let me come over here, get that. I need 7. So there, okay. It's 5. That's 7. All right, so I got 7 in the syringe. Shoot that in there. Actually gonna get it all out of there. There we go. All right, so our water is adjusted. I think the last time I did a live stream, I have a habit of forgetting the water chemistry adjustments because we're talking and yapping. I remember this time, so I think we're good. And then, so let's talk about the recipe. Because there's nothing really to see here, honestly, right now. So yeah, there you go, Clay. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do, again, this is my own. Where's my oh, mouse is over. Where's my mouse on this thing? Oh man, it's so faint. All right, so again, we're gonna be brewing. This is my own spreadsheet for those who don't know what this is. I do my own software, DIY brewing software. Right? So yeah, so I'm doing this historic beer style, the Pre-Prohibition lager. The BJCP guidelines are here, so you can kind of see it's not a light beer. Although there is flake corn in here, it's a high percentage of of 6-row malts. So the original gravity is going to be in this range, right? So it's not a light beer, and it's also it's going to be in the IBU range of a pale ale, basically, right? And the alcohol is not super light either, right? It'll be light colored for sure, but whatever. But that's what we're shooting for. Calories per pint, 229.
Whoa.
Well, it's an estimator, right? But it gives you an idea.
We could up that, couldn't we?
I don't know. I'm trying to lose some weight here, but
I'm trying to gain it.
trying to get well, yeah, and we'll talk about his ordeal. He lost a lot of weight in that incident. So, but as far as the grain bill goes, 18 pounds of pale malt, standard row, pale malt, 6-row. I'm sorry, I should say, not the 2-row, and then some flake yellow corn at 7 pounds, about 28% of the grain bill. So this is going to go well with that. Hops. You can scroll down to the hops a little bit here.
Where that? I'll let you.
Oh, you know what? I actually wasn't even
Scroll
showing
down.
them the. Oh, darn it! I was too zoomed in. I'm sorry, folks, guys, whoever. Let me zoom out a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's go all the way over to the spreadsheet entirely. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm still trying to get used to this stuff. So again, these were the guidelines for the inputs and outputs, right? I mentioned before, right? So just to recap that, but then I go over to the, God damn it. All right, there we go. Now I'm back to the grain bill. The grain bill, as I mentioned already, 18 pounds of the 6-row. This flies out here too, man. And the hops bill. So the hops bill, and for those who want to follow along, you can actually download this right now. I put a hyperlink in the video description for the live stream. You can actually download these files yourself right now and follow along. So feel free to do so. But the hops bills, I got cluster as my flavor and aroma hops. So I got clusters, which are tradition to the style. They've been around in the early 20th century. So this is more true to the original recipe than other versions out there today. I also have, which is not traditional, I have US Magnum hops as my bittering hops for 2 reasons. One, the homebrew store only had these last 2 clusters on hand, fortunately, which is just enough for my other additions. So I just picked the Magnum hops because they provide a clean bitterness and they're high alpha acid hops. I only needed 1 ounce, which saved a little bit of money. So voila. And I just realized they're not even seeing what I'm doing here. So, okay. So again, so these are the hops. There's the cluster hops.
Yeah, you were on
Magnum
there.
hops. I was? Okay.
Yeah.
I can't tell. It's also the point where I got too many preview windows going on at the same time.
Clicking through them.
Clay's my video guy here, man. I got a guy.
Right.
I got a
You
guy.
got a guy.
Yeah.
You need a guy.
Is that my beer? Yes, because no, yours is turn.
No, that's the one you grabbed though.
Was it?
Yeah, so I grabbed yours.
Oh, whatever.
You took mine, so I took yours. And then I
Germs.
finished it.
You finished it? That's okay. So Clay was good enough to bring over some pre-prohibition lager
Yeah.
from the local store, which we'll pull out. Oh, you'll pull it out.
We can
yeah. You might as well
preview it.
you can preview it. We got them on ice because they were, oh wow.
Those are cold.
Yeah, they're getting cold fast. So we might have one sooner than later. But if I can, damn flies. Kind of hard to see, can it?
Yeah, it's not focusing.
It's not focusing very. Because your face is in the picture. That's fine. Here, you know what?
I'll get my face out of here.
Well, so if I do this, it's not working so well. Yeah, the camera is not focusing so well for some reason. But yeah, here I got that. Let me do the mobile cam. Technical difficulties, I swear. Okay, it should be coming back soon. All right, there we go. That's much better. Shoot. All right, so this is the Conrad Sip Brewing Company in Chicago. They have an extra pale Pre-Prohibition Pilsner. So that's the style we're brewing today. And for those of you who know how I do and roll these live streams, we always drink a version of the beer style that we're brewing. So I found this in the store, fortunately, and we're gonna try those in just a little bit while we're mashing in, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of mashing in,
We close? What are we at?
yeah, we're at 112 degrees. 10 more to go. So let's check the chat. God damn it. Wanna minimize that.
Oh, sorry. I took
That's
it.
okay. Yeah, that's all right. And then go to the chat. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Chats.
Hey, Harold.
Yeah. So Harold's been commenting. He was the one that mentioned the Wayne's World comment earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, and then we have gotta make this bigger, man. My eyes are freaking playing tricks on me here. There we go. That's better. On the other screen. So Russ, Smoky Ribs, drink a beer with me? Yeah, man, absolutely. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. That's what my mug says on the outside.
10-100.
And then Clay's off for 10-100. He'll be back. Oh shoot, he's hold on. I gotta mute him, otherwise you'll be hearing everything he's doing. Hold on a minute. All right. Woo! I got him on mute. He doesn't even know it. He's gonna do a 10-100 live. It's better than a 10-200 live, I guess, eh? Anyway, let's see. Yeah, so G60 guy says he loves his spike pump, moves Wort. Yeah, that thing really moves a Wort more than even my Blichmann does. But I'm noticing that it rattles and shakes and clatters a lot at random. It's quiet at the moment, but it'll start making noises and stuff, and I'm not sure why. It's my first time using it. Maybe that will break in, but otherwise, it does move Wort pretty fast. Oh, I got 999 pounds. I think it's pounds, I believe, right, from the UK, from JF08 Gaming, Sports and Travel. He says, Larry, this is hi. I really love your videos. I'm an assailant brewer, or do you mean assistant assailant? Maybe that's the same term. I don't know if you typoed it or just what that's called in the UK. Brewer in London. My workplace is called Beerable Fish. Oh, that's an interesting name. I love beers. However, I created my own beer as well. Very good. Sweet. Rock on to that. Well, thank you. Cheers. I need to get a beer now. Toasty on that one. Hold on a minute. All right. I got another beer from Chicago here. The Fifth City. Let me switch over to the mobile cam, because apparently my main cam isn't focusing well for some reason at the moment. Might have been due to some of the settings I changed on it on my trip out to Utah recently, but this is from Revolution Brewing, Fifth City, Chicago Pale Ale, 5.5% alcohol by volume, bright and aromatic with a citrusy hop profile. So this is kind of a mild pale ale. I mean, it's like crushable, right? It's not too strong. It's actually pretty good. My pales are better though. So anyway, let's go back to the main camera. Look at the comments again. I just grabbed another beer.
Oh, okay.
So I just read off the comment there.
Oh, wow, nice.
The super chat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thank you. I'm not sure what the conversion rate is from like pounds to the dollar, but yeah. Anyway. Oh no, that's euro. Sorry, right? Or is that pound? I don't know.
That's pound. Euro's like a
the C with the line through it. Yeah,
or...
right. You think I know these things by now, being as old as I am. Yeah. Celebrate the first super chat from, well, cheers again. Toast. We got a question from Rob Axelson. Do I use anything for anti-foam? How do I deal with hot break? I have never used anything for foaming. I know I got sent like a little bottle of anti-foaming agent. It's just in a drawer unopened. I never use it. I never had a problem with foam. I mean, yeah, it'll foam up and boil over. Especially if you're near the top of your kettle, like my old kettle was. I would fill that thing almost to the very top. This little kettle right up here that they can't see off camera. Because it was an 8-gallon kettle. I would put like 7 gallons of pre-boiled wort in the thing, and I'd always be watching that thing, But now I got these bigger kettles. There's a lot more headspace, a lot more room for air. the stuff starts to bubble up, I just stir it in, right? And then the hot break, sometimes I leave it there. Sometimes I skim it off. I mean, it depends. If I'm bored and watching the thing boil, I'll skim it. If I'm busy doing other stuff, I'll just leave it in. I mean,
Leave it in.
it stays behind in the kettle anyway when you cool it down later and rack it, hopefully. So who cares?
In the kettle.
Uh,
I'm being your hype man right now.
you're my Ed McMahon to my Johnny Carson.
Yes.
Yes, Johnny. Yes, yes, yes. Boy, I just dated myself. Question here. Perry Mattis, what are we brewing? And G60 guy just answered it. Okay, well, good on that. Pre-pro lager. Long overdue brew day. Yes, Alonzo, it is. It's been a year and a half since I did a full brew day. I think one time last summer, Clay or Chad and I did like a half-hour impromptu stream in the middle of a brew day. Then that's not really what this is. This is a whole shebang, baby. All right, let's get the stuff in. Are the cameras set up right? Yes, they are. Okay. You know what I want to do? Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? See, we're talking and gabbing. I never configured this thing for the mash tun. I gotta do all this work yet. Totally forgot about this. How rusty I am.
No.
So
Emergency.
So Clay,
Emergency setup.
keep them busy while I do all this stuff. You know
All
what?
right. So I'm going to tell a joke that Chad told last year. An old man was walking down the street and he fell into a well. There's a well in the street. And a guy comes up and says, like, what happened to him? Well, he couldn't see that well. That's for you, Chad. That's my entertainment.
Come on, Clay, dance.
I thought of another joke.
Juggle.
Or I heard another joke the other day that I don't remember. Because I was in a coma for 18 days. I can use that no matter what now. Like if I can't think of something, or if I, am I acting too stupid or something, I can just say, oh, well, I was in a coma for 18 days. That's my excuse for everything. I don't know how long the statute of limitations is on that, how long you can claim that. But I know women do that with like pregnancy. They're like, well, I got pregnant baby brain or whatever. So I'm guessing that there's a certain amount of time I can use it, but then I'll probably have to stop using it. So there was another joke. I don't know. My brother told me a really good one. He told me some not good ones, but they were, very dad jokey, which makes them good and not good at the same time. Let's see what Larry. I'm gonna have to adjust that camera over there.
Oh, here, I got it. So we are doing, see if we can get any closer too. So we're trying to do here, there we are. That's good?
Yep.
All right. So this is the Brew Easy, right? So it's a 2-vessel K-rim system. So it's like over under kind of layout, and you've seen this many times before on my channel, I'm sure now, right? But yeah, so now I forgot to assemble the mash tun on top and fill it. I was heating up the water in here where it's heated, of course, but I just never got it up here. So now I got to fill this thing up to what was the level? Want to pull up the recipe again? And I want to scroll over to let's see here. Oh, I have to go scroll over to sparge water required. That's sparge. Okay, hold on, let me scroll up. And then, what happened there? It just went wait. Oh, the spreadsheet went nuts on me here. Very slightly. There we go, right about there. So I need 30, there it is. So that's our mash schedule, guys, right there. So let's put that in the corner. So I need to do 122 of 37 quarts. All right, so we know that, right? So that's our target. So let's go back to the multi-views just so you guys can see everything here, right?
Yeah, how do you put that into that?
What's that?
How do you put the spreadsheet into the corner where the mobile cam is?
This is a little tutorial for Clay here, guys. Hold on a minute. So if I go to the multi-view, there is this little eyeball.
Okay.
It's the higher it is, it overlays what's below.
Gotcha.
So I have to turn this off
Close that eye.
and just close the eye. That's all.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So then we can switch to that.
And then you just double click on that again. Yeah.
She ain't going.
It ain't working. Double click there. Oh.
Now we messed up that.
Yep. Just double click it.
Double click that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm double clicking.
All right.
To no avail.
There we go. I just had to switch views and back. That's all. It just had to refresh.
Oh, okay. Now, now I screwed that up.
Yeah, that's fine. Like that. See? And then I can even zoom in closer on that too, right? So if you come down here, you can bang in like that, so everyone can see it better.
Yeah, nice.
And it's harder for us to work in this mode because the screen is so large to us. But in order for you to even see what we're even looking at, this is what we got to do. So, yeah, cool. Yep. All right. And then this can come off of here. All right. So I needed 37. Oh shoot, that's probably it right there. And 37 quarts is what? How many gallons? Like 9 plus gallons?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and bring this down to, because I'm about 11 and a half gallons up here now. How's this camera looking? Should I move this one
that
over?
one's doing, yeah, that'd be better somewhere else.
like
Yeah,
over here?
Yeah, yep.
Kind of like that?
Yep.
Okay. Up or down?
No, it looks good.
Good like that? Okay. All right.
Do you see the
Oh, yeah.
kind of, so we got that.
Oh,
and
that's
then you
pretty
got
good.
this.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's great.
So that's
See?
a good,
All these multiple cameras work out great.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
nice.
Yeah. All right. So, well, I got to slow down the rate here. So now this is a challenge, right? I'm trying to get the flow rate to match. So when it drains back down, it stays at the same level. Right now, it's like, it's not balanced. It's actually still increasing. So I had to turn down the flow rate a little on the pump, and it'll start dropping. I'll open this valve all the way so it drains. So that's some of the nuance, right? The more fancy you go with the gadgets, the more complicated they get, right? You guys remember all those years I was brewing with the cooler systems and stuff, right? And so simple, right? You just heat up the water, you dump it in, you mix it, you let it sit for 10 minutes, go have a beer, go take a 10-100, come on back, and it's ready to go. Here, it's a lot of work to get the flow right and everything balanced, but there's some pros to this as well, right? The electric brewing element's nice, the precision heating's great. So pros and cons, yin and yang. You gotta, deal with the good and the bad. You take it both, and there you have the facts of life. Yeah.
The good thing is you have a lot of options. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
You don't have to have the big system, but if you do have the big system, it's more of a pain. But it's nice. But is it? Maybe. So anyway, I was driving down the road the other day here in Chicagoland area, greater Chicago area. There's those, probably by all y'all too, there's those big windmills. Those things are huge. And you can actually, they're tuned to a frequency that I was just driving, and there was one on my left and there was one on my right. And there's a frequency that they were moving at that I could actually hear them, and it sounded like words. And this one on the one side was trying to make friends with the other windmill wind turbine. I guess not really windmill, but So this one on my left side was like, "Hey, are you into music? Or is there any kind of music that you like?" And I kept driving because I was like, "What? Like, that's weird." I think that thing's talking to the other wind turbine. And then the other one said, "Well, I'm a huge metal fan."
Was it the punchline?
Yep.
Oh.
That was it.
See, I didn't hear anyone laughing because they're not here with us to laugh. So now I got to do the
They shouldn't laugh. They should groan.
They should grow. Oh, groan. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Is that a dad joke? You know,
Yeah,
'cause those always
yeah.
get the groans. Hey, Glenn, how's it going, buddy? I got my neighbor coming over. What's going on, bud?
It's fantastic.
The corn?
Oh man,
Hey,
I could have eaten all 4.
here, come around this
Oh.
way. This is my neighbor, Glenn, from across the way.
How you doing?
Hey,
This is my, yeah, so we're both sweet corn fanatics here. So, so
Yeah, I had 4 years after I gave some to Greg and Phil and you, and so I said, yeah, I could have eaten all 4.
yeah.
Man, it was so good. It just melted in your mouth.
So,
tasty.
so the local sweet corn is just coming in the season, and the local farm stand is just open yesterday. You said, or
It opened on Thursday.
Thursday?
Well, on the 18th, whatever. So that was, but they got the corn just coming yesterday.
Okay, well, I'm excited. I got a few ears of corn over in the corner there, so yeah. So we got a couple of ears, or 4 actually ears, but there's just 2 of them. So fresh sweet corn, man. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to buying it in bulk by the bushel.
Yeah, good stuff.
Maybe tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Billy just texted me. He said he's cooking this now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because let's see. Hold on. Let me check on something here.
Yeah.
Looking good. So last summer I did a video. I think it was last summer where I used my Spike Solo
yeah.
basket and kettle
That's
to like blanch and
So
chill.
Just getting hot.
Like I think 60 ears of corn. It was like 5 bushels, I guess, or sorry, 5 dozen, like 2 bushels or something. I can't remember the details. Spectacular. You blanch them, you shave them, you bag them, you vacuum seal them, you freeze them, and it goes great all winter long. So all right, so I think is Clay offline? I think we lost Clay's signal.
What's that like? A heat pump?
Oh, he turned off his mic. Sorry. So he's offline there.
Yeah,
So
then we're gonna put the grains in, and then it has to stay there.
Riff Sanchez, Riff Sandwiches. I'm sorry, I keep saying Sanchez. Riff Sandwiches. Hey man, Dan's invited to come by this afternoon. You're welcome to drop by as well. I mean, we're here. You know where I live. $20. Thank you very much, man. Oh yeah, you were just here. Yeah, saw us setting up. Please give a shout out to my wife, Kristen. It's her birthday today. Happy birthday, Kristen. I don't know how old you are, but happy birthday. And yeah, man, for sure. Yeah. Well, thank you for the $20. Stop on by. I told Dan, I don't know if Dan's coming, but he's invited. So go recruit him and come on down later. We'll probably be here till probably 5-ish, I'm guessing today. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. All right. So let me double check on some of the stuff here. All right. So I think we're probably at a good stage here. Probably start matching in. Yeah, Glenn, that's awesome, buddy. Did you turn off your mic on purpose? Okay, all right. I just want to make sure that it wasn't disconnected. All right. Oh yeah, man. I got cameras here. I got cameras here. Cameras there. And I got a mobile camera here that I can go around the room with and stuff.
You got it all, man. You're
Yeah, isn't that great?
Yeah, you're like a regular movie.
Kinda feels like it. Just don't trip over any cords and all.
Yeah,
That's the
I
problem.
I just saw you. Oh, it's so good. Billy's gonna text me and tell me how good it is.
It is
Sorry,
delicious.
I eaten all 4 years of corn, but I know it doesn't digest well.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
good, though.
Oh, in small doses, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had 2 years along with a burger I cooked the other day. A bacon cheeseburger I cooked on the grill the other day.
That sounds great.
So it's like, perfect.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool, man.
Oh,
Thanks
it's
again.
So good. I just boil them in some water and like I usually do. Put a tray with some butter and salt and pepper and us. I could have wailed on all 4 years, but I haven't digested it.
Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. Corn isn't the kind of item that digests at all.
You chew it, and it comes back out solid.
It just comes out solid. Just replant it. It'll grow. So cool. Thanks, buddy. All right, man. All right, ciao. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down while we go in.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, shall we? So are the cameras going? You got the camera
This
there?
one.
All right, there we go. Coming in. All right, let's do this. Oh, you know what? I should have taken that auto sparge plunger out before I did all this. Yeah, maybe I'll dig that out of there. Hold on a minute. Let me raise this up out of the, get it out of the way first. Like that maybe for now. There we go. Oh, it's not. Try to get it up out of the way a little bit so we can work. I don't know. That might be in the way, won't it? Or just a little bit more.
That's all right. Yeah, there's not much left of this, but
Yeah, there we go.
then the maze.
All right, and now I'm going to switch views because I got to get the maze ready. So let me switch back to the shared view here. So you should see play. Yeah, good. All right, so now I'm going to come around here and turn on my scale. And I'm going to tear and weigh out 7 pounds, I believe it was, right? 7 pounds? Yeah, 7 pounds of the corn. And they only sell these things in like 10-pound bags, so I'm gonna have some waste, unfortunately. Or not, if I use it again, so it'll be fine. All right, 7 pounds.
On there.
Oop, come on.
I don't have your face. It won't unlock for me.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. It says face ID.
I got it. Yeah, I keep forgetting that the thing keeps turning on. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. And if you find that little eyeball on the multi-view tab and just turn off the eyeball.
Okay.
You get it?
Cam multi-view. There it is.
Yeah, and just turn on the eyeball. I mean, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
And
All right.
it clicks that over.
So we got 7 pounds here. So, you know, you guys want to see a nice, pretty.
It's not going over.
Then you double click another view and then go back to it.
Oh, okay.
It just says it's a refresh issue,
Gotcha.
right? So we got the maze. I prefer the sweet corn. All right, so let's dump this in there. Get that in there too. Stir that in.
Pretty yellow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very cool. All right. Oh, here, I'll take you know what? I'll take the camera. You can stir. Make sure we get everything we need here. There you go. Boy, does that look good. Oh, yeah, look at that color. Wow.
Pre-Prohibition, baby.
All right, I'm going to turn the. Actually, we probably want to let it soak and absorb the water for a few more minutes before we start recirculating here. So, excellent. Good work, Clay.
Thank you, Larry.
All right, let's go back to the main view for now. All right, so we're gonna let that go in for a few more minutes. Let's check in on the chat. Where are we, fellas? Let's see. Well, guys, oh man, I don't know if I can keep up with all your comments. Oh, Clay, we got a comment here about the 10100. You went inside with a hot mic.
Yeah, I turned it off though before.
Oh, you did. Good.
I 10100.
I had to put you on mute just in case. I didn't know
I
if
turned
you
it off and I came out and patted it to make sure. Because what went through my head was Naked Gun.
Oh yeah.
Is that Naked Gun 1 or is that?
Yeah, where he's in the
2.5
stadium,
or...
where he's like the umpire. He's posing as the umpire.
Well, when he goes in and goes to the bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom. Oh, the bathroom scene.
Yeah.
And at the press conference.
Yes.
That's what.
Yeah.
He's peeing. Everyone outside's going, What's going on? What's going on? He's like, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. When I was about halfway there, I was like, oh, I don't want to make that mistake again.
All right. Watch our pod, Harold says. Okay, well, let's soak for a few minutes here. Some more questions in here. Let me see. Let me get down to this mouse.
Did you mean
is
watch the kettle or the pot?
I don't know. This
Like
mouse
watch
is
the
acting
pot?
up. There it goes.
I got a lot of good jokes.
Yeah. So
I'm not
comment
using them.
comment directed at me says from Rob Axelson says he believes the 6 row has the extra enzymes to assist breaking down the starch in the corn. It does have more diastatic power. It does, but not a whole lot more. I mean, my recipe, if you wanted to actually see this, I go to the spreadsheet, right? And I go to my grain and calcs tab. Let me zoom in for you there for those who need to. Let me move this out of the way so I can see if you guys can preview this or not. Okay, here we are. So if I scroll over to my diastatic power, here is what's going on here. God dang, I think my laptop is like maxing itself out because it's like kind of a laggy thing here, isn't it? That's interesting. Why isn't it showing? Why can't I? It's like laggy. Wow, this thing is real laggy. Well, I was trying to show you guys something, and this damn thing is so slow. Okay, here I got 4 cameras I think going, and the processor and everything running on this computer all at one time. So this green box up here is the diastatic power from the 6-row malt. It's about 115. I think when I had the 2-row malt in there, it was about 90. 90, almost 100. So it was more, sure, a lot more. Yeah, I could have done without the 6-row entirely. I could have, yeah. So I could have done without the 6-row entirely, but it's tradition, so why not, right? Some more questions. Let's see here. Comment: Northwest Small Batch Brewing is here. All right, Party Time Brewing. Hey man, welcome. Cheers.
Cheers.
Heather Thiessen's here. Good, welcome.
Cheers.
Good to see you back on the stream. Let's see. Says Mary, maybe Larry will visit Wisconsin to help. Well, honestly, to be quite honest, my daughter starts at University of Wisconsin in Kenosha at the Parkside campus in like a month. So I'll be spending probably plenty of time up in Wisconsin for the next couple of years.
Get some spotted cow.
Yeah, yes. Spotted cow is okay.
Yeah, not a fan.
And it's a cream ale. I'm not a big cream ale fan.
Yeah.
But Spotted Cow, I'm sorry, New Glarus that makes Spotted Cow, they actually make an awesome, their whole fruit sour line.
Oh yeah, the raspberry tart.
The raspberry tart, the Belgian red, which is a cherry one. They had the serendipity they used to do, which was a mixture of different fruits. Oh, it was so good. But Spotted Cow, when we go to the Dells with the family and we sit by the pool, that's all I drink is Spotted Cow because they don't have a whole bunch of options there. But Spotted Cow is good when you're thirsty and you're in the heat and sun. If I had a choice, I might choose a different beer. That's all.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Yeah. My parents live right up near the border, or actually it's on the border. Like out of the driveway is Wisconsin, in the driveway is Illinois. And my dad will get some New Glarus beers. So I've had a few of those. I've had 1 or 2 or more of those New Glarus beers. They're good. Hey Larry.
Yep.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Smell mop.
Smell now who?
Smell mop.
Smell mop who?
No.
Groan. Rim shot. Anyone?
Smell mop who? He says.
All
this
right.
guy.
All right. Hold on. Now I need to adjust this float so it doesn't overflow. That's probably pretty good right there, right? Right around. Yeah. I think that's a good.
Oh, yeah, looks good.
Yeah, I think that's good. All right, let's turn it back on. Pump. Back to auto supply there. Let's go. All right. All right. So one of the nice things I like about the Blichmann auto sparge is that once you get this thing all stirred in and level, right? And everything's good. You just put the little float ball in there, and it just stops it from overflowing. So now I think we're good. So now we can actually kill some time a little bit. Oh, I got to program my mesh schedule into the Brew Commander yet.
Okay.
I didn't do that. So what? So
Get
what?
this going again.
So let's go back to. You don't need to show us on screen. I just want to see what the recipe sheet said. Okay, so we're doing 122 for 20 minutes, 145 for 45, and 158 for 15. All right, so this is kind of cool. Want to get the camera for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get it.
So, oh, got it.
Need your face.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, hold on a
I
minute.
won't do it for my face. Just his face.
Just my face. For some reason, okay, here we go. We got the camera going. Come on. Get the mobile cams. Oh, the.
Oh, yeah,
is
I'll
it-
go just to
Oh,
mine.
no, yep, no, it's going. It's fine. I think it's okay. So what we got here, you know what we can do? Because I need probably 2 hands to hold the thing. I want to put this in a little tripod. Gadgets are great, aren't they? All right, there we go. Oh, that's better. Yeah, so let's see if we can.
Beautiful.
Let's see if we can do this here. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna do a mash. I got some saved profiles here. That's actually just about what I need. Let me select that. I'm gonna bump this up a little bit to 145 for 45, 158, and then 168. I can pass it on later, you know. But whatever, I'll just play it. Go. So now it's playing this mash schedule. So now it's going to mash at 122 for 20 minutes, right? And it's going to ramp up to the next level when it gets there. So let's let that run a little bit. Hey, just leave that there. As long as my phone doesn't die, the battery, right? All right. So make sure the flow is working right. Oh.
She looks dry.
Yeah, it's dry. You know what? Because the pump quit pumping. What the hell's going on with this pump? The pump starts and then it stops all by itself. This is so weird. Here, so pump is off, pump is on.
Oh, geez.
This pump ain't working, man. This pump ain't working. Oh, you know what?
Oh,
It's
got
a
a
loose
power.
connection back
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a loose connection or something.
should we plug it in? Do you have a extension cord or something
Yeah,
else
they're all
to
pretty
plug-
much in use though. That's the
plug it into?
problem. Here, this is,
or is it within? It might be in the cord.
this is not a good start for the spike flow, man. So things all, I mean, it's like wide open. I mean, can we unplug it and plug it back in?
Yeah.
There it goes. It's going. Finally, I just had to wiggle the wire a little bit. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Ah,
Switch over.
not happy. Not happy. There we go. So now I can start letting it drain again. There we go. Slow down the flow rate a little, because this pump does really belt out the flow rate. I mean, it does go pretty darn fast. So that's pretty impressive. But I mean, it's just the learning curve here apparently. There we go. Oh man, frustrating for sure. Well, I'm glad we caught that. Thank goodness for multiple cameras. Oh, so frustrating when that happens, right? Because it's like it's supposed to work, and then it just stopped. I mean, it was working, and then it stopped all by itself. Like we didn't even know it stopped. So anyway, the downside to like new stuff, right? If you have a system that works, you stick with it. But because I get stuff like this coming in, and I get to try stuff, which is cool. It is. It's just, but that's also got a downside of of causing potential problems, right, along the way. So what's some comments we got there?
We've got, I'm not sure how far back.
Chris Vodka's here. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Cheers. Welcome aboard.
Chris Vodka.
You know what? I'm gonna move this over a little bit so I can see a little easier because my eyes are getting older and getting harder to read.
Hey, Chris, do you have a brother in Indiana? I think Indiana. I don't know where's Vodka from. You know?
Oh, I don't know where you're from, Chris. You told me before, but I don't remember.
Iowa or something. I think he's.
Oh, in Iowa?
I think I've seen like Cubs gear or something in his.
Oh yeah, I don't remember
Maybe
now.
I'm crazy, but
Yeah.
I just shipped a chiller to Vodka. I mean, it was
Nebraska.
weeks ago.
Oh,
Okay, Nebraska.
that's what Harold says. Nebraska. Yeah.
Anyway, there was a Vodka who I saw the name come through, but the first name was not Chris, so I didn't know. Anyway, doesn't matter if
Don't
it
matter.
is or isn't.
So what else we got here? Comment about the new glares. Love it. Oh, I got an email from Rob. Rob, I saw it come in. I haven't had a chance to read it, man. I spent every night this week just setting up this whole garage just for today. Honestly, I haven't had hardly any time to do stuff like read emails. So I'm sorry. No, I haven't. Sorry, not yet. But I did get it. Yeah, New Glarus used to do a cherry tart. A cherry tart. Well, that's the Belgian red, isn't it? Or is there a different cherry than the one they have always done?
The New Glares.
Yeah, because
There's a red. Yeah, I think the cherry tart's the
It's-
Belgian red.
it's the Belgian red.
Yeah.
They
I've
still
had
sell
that
that.
one,
Oh
so,
yeah, I
yeah.
love it. Yeah. What else we got here?
Do you have noise from the spike flow? I heard it
Yes.
after 100.
Yes, I'm
100
getting.
Fahrenheit.
I was getting the noise at room temperature when I was doing the cleaning of it the other night too.
Really?
Yeah, it's coming and going. I mean, it's quiet right now.
Probably
But-
because it's off. I'm kidding. I don't know. I was just kidding.
No, it's going.
But I was thinking that might be,
Oh, it's
might be a
going.
good
I'm
way
like,
to know.
darn it. No, yeah, it has been making noise, and that's one of the cons I have about it so far. And I've only used it to like clean and sanitize it and stuff and try it out earlier this week. It's the first time I'm actually using it, and I'm also hearing it. So I'm a little bit worried about that sound, because the reason why I got away from my chugger pump and went to the Blichmann riptide because it was super
chuggers.
quiet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that chugger was a noisemaker, man. Yeah, and it was terrible. So we're going to the Blichmann, especially for these live streams, was the best thing I've
Oh,
done
yeah.
for the live streams, aside from cameras and lighting and audio and everything. But but for the actual equipment, I mean, and the spike flow, I'm kind of shocked that it's making that rattling noise, and it's intermittent. Like it comes by itself and goes away by itself. So I don't know if it's something that's like imbalanced or unbalanced inside there, because it's just like that little magnet rotor thing and the little cup that it fits in that like sticks in there. So I don't know. It's actually got fewer moving parts than the riptide does. So I don't know. But yeah, that's annoying. It is so far. Yeah.
Double check the spacing on the spike. It says G60 guy.
The spacing on
The mill, I would assume the mill that we don't.
the
you
mill that
don't
we're
have
getting.
yet.
Oh, so that mill, the reason why I'm actually going to get this is because it's got presets and settings that you can click into for the mill spacings. Whereas all these other ones I've had, it's just you have to unscrew the screw, you kind of move it,
And then when you
you
screw,
screw back down, and it
shifts
shifts over on you, and then you do a simple crush, and then it's like, oh, that's not good enough, so you do it again, and then after you get the crush right for your barley, and you want to crush something like wheat that some people want to do a little tighter so it crushes better or whatever, then you have to readjust your mill manually and do it back and forth, and that's a pain in the butt to have to do that. So I don't, and I just use one mill setting. But so that's one thing I'm looking forward to with the spike mill. Hopefully.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Harold says he takes the auto sparge out of the loop on his Brew Easy. It's too cumbersome. It does get in the way. It does come off, and it's hot to put on and take off because it's got, so I get it. But it's a peace of mind thing, because like for doing these live streams like this, we're looking this way and it's behind us and it starts overflowing. We're the last to know. It's sitting here. So I actually rely on it mainly because I'm distracted with doing this YouTube stuff, right? Yeah, yeah. Well, that's pretty.
It is pretty.
Yeah. Why don't you do like a zoom in on that one? Oxcam 2. Yeah, look at that, huh? Yeah. It's gorgeous. She's a beaut, Clark. All right, so let's look at the chat again. Oh, you can go back to this. Okay. Yeah, go back to the chat. What we got there? Let's see. Let's see. Another comment. The email was for possible content for any downtime I have. Oh, during the stream. Oh, well, it's kind of late now to read that. Well, I guess I could, but then I'd be sidetracked again. I'll take a look at it later. I'm sorry, bud. Maybe even later today once we get a break from this activity.
A hot break.
Yeah, yeah. So Chris Saxton says that he says it's for the pump, I believe. He says that the blade grinds once it gets hot. Well, it was making noises when it was cold too. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Okay, something beeped. So it's ramping. It's going to ramp to. It's going to ramp up to. Why did it beep? Shouldn't be beeping at all yet.
Yeah, so
I got 10 minutes left in the in this step. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I heard a beep. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. Let's see. Let's go back to the chat again. Huh? What we got here? That impeller's probably like riptides. Well, this impeller is actually, I don't have any pictures to show you on screen right now, but it's got some like tines and some meat to it. It's you know, that's one of their selling points is that it's supposed to chop through trube and hop matter, so it doesn't clog your hoses or your pump. Probably won't have that problem today because I'm only using 3 total ounces of hops in the 10-gallon batch. It's probably not going to make a difference for today's brew. But if I was doing like a
whole
like
hopped,
a new
fresh
like
hop.
any IPA or fresh hop or something, yeah, maybe something then.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll put it
Yeah,
to the test this fall.
Oh yeah.
You know, because my fall beers, I want to do like a pale ale. Actually, no. Well, I don't. I do and I don't. I committed. I made this New Year's resolution. I was only going to do lagers this year, just as a challenge, and that would go against it. But I can always make an exception, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the impeller could be slightly out. Yeah, that's probably what it could be. But then it self-centers itself, I guess, maybe later and stops making the noise. I don't know. I don't know. I got a compliment from Prue. Says nice live stream, Larry. Good camera work going on. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So a little backstory on the cameras. I almost didn't do the live stream today because I've been having internet issues. For those who want to nerd out on the topic and know what I'm talking about, you have like cable internet, cable modem, right? And I pay for like 500 megabit downloads, 15 megabit upload, and that was working great. And then my cable company got bought out and switched over to this other place a couple of months ago, and I noticed that my upload speeds had dropped by half. They're only 25 megabit up, not 50. And I looked at my cable modem, and there's these different color lights, and they're supposed to be blue if they're linked and bonded, they call it, which means you've guaranteed that throughput. If they're not, they turn green, which then is a downgraded upload because of the number of channels available on the boat. It's really technical. So I've been fighting with it all week long because the problem is that the cable modem then just can't work right. So it boosts its own power higher and higher to try to get it working right again. And then it finally reaches a power threshold where it freaking just shuts itself off and reboots. And then you lose your internet connection for like 20 minutes while it does all this. And I don't want to do it during the live stream. And I had it working. I fixed it last night. I had it working with the 50 megabit upload.
Did you say you fixed it last night?
I fixed it because I don't know what I did.
Did you mean to do that? You fixed it?
Yeah, because I've done the same thing 100 times.
Oh.
And it fixes it for a while, and then it goes back to the old bad habits. Like it does something weird again. So I actually had to order a broadband drop amp with an active return, they call it. Because I have one now that I bought with a passive return. And from what I've been reading on the internet, because you know everything you read on the internet's true, but I think this case it is that I bought the wrong drop amp for my broadband boost. The passive return is the cause of the problem. I need to buy one with an active return, which helps mitigate the upstream overload, which is what's happening ultimately. To make a long story short, I'm running at half upload speed. So for a high def live stream, that's like catastrophic. So I've had to dial down my throughput, my bit rate down like by half, just to make sure that we have enough bandwidth to actually keep this thing going without burning out my modem and losing the connection again today. So this part's coming tomorrow. Bad timing. It should have came, before today. So if we get kicked out of the live stream, it's because my cable modem went flaked out on us again today. Don't click away. Give us like 10 minutes to get back online again, and we'll continue. Okay. All right. So there's that.
All right.
What else we got here? Oh yeah, all kind of good comments about the spike pump. Yeah, Harold, it's a magnet-driven impeller. Yeah, it is, just like the Riptide. It looks just like the Riptide, except the impeller is more robust, and the metal. So
That matters.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Can you please explain B-Mac? Says, can you please explain what makes this lager pre-prohibition?
Well, there's two ways to approach that. One, if you just go by the home brewing beer judge certification guidelines, the historical beer category and those numbers and stuff, it's basically what I'm doing, right? But the real history is is that back in the, I guess, late 1800s, early 20th century, a lot of German brewers were coming here from Germany when they're immigrating, right? And they brought the brewing craft with them, and so they started making these golden lagers like they were making back in Germany at that time, and they took off here, right? And replaced like the dark porters and the dark ales, and people started drinking these lagers. But these lagers are not like the butt wipers and Bud Lights of stuff today, where it's like super light beer. It was actually more golden ale color, like golden lager, which so they were maltier, hoppier, and stronger. And that's what we're doing, is basically making a hoppier, stronger American domestic lager, right? So then that was what was in vogue largely before Prohibition started. And that's what we're trying to, and so the ingredients they used back then were also different than what we have today, right? All these different hop strains and
barley
and
corn.
barley and hop and wheat, yeast and stuff and corn. Yeah. So back then they were always just using 6-row barley, which is what they were growing in this country. So the Germans who immigrated here had to adapt their brewing practices to use local ingredients. So rather than using 2-row barley, they had to switch to using 6-row barley, which is what was being grown here, I guess, and corn, because North America, corn. I mean, it's native here, right? So they started to use corn to like lighten. So they were using this 6-row barley, and then using the corn or sometimes rice to lighten the color and flavor a little bit. But they still like their old European noble hops like the Hallertau and some others, of which Cluster and Mount Hood and some others. I could be getting these mixed up, but there's some varieties that existed in America that were similar, that they adopted or brought some of their own seeds over and replanted them here, and they like changed, because nature, they mutated and changed. Anyway, all that background, we're just trying to replicate what was there at the time. And honestly, I got the idea for this from a local brewery here in the Chicagoland area called Pollyanna Brewing, which I go to a lot, honestly, because it's like only 10 minutes away from my house. And they every summer they make a pre-prohibition lager on their menu, and it's awesome. So I've been saying, I can make this at home. It's just a lager with a bit more hops and malt in it, right? So
there you go.
Fast forward to right now, I'm finally getting around to doing it. So that's the backstory. I hope that answered the question. I hope I go back to the chat here. Let me check on this here. We got 2 minutes left here, and I may have to put my phone on the charger here already. Let me see here. Let me see here. Oh no, I'm still good for a bit. Yeah. So all right. I'm gonna turn off the mobile cam for just saving on the battery for just a little bit. Plug it in.
Yeah. Good idea.
Sorry about that. Just batteries don't last forever, apparently. Okay,
Good idea.
so the mash is almost done with the first step. About another minute and a half, it's going to start ramping up to the next step at 145 degrees. So we got time to burn. So let's check out some more
Is
questions.
that too small?
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
Is that all right?
Let's see what we got
That's
here.
good because it can keep it.
Yeah, and there's no more comments past BMAX. So, all right. So Clay, my time for the interview. So tell us about.
Hang on.
Oh, yes. And then after you finish that beer, we'll drink that Smart beer.
Oh yeah,
You know,
that's cool.
or unless you want to switch to that sooner.
No, I think that's a good one to save.
Okay. So while Clay's off camera getting his beer ready, and he's going to take a 10-100, don't forget to mute or turn off the recorder. It's off. It's off. Don't want to get caught doing that live, right? So yeah. So anyway, just hold on. Clay's going to come back out. I'm going to ask him and have him talk about his ordeal. It was actually quite scary, honestly. How suddenly someone in their prime. I mean, he's only in his early 40s. This crying out loud. He's guy's in good shape. You know, he's not fat like me, and not as old as me, and yet he almost died from a simple sore throat. Right? He got a sore throat, and I think a day later he was in a coma. 2 weeks later, came out of the coma. Didn't know 2 weeks had passed because he was in a coma, and he was really in bad shape. So anyway, I went to see him a couple times and stuff, and over at the hospital, and the speed at which he bounced back from that was really, really good. But I'll let him tell the gory details of that in a minute here. All right, so it's ramping up to 145 degrees. Right, to switch over to the mobile cam. If I can get over there. If I switch to the mobile cam. Come on, mobile cam. Mobile cam, come on, mobile cam. Mobile cam, here we go. All right, so mobile cam. Show me what's going on here, mobile cam. So yeah, so now it's ramping up. It's going to go up to 145. Everything is still going well. Down here, the pump. It's coming along. I mean, it's quiet. I mean, right now it's super quiet. Right? It's looking really good. And it's pulling from the bottom of the kettle into the pump, of course, coming up on top into here. And boy, does that look good. Let me smell it. Oh, man. All right. So, you know what I haven't done? Actually, you know, in a little bit here, where is the mash paddle? Clay put the mash paddle somewhere. Where did he put the mash paddle? Huh. Let me bounce back over here to the main view here, folks. Ah, damn it. Where is the multi-view, maybe? Here we go. So, you put this in here. There we go. Let's do that for now. You guys should be seeing that, right? Good. Okay. Now, it's like, where's Waldo? Where did he put the mash paddle? Oh, it's over here. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and stir about the top third of the grain bed. Not down to the bottom, but I want to try to make sure there's no channeling going on. So I'm just very carefully diving in and just moving some of the grain bed around to try to redistribute the grains more evenly across the grain bed again, in case there is any channeling going on that I'm not aware of. I want to maximize my extract efficiency, right? And not get a weak beer, which has happened before. This is why I started doing this again. I used to skip this step because I was lazy. And actually, I one time thought it was a bad idea for some reason. Maybe I read an old homebrewing book that said otherwise. That's no longer really good advice, honestly, in hindsight. But let me make sure we get this going here, Will. Oh, I gotta be careful here with this thing. Oh shit! There we go. There we go. Get that thing to calm down. So that's one of the downsides about the auto sparge, is that once it gets oscillating like that, it just keeps going for a while. All right, so I think this might have been pretty good. Yeah, that looks really good. Smells pretty good too, right? There we go. You pull this out of there so it doesn't channel. All right, sweet. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, all right. Back to the questions, guys. Let's see what we got here. So why does everyone use a roller mill? Did I answer that question already, Perry, or did somebody else use a grinder? Oh, well, you don't want to use a grinder for brewing because, I mean, because you're really chopping up all the husks on the grain into a powder as well, and those husks are going to be hard to get out of your mash and out of their boil kettle, right? It's going to get probably some of that husk material powder will get into your boil kettle and add astringency and stuff to the taste of the beer. Right, so your goal is to leave the grain husks behind more intact, and plus also those like grain husks also help naturally let you sparge and recirculate, and lets the wort trickle down through the grain bed easier.
Natural filter.
Yeah, like a natural filter, and helps run that wort clearer, and also helps prevent a stuck sparge, right?
Yeah, it gives it structure.
Yeah, so the question was, why don't you just use like a flour mill, or not flour mill, a grinder, like a coffee grinder?
Oh, to pulverize
your the grains.
Yeah.
And so that's why the roller mills are only there to like crush, like just
crack it open.
just crack them open into a few chunks, basically.
Yeah.
You know, in half, or a few large, just a few pieces, to expose the endosperm, or the starch inside, right?
Mhm.
While not damaging the husks at the same time. It just,
Exactly.
the husks come flying off intact mostly, and they, like you said, they're there for like natural filtering,
Yeah.
to help with the flow, right? So that's why,
Exactly.
if you're having success with the grinder, no need to change. But I don't know if you want to maybe do a little experiment of your own, you know, to try it with a actual grain mill, roller mill, and see to see if your beer tastes better than it does today. You know.
Yep.
Let's see. Some questions here. Comments from G60 guy says the spike, the axial distance can be adjusted. I have to actually look into that. Again, I just got this pump this last week, so this is still new to me. Can I explain why this I already answered that question from BMX. So all right, so there aren't any new comments. I think people are getting bored. How many people are actually watching this stream? Let me take a look here. Back here.
7,000.
37. Oh, down to 33. I guess we just lost 4 people like in an instant. But that's all right.
There's 29 likes out of those 30.
Yeah, we got a lot of likes. All right, well, let's go back here. Over here, whatever. Okay, so now it's ramping up. Looking pretty good. It's getting there. Still ramping. Ramps up pretty fast. So for those who have asked about the surface kettle, if it can heat as fast or the same as one with a boiler coil, I have not noticed any difference in heating performance. It heats up just the same. Have I timed anything? No, because it's apples and oranges. I'm brewing different batches with different grain bills and amounts each time I'm using this thing. So it's not really like, there's no baseline metric to compare.
Right.
Any real metrics, but anecdotally, I don't notice any difference. Yeah. I got a question there. Larry's the man. That's not a question. From Jeff Dolan, ahead of his time with live brewing. You know, and that's interesting because I actually put a poll or a question on my community tab on YouTube. I think it was yesterday, the day before, because one of the reasons why I also want to do a live stream because I realized I hadn't done one in a while. I was noticing that no one else is really doing them anymore. Like it was all the rage 3 years ago.
Yeah.
All the rage. It was like everyone was doing. Everyone wanted to do like a live stream brew day. All the brewing channels, well, not all, but a lot of them were starting to do them. And there was just a ton of it. It was like there's no time to do it all and watch it all and everything. And it's been quiet for a while.
It has been quiet for a while.
I think the only one. I mean, no offense to anyone who's done one, and I didn't know this year, but the only one I remember seeing was one that I think Brian did back in January. Did Brian Huntley do one in January?
Brian did one.
Or did he do a video instead? Anyway, see, I don't. It's been that long. I don't remember, honestly.
He did one. I think he did one like the week after he reviewed your
Yes,
hot sauce and
back in January
your
or February.
bourbon stout.
Yes. So
So yeah.
yeah,
So that
I was
yeah.
right. I was right. And
You right.
I know Party Time has done some live streams. I don't know when the last one you did was. If anyone knows if anyone else is doing live streams still today, just put it in the chat and let me know. But I was scratching my head going, you know, that was all the rage at once upon a time, and now it's like kind of just gone by the wayside, and which is a shame because I spent the past few years honing my skills and buying more and more equipment to support better quality live streams, and now it's like no one cares no more, right?
It's a resurgence happening. You're starting it right now.
I'm starting the resurgence in live stream brew days. Yeah, that's it. You know, and I totally get it. I mean, honestly, I don't watch many other people's stuff either because I don't have time on Saturdays and Sundays to like spend 5 hours watching someone. I mean, I don't. I mean,
but
you know,
still watching it in
spurts, or maybe watch a replay or something, maybe
replay,
later
just have it
on.
in the background when you're brewing.
Or how about or as background noise if you're doing your own thing, your own brewing or whatever you're doing. But I mean, I have a hard enough time trying to find a free Saturday just to brew beer. This is like only maybe the third time this year that I brewed.
Yeah,
I brewed a Vienna lager back in I think February. I did did the Bud Light one in April.
20 gallons.
Oh, I brewed I don't think it was 20, but I did brew a large batch,
12?
like 10 or 12. You know, I brewed I think I did that 10-gallon batch of Vienna lager late winter and mid-spring. Or no, mid-spring I did that Bud Light clone-ish beer.
Oh yeah. So when I was in the hospital,
Here we go.
well,
I'm just waiting for it.
I'm not doing like a whole like story thing, but I'm giving a little story that when I was in the hospital, there was. I'm not patting myself on the back, but there were a lot of people who wanted to come to see me, and I didn't want to see anyone. But Larry offered to come to see me, and I was just like, no. And then I was like, yeah, you know what? Like, I went through different stages of not wanting to hear music, not wanting to hear someone talk, not wanting to do different stages of not wanting stuff. But then, like, slowly it just started like, okay, yeah, let's this and that. And Larry's one, other than like my parents, Larry's one that I was like, yeah, I want to see him. And he came in a few times, but one time he was like, he said something about Bud Light. He's like, well, that Bud Light thing that happened, and I had no idea what he was talking about. So he kind of gave me like the overview. He's like, oh, that's right. You haven't been like in the loop the last few weeks. I was like, yeah. Or I was like, because I don't even know if I was talking at that time, but maybe I was pointing at stuff or.
Yeah, well, you were on some heavy painkillers when you came out of the coma initially too. Yeah.
So I'm sure I don't remember all of it, but part that I do remember is that right after you told me about the Bud Light thing, he was like, "And Kamala's our president now." And I'm like, and I tried to unplug my equipment, and
he had the whole ventilator thing going down his throat. So he's like, "Oh, it's like
take me now." No, but he was like, just kidding. It was hilarious.
Oh, I actually forgot I said that. Honestly, I was just trying to cheer the guy up. Well, not really. I mean,
taking advantage of me.
Let's see. So some more comments in here. The question about the yeast diamond lager. Not this time. That's why I used last time, I think, right? But this time I was trying to find a traditional early 20th century uh, American lager strain that I could use, or any kind of German yeast derived yeast, from an original strain that the immigrants brought from Germany here. But my local homebrew store, bastards, didn't have any of the options I was throwing at them, which they have had in the past. They were just out of them. Apparently, they said everyone's brewing this style of beer now. Apparently, it's the new fad. So here I am doing the fad, I guess. But I had to settle
That's why it's
on,
called the fad.
yeah. So I had to pick a different type of Pilsner yeast, and all they really had was a liquid strain of Omega Pilsner 1, which is OYL-101 or something, I think, maybe. Yeah. So I'm using Omega, and Omega's here in Chicago, right? So all the local homebrew shops always have their stuff on hand. So I use that. Yeah. So that's what I got. What else we got here? Would like to see us with Brian again, according to Chris Saxton. Yeah, I would totally like to. Been meaning to get together with Brian probably a half dozen times since 2019, I think, right?
Yeah, that was the first trip you were planning.
Our first attempt, we had to cancel it.
So then you did the video collaboration.
So we did the video collab,
the breakfast,
the biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
So we kind of did a faux collaboration, online. We didn't do it in person, and then we had road trips, and then Clay had plans to come on a couple of these trips, but
yeah.
Either Brian had to cancel due to health or timing issues. I've had to cancel due to health or timing issues, and sometimes at the last minute. I mean, we canceled one trip like the day before, basically. I think it was. I mean, we're all ready to go. So still hoping to make it happen. Of course, I think Brian's busy now with his job. Like I've been busy with my, I would say new job. I've been doing it for over 4 years now, and the pace hasn't really let up. So we'll see. Maybe if HomebrewCon gets around to the Midwest ever.
Well, they were in Minneapolis, I think, Minneapolis and Indianapolis in the last 10 years, because they go East Coast,
Minneapolis,
Midwest, West Coast.
Because the past few years, it's been East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. I mean, there's been
yeah.
I mean, there's no like Midwest. I mean,
one.
The one they were going to do in Tennessee that we were going to road trip down to, it's only a 7-hour drive. We could have done that, but that got canceled by them, not by us.
Mm-hmm.
And then, and then Minneapolis, I don't consider the Midwest. I'm sorry. I call that the Great Plains, basically.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I mean, to me, the Midwest is anchored around Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin, and Michigan. And you throw Ohio in there, they're on the outskirts. You can throw Iowa maybe in there, but I call them the Great Plains because they're basically in the Great Plains.
Flyovers.
Yeah.
Flyover states.
So if you're in Minnesota, to me, I know you'll say you're in the upper Midwest, but to me, that's just Great Plains.
Oh yeah, eh?
Region. Hey, oh yeah, eh? Hey, oh, you bet, yeah.
But they do, as far as the American Homebrewers Association, they do then get a pull from the Twin Cities and Chicago and Milwaukee and Madison if they're up there, where if they're down closer to what you call the Midwest, or what we consider the Midwest,
Mm-hmm.
I should say, then they get like Indianapolis and Chicago, and maybe maybe Milwaukee. I don't know. Probably a strategic, more people location thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
But next year they're going to be at the same time in the same city as the Great American Beer Fest.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's there's kind of some debate going on with that.
Yeah,
it's a good idea.
Yeah, I got an email last. Yeah, I know. There's some that's back and forth on that one because I got an email from the Great American Beer Festival through the Homebrewers Association because I'm a member. I guess I forgot, but I guess I am. So tickets went on sale for that Great American Beer Festival like on July 11th, and so I went to go buy them because I wanted to go for the first time because it'll be at the same place, same time. And the sticker shock, I was like, hell no, I'm not spending $200 or $300 per day or something to like go to this thing per person. So if I bring my wife with me or something, no way. I could drink plenty of good beer right here in my house. I don't need to go spend $1,000 or $2,000 airfare for a couple of people round trip, overpriced hotels, and And no, I mean, no.
It's for the experience, though.
If I was local, yeah, hell yeah, I'd road trip. You know,
I think
but
a lot of people would come up to you. A lot of people would recognize you.
you think
Not
so?
I think, I know. A lot of people would recognize you.
I go places I don't get noticed very much. Even beer festivals, you know, I think 1 or 2 times in the past 10 years has anyone said, "Hey, aren't you, you know, Larry?" I said, "Yeah." My brother Chad gets recognized more than I do. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that is weird.
It's like, "Hey,
You know what? It probably
are you
is that,
Chad, Larry's
Alright.
brother?"
no offense, Chad, but you're not very intimidating to talk to because you're not the main guy. Larry, people are probably intimidated. They're probably like, "Oh, that's Larry. Go say hi." No. Oh,
Oh.
that's Chad. Oh, I'm going to talk to him.
Oh, Chad's approachable.
Yeah, I'll talk to that
Larry's
guy.
kind of a terse asshole, you know. No, I'm terse sometimes, but
Terse.
yeah. I guess right through.
Um,
So what do we got here?
um,
Couple of comments here. Thanks for the revised brewing template from Christine Chambers. I'm still figuring it out and will be a great help. Okay, cool. You're welcome. I remember I just did that whole hour and a half or 2 hour long not live stream, recorded tutorial walkthrough, overview, deep dive, etc. In a recipe example with that latest version. Still a lot more information to cover than even I covered in 2 hours because I mean, this spreadsheet is super
very
functional.
detailed. Yeah.
So yeah. But the problem is like I don't know what people want to see. I mean, I know what I know, and I just assume everyone else knows it, right? And until I realize, looking through some other person's eyes, that they don't understand something. I can't foresee what people don't understand because I developed this thing from the ground up over 20 years. So to me, it's secondhand. It's just natural. Oh yeah, if I want to do this scenario, I just. But yeah. So any questions? Just post them out there. Send me an email or whatever, right? Questions. New Blichmann is worth it. from Dominic Lanzo. Well, it's worth. Well, it depends, right? I mean, there's pros and cons to every product. I love it because it's so damn easy to clean. Some other people have rightfully pointed out, well, there's more parts, it's more expensive. You know, it's got more electronic parts that can burn, wear out, fail, whatever, possibly, sure. But that's the same thing with everything. I mean, all this. I mean, for those of you who have something like the Grainfather or the Anvil, these almost in one brew systems have no leg to stand on with that criticism because all that stuff is proprietary and can fail at any time and be broken and you're stuck having to get new parts, right? So
Yep.
Blichmann is this kind of following suit from what they did on their Anvil line and making it scaling up to fit on their larger kettles with their main Blichmann line. All right, I love it. I was kind of surprised to see the sticker shock. It was actually a little more than they led on to me initially. I mean,
Oh, really?
yeah, it was actually probably $100 higher than I thought it was going to be. Now you say $100 is a lot of money, but if something's going to last you for like decades, $100 isn't really all that much in the scope of things, right? But I know where the mindset comes from because for years I also was too cheap to buy large stainless steel kettles. I was buying these cheaper aluminum pots over our heads here off camera. Well, actually, you know what? I'll show you people my camera. Where's my phone? Oh, it's
Where'd
over
it go?
It's over here. Here. So it was like so these kettles up here, I was using when I first started brewing, right? They're aluminum, and they're only 8-gallon and something less than that, right? So, and other kettles and things. But anyway, so I mean, you can go cheap. It works great, works fine. A little bit more labor intensive to deal with gas and burners and propane tanks need to be refilled mid-brewed, things like that, right? But it's a really easy way to get started, and that's how I got started, and I brewed that way for a long time. Now, as I get older, I get back, neck, leg, ankle, foot pain ailments.
Don't list every part of your body.
You know, it's like I don't want to be hoisting left heavy shit and having to bend over a lot and check things. I mean, I like the ease of electric brewing nowadays, but it's like an evolution. I would never have jumped into electric from the start.
Yeah.
Because the initial cost and startup costs is little steep, I thought.
We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Larry and I were, as far as like, you start simple and then you get like building up and like, this is a better system, this is better. And then you end up finding out like, this is just like way too much work. I just want to go back to simple. So in some aspects you keep like the new improvements, but in other aspects you're like, I want to keep this part simple instead of making everything too complicated. But
That's right.
but yeah, we've got great thing about it is that there are so many options for equipment now. If you want to do simple or if you want to do super complicated and all the levers and buttons and everything. So
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, more expensive and more shiny doesn't always make for a better experience. You got to be really selective about where you spend your money, right? I mean, so I hesitated to take the jump to electric brewing for a long time. And it was only after prodding by Brian at Short Circuited more than once, I think it was.
he prods. He's a prodder.
Yeah.
Everyone knows if you say like Brian Huntley, they're like, oh, yep, the prodder.
Yeah, the prodder. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
prods.
yeah, but I mean, yeah, so, but I eventually took the leap. But there's other things where the money is kind of a waste, right? Certain types of fermenters I've seen people spend lots of money on are completely unnecessary. Doesn't mean that you shouldn't buy them. I mean, it's like your money, but you don't need very complicated fermenters simply to ferment a beverage in. You can use buckets still and still make awesome beer, or just bucket style fermenters instead of conicals, for example. You don't need all the ports and valves, and it's cool. It looks great and all, but
Oh yeah.
I mean, but it's a lot more hassle, and that's what we're talking about. It's like more stuff to disassemble, more stuff to reassemble, more stuff to clean, sanitize, rinse, lose, right? So sometimes simpler is the better, right? Or often actually is the case. God dang, this thing is like, I gotta try to hold it steady so it doesn't, there it goes. All right. So I think my daughter went off to go get us our pizza.
Ooh, nice.
So we might have a little break here. Not that we're going to turn off the live stream, but I'm getting kind of hungry. And my daughter works at a local pizza chain called Lou Malnati's here in the Chicagoland area. They have a lot of locations, and their specialty is well, they call it deep dish pizza, but I think it more resembles like a pan, but they call it deep dish, Lou's, and it's a popular one around Chicago. There's others that I think are better. But since she works there, she gets a nice employee discount.
Which makes it better.
So she just went off camera here behind the scenes, and she's on the way to go get the pizza for me right now. So she'll be back with the pizza shortly. Nice Chicago classic, nice sausage deep dish with the butter crust on it,
yeah.
which is like what they do at like Gino's East, right?
Oh yeah.
Kind of like that
Gino's
buttery, flaky crust.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting hungry thinking about it. So we'll nibble on that while the mash is still going on, and we'll read up in the chat some more here. Where's the chat at, by the way? Yeah, there we go. Some questions here.
Oh wait.
Oh, what?
So Dominic, you were talking to Dominic's, or you were
I was commenting. Yeah.
commenting on his first part of his comment, but the second part is don't need to ask about jaded chillers
Because I love mine.
because I love mine.
And glad you're in better health.
Hey.
Cheers to that, man.
Hey.
Cheers
Dominic.
to the better health, especially. Yeah.
Cheers to you guys.
Ditto. Yeah. And then, all right. So, did they have you on a ventilator? Yeah. Okay. So the question. So okay, I'll do this interview style. So Clay. So from one day back in how long ago was this? May, April.
April. Yeah, the month of April.
Okay. So like in April, I got a text message from Clay's wife, who I've met because Clay's been over to the house with his family a couple times for some parties and things over the past year or two or whatever, right?
Could you unlock that?
Oh yeah,
please.
That?
Yeah.
And so then she sent me a text out of the blue saying, "Hey, this is Clay's wife, and just to let you know, he's very ill." So, because I was texting him and he wasn't responding to anything, I was texting him, and So she gave me the download that he was like in the hospital in a coma. And said, holy crap. And I asked some questions. They didn't have any answers and everything. So fast forward a couple of weeks later, when he comes out of this coma, I show up to the hospital to like see him, and he's like, I mean, he's in bad shape. I mean, he's got bruises all over his body because being in a coma. Okay, so I have, okay, would you mind if I started off and then you can answer the details?
Yeah, yeah.
So from what I understood, he got strep throat. Is that correct? Or some kind of
Strep, yeah.
strep throat, right? And then one day, and then you were ill, right?
Hang on, can we get this? Sorry, I was trying to do it, but I don't know why it's not clicking over to
Oh, I don't know why either. I think it had
live stream mode.
too many. Like that?
Yeah. What the heck? Wasn't it doing that?
It's working now.
Okay, and then how do I reverse it?
Oh, you pick here. You pick here.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right.
So
So you're
there's-
going to interview me,
Oh, okay.
and I'll just go like this.
All right. So Mr. Clay, is it true on the night of whatever night in April, you came down with a sore throat, went to the ER, got checked in because you're severely ill, and this illness grew into your body, got you infected, and next thing you know, you were in a coma, unknowns to you because you were in a coma.
Yes, sir.
Is it
That
true?
is correct.
That is correct. So for 2 weeks, I was trying to get updates from your wife. Got some updates here and there on how well you were doing, and then 2 weeks later, you awaken, and what was the first thought in your head when you actually opened your eyes and realized what the fuck's going on?
First thought was, why is Larry in my room?
He probably was thinking that because I've been negging his wife about coming to see him, but since he was in a coma and he was in a precarious state, I mean, from what I understand, he was in a coma and very weak. His lungs were damaged and stuff, right? And
Yeah, it was very, very bad. So so I had strep group A, which is kind of like the flesh-eating bacteria. I'm just going from what I've been told. Like the flesh-eating bacteria is that. It's strep group A. I mean, the group A. I don't know how many groups there are, but it sounds like it should be the best, because if you get an A, it's pretty good. But apparently in this case, it's the worst. So had that, but not on the outside. It wasn't like a flesh-eating bacteria. It was like inside. My what's it called? Aspirated. I aspirated. I'm a big aspirator. I got a big aspirator.
big aspirator. Big
Smooth
aspirator. Anyway.
So I aspirated it into my lungs because I'm an overachiever, and I'm like, hey, we can't just keep this out of my lungs. I got to get it inside. You know what I'm saying? I got to get it to totally mess me up. So anyway, it got in there, and this is like literally within like 14 hours of having a sore throat to being in a medically induced coma. So it was a pretty nutso thing. And there were like doctors who had been doing their position. I don't know what all the doctoral positions are, as far as my wife does. She was amazing. Didn't leave my side for the month that I was in the ICU, or the 22 days in the ICU, and then another week in general. The poor general people, they're so common compared to the ICU folk. But really, it's a huge difference between the ICU and the general thing. Anyway, the care that I was given was amazing in the ICU. I started calling my nurses my waitresses, because I would just be like, oh, could I have this, please? And they just get it for you. When I got into like the general side, I'm like, can I have this? And they're like, I don't know, maybe I'm getting off right now. And like, they're like, next shift might get you crushed ice. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So my wife was amazing through all of it. Kept track of all the different doctors, different, I don't know, everything, different tests that I had to go through and all that. And the one of the doctors whose specialty was lungs or heart or both, and I don't know, like I said, I don't know if it's a cardiologist or a hemoglobin specialist or something, or
Hematologist or something, or
a hematologist. It sounds like dinosaur names.
a
It's like, I don't know if it's
paleontologist? We desperately need a paleontologist.
pterodactyl. But she had said, like, of the 15 years that she had been professionally working, she had never seen a case like this. So, that made me feel good. Little, I don't know, some kind of eliteness to that, I think. We've never seen anyone as bad as you. Awesome. But yeah, I was on the vent. There's my intubation hole.
Oh, right there. Yeah, look at that thing.
Yeah, when I swallow or sing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like I'm doing a duet.
Wow, you got like an upper lip on that thing and everything.
Yeah. I don't know. They say that it should heal better. I don't know if it will, but I don't care if it does because, I don't know. It's there. What am I gonna do? Not like it? So, yeah, I was on the vent for a while, and I was on there until until I was aware of it. Because once I was aware, or like fully aware, and they had taken it off for like the day, and I could like just breathe. It was like there was like forced air going in, so I still had my trach, and I had like forced oxygen going in, and it felt great. I mean, I could just breathe fine and stuff. And then that night they tried to put me on the vent again, and it felt like I was like drowning. Like it was terrible, and I was just like, no, like get me off. Ugh. And I had tubes everywhere and stuff. I was like, ah. It's like a scene from Frankenstein or something. I don't know. Just like ripping stuff off, like, no. But anyway, Harold, yes, I was on the vent for, I don't know, I was in the coma for 18 days. Probably in the vent for 19, I guess, or 20. I really don't know. That, like I said, my wife knows all the details of all of this. But anyway.
Oh,
next question.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Clay. So then you were there for a month in ICU, and then you went on to some rehab at some point, and but you didn't need a whole lot, right? Because you basically bounced back pretty quickly, eh?
Thank you for asking me that, Mr. BEER-N-BBQ. I was told that I was going to have extensive physical therapy, and my brain did not want that. So I forced my body to overachieve, I would say, if I'm being humble. I was overachieving by moving, and I forced myself to move. And once again, my wife was there, so I had to. Because if I wasn't moving, she's like, hey, why don't you try to move right now? And all I wanted to do was make her proud and also get out of there. So because of the help of the staff and not wanting to be in the hospital, once I was aware that I was in the hospital, I was like, I don't want to be here. So then I started doing better, and so good, in fact, that they said they would not take me for physical therapy, and they wanted me to move on with my life, and I was very happy to do that.
Oh, well, very good to know. So, oh, well, yeah. So you add more detail. That's great and all. It's just, oh, how much weight did you end up losing? Because you didn't eat solid food for like many weeks.
Great question. I lost 45 US pounds relatively quickly, and it wasn't fat. It was muscle. I kept the fat, That's a bonus
So-
that I,
So what'd you get?
not like I thought about it, but I found out
All right. Well, let me
you
know
keep
what
the
it
fat.
and I'll
you
sell
lose
it
the
to
muscle
you.
first
That's what
and
you
then
paid.
the fat
Okay,
after
all
that.
right,
If you
thanks.
still
So this
uh,
is ours down
are in
here.
a coma, I guess.
I'm gonna get a pack.
But yeah, gaining weight back.
Good.
Getting to the point that I'm working out
Thank you, hon.
more to make it
Appreciate it.
back to
Thanks.
muscle and not just fat coming back. But speaking of fat coming back, our pizza just got here.
Pizza, baby. You know it.
So yeah, I don't know. It was a good experience overall, I'd say. For all the being in a coma, not the pizza. Obviously, pizza's good. Someone just pulled up.
Oh.
If I had to be in a coma, I'd rather be the one in the coma. Or if you have
Oh.
to have a coma in your life, you much rather be the one in the coma than the one next to the person in the coma. Like if your loved one's in a coma, it's way worse for you. If you're in the coma, you don't care. You're in a coma. So yeah, I mean that was, for me it was a weird experience. For everyone else, it was
I'm
traumatizing.
watching the live broadcast.
So-
I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get out of here.
Here we go.
So many chores to do. I brought pheasants.
Oh, what'd you bring? Oh.
Fresh basil,
Oh.
but open it up.
All right.
There we go.
I saw you put it in the grains. It was beautiful.
Oh yeah, you like that? Here, let's switch.
This smells really good.
Oh yeah, yeah. So everyone, this is yeah. Let's do the whole reverse around here. So that's Dan. You guys,
Dan.
neighbor Dan. You guys might remember him from past live streams. He's popped in before. So he bears gifts.
Fair gifts.
So he's got a couple of jars. So what do you got there?
I got these teas, a honey brew, honey ale, and I got a hazy IPA, or basically a hazy beer, called Mother May Have Another.
All right. So because you have a mic on, I'll have to repeat. So that's Bee's Knees, which is a honey ale, a honey ale, Bee's Knees, and then
Mother May Have Another.
Mother May Have Another, which is a
Hazy.
hazy IPA. Oh, sweet, very good. And then you bring some other
This
gifts.
literally just got done today, so this is the first pour.
Oh,
here,
wow.
So
all right. We're gonna get
Exclusive.
honored.
we're,
Shut up.
we're gonna get drunk today.
Oh yeah.
And then he brought some. Oh, we brought some bruschetta there, some crackers, some fresh basil. Oh man, look at that. Oh, that's gonna go well with our pizza that just arrived. So we have. So not only do we have your snacky foods,
We got it.
we got a Lou Malnati's pizza here. And oh yeah, oh the beer, yeah. So the Lou's.
Smells amazing too.
Yeah, dude, I can't wait to drink it in 6 weeks. So we got a Lou Malnati's pizza, which is even better that it's half price because my daughter works there, right? So so let's nibble, huh? Shall we?
Right here. Are you gonna get a?
Oh yeah, gotta get a slice. Look at that. Oh baby, I have to get some plates and stuff
Yeah.
for you guys.
Back
Oh
down.
man, that looks good. Oh.
And it's not known when New York's pizza.
Yeah, the flat.
Like a slice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The slice. Did you get a slice?
You get a slice?
You got a slice.
Oh shoot, I probably should put this back over here.
Smells amazing.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean it does. It's looking forward to this here, huh? There we go. So is the camera showing? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it does smell great. Oh
So,
man.
I'm sorry it's coming kind of late, but why is there a bobber? What is that? Does that control the flow?
That is the auto sparge. Yeah, so it's like a float in the toilet, right? It
Yeah.
just caps it up. So I maintain a layer of water at all times, but it doesn't. Oh shoot, this happens. It kind of gets out of whack because I bumped the thing, but it keeps it from overfilling, right? So I can turn my back on it and do live streams or do whatever, and not
Nice.
have to constantly watch to make sure that my tank. What the hell's going on? This thing is constantly wanting to buff it.
Sorry, I disturbed it.
That's okay. It happens. But yeah, so it just keeps it from overflowing because you get the pumping water in, water draining out the bottom into the lower kettle. So you got to keep the flow rate constant.
Right.
And if the pump is putting more water in, then it's draining out. It'll overflow eventually.
Yeah.
So that's just it's a safety measure.
That comes with this.
It's an option. Yes, it's sold by the same company. Yeah, I know. It's I don't know why it's suddenly jerking around because we're not touching nothing, are we?
Maybe I touched the
I don't know.
Cavitating.
I'm not sure. It's doing something. I'm not sure why.
Is it flow rate on the?
No.
Huh?
Well, I think it's some kind of a natural frequency thing starting up. It's just I'm not sure what the hell's going on. See, it's good right now, right? So we just let it sit and.
Frequency. That's engineer talk.
Yeah, it is. Well, you're talking two of them. All right, let me go grab some plates. Dan, would you want a slice?
I will in just a second. You do the honors. I just came in.
All right. I'll be back.
Yeah, let's pour some beer.
Oh, yes. Yes, you need glasses then.
Yes.
Yeah,
glasses.
all right.
That'd be
You know what? I'm gonna turn off my mic then while I go in the house.
Am I in the way of things?
No,
Nope.
no,
That's-
just
Do you
don't
wanna
trip over
be?
the wires and stuff. That's all,
Yeah.
Yeah. Here.
Crazy setup. This is great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty slick.
That's the first time Larry's done this.
Right. No, he's got it down. Yet it's still problem all the time.
We'll use the smaller plate.
40 at the bottom.
Yeah, it's set to so this is the temperature that it's reading as far as the probe in it. Yeah, you were just looking at the
Yeah.
these guys
Well, no,
are-
my hands are gonna be
Right.
too full to do it myself.
Okay.
That's
so
too much to carry outside.
That's what it's set for the element, for the heating element, because
Mm.
electric.
Right. That's great.
So
That's
that's
what I was watching.
the controller. Yeah.
It looks amazing. I actually had it on my TV while I was getting everything together.
Oh yeah.
4K. It really looks really good.
Oh
So
good.
You
Good.
guys are seeing it fantastic.
Awesome. So
I'm shooting
you.
it through a Roku.
Oh yeah. Perfect. So you bottled or growlered this one today,
Yeah,
or one of which?
literally just came out
one of
today,
them?
or that the one on the right.
Oh cool.
That
Well, I'm
one.
sure when we pour
It
it.
just got finished today. Hopefully it's carbonated. So came out of a pressure fermenter. I did close transfer on it.
Oh cool.
Added hops, bring the boil,
All right, glasses.
just right after.
Different sizes.
And,
We mix them up.
24 hours after the high price.
Okay.
So to
Did
get
you were you following like a new recipe, or is it one that you
that- it's what
always
I
do?
wrote up. What I
Oh
wrote
cool.
up, about, 2 years now? Yeah, the reason I call it Mother May Have Another is because actually I dedicated it to my mother who passed away.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That was
So it's one that it's kind of a goat. So did you make it right like after she passed away in
that
honor
was
of
when I
her, or
designed
was it
it
just one that
and
you?
brewed it for the first time, and I was like, wow, this really turned out very good. He actually made it with citra hops. I made it with Azaka.
Azaka. Oh, I love Azaka
Azaka
hops.
is really good.
Yeah.
Made it with that, and which is actually what I did with it. And Semicoach.
Oh, okay.
Semicoach.
Yeah.
And I used Olympus Conan, the
Mhm.
I don't know, 6 or something.
Yeah.
Because it's a high octane beer. It's 9%.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it stayed there right where it was. It turned out really good. Had a good reading when it came off. And very happy with that.
All right. Do you guys want knives and forks for your meat pie? I do.
Sure, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Couple knives, couple forks.
Hopefully people online are joining
maybe-
for pizza too.
Yeah.
Sprinkle some flaked maize on top.
you can put that off the side there
Yeah,
somewhere.
sure.
Yeah, you don't need that no more. So, oh my goodness, look at all that cheese. Aye.
So for the 4 names, the reason why you're putting it 144 is so it gets kind of like you get the most out of it.
Well. So we gotta talk to the camera here because the
oh,
people.
sorry. Which camera am I?
Well, that one's only focusing down here. So like that one up there.
Oh, okay.
So the step mash schedules, they're optional, right? You could do what you normally do with the single step thing.
Mhm.
But what I try to do with this is that I had a protein rest at 122 degrees for a while because I'm using 6-row barley, not 2-row.
Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah.
that's the style, that's the traditional ingredient for this style of lager that I'm making.
For Prohibition.
Yep. So that's got a lot more protein than the 2-row.
Uh-huh.
So I want to do a protein rest to try to clarify and break down some of the protein so I get clearer beer later on.
Oh, neat.
So
Okay.
now the 145 is actually in the optimum range for the beta amylase enzyme,
Right.
right? Because when we do like the 150 to 155 compromise temperature,
Right.
that's like the extreme high end of the beta and the low end of the alpha ranges, so they can do both at the same time. So I'm splitting up the beta amylase at 145, then I'm going to raise it to 158, which is more the optimal temperature for the alpha amylase.
Oh, right.
So I'm going to have I'm going to get hopefully a pretty good conversion now from doing both of those in the optimal ranges and have better mash efficiency.
So I know you were using Magnum for your bittering hop.
Yeah, I'm doing Magnum because I couldn't find enough cluster hops because the homebrew shop only had those 2 last ounces. And plus, I didn't want to spend a lot of money on extra hops when I could just use half as many hops. And so I used the Magnum because I just wanted to get a nice bitter.
Yeah, I've used Magnum, and I know it was, what did I? No, I think I used that in porter. I used that in porter, and that turned out like an old-fashioned beer.
It's good. It's good for that. Yeah.
Medicine.
So
1700.
So go ahead and serve up, man.
Yeah, let me get some of this pizza.
Yeah, you betcha. Yeah.
Perfect.
And then, if you don't mind, I'm gonna save and wait to try your homebrew until after we're done eating because I want to taste it in its entirety.
Oh, no problem.
So in the meantime, I'm gonna have another beer over here because we got some Prohibition beers on tap there too. Oh, the cheese. Oh, and then I got my homemade hot sauce too. So I got this my homemade Tabasconian sauce, which is like fermented Tabascos, fermented habaneros, fermented, the whole thing's fermented. Havasus, onion, Melrose peppers, Fresno peppers, garlic, white wine vinegar, and salt. So I love this as a topping for here. I'll serve you up.
Let me have some. Thank you.
And mine is over here.
It seems like it's flowing.
I don't know why it starts kicking up like that, doesn't it? It just starts doing it out of the blue. I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? you know what? Here it is. This hose is starting to is like vibrating, and it's pulling and tugging on the side
Delicious.
of the kettle. So maybe
That's delicious.
if I just let it do that, maybe, and see if that makes a difference. No, it didn't. No, it's still doing it, huh?
What happens if you raise it?
So let me hook the hose over that way and see if it makes a difference. See, the hose is doing it. See. So like the flow rate's so fast on this thing that it's causing an oscillation. Yeah.
Probably means it's getting thicker and sugarier and
Yeah.
all those
So
good things that yeast love to eat.
just let it go. Oh, look at that. Isn't that weird? It's doing it all by itself.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's like, I'm not sure why it's buffeting like that. I mean, maybe it's some incompatibility with the spike pump and the Blichmann auto sparge. I mean, I don't know,
Here,
man.
you go eat.
I think it's going to stay for a little bit. Let it be. Let it be. All right.
Be careful. Don't stop by it.
I got some hot sauce too, if you want to try some. Yeah. So,
It's good stuff.
BEER-N-BBQ, there you have some.
so if you want a Fifth City, they're like in the fridge right there. Yeah. Sorry guys, this is our lunch / dinner break right now. Let's read some of the comments here. Let's see. Oh, Malnati's. Yeah, Harold. Malnati's, buddy. You know it. Lou. Put a little hot sauce on my pizza.
Do you have any more ones? Or
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
this city? Did you have any?
Oh, they're in the other fridge. I'm sorry. I got 2 fridges.
No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was what?
it's
Yeah.
a Spanish ham. I got a authentic Serrano ham from Spain that I got for my 50th birthday last October. I got a gift from one of my buddies here, so it's huge. It's a whole leg of you know, like a whole hog leg basically, cured and it's great, but it's very rich.
Yeah,
You can
I've
only
got
eat so
some,
much
thank
at
you.
a time, and you got to cut it very thin in order
Green
to enjoy it, which is kind of labor intensive. So I've had it longer than I thought I would because it's a lot of ham. All right. Yep. Jamon. Yep.
So the cluster hops.
Come on. Come on.
What kind of flavors does that have? What kind of characteristics of it?
Well,
I've never heard of it.
Cluster hop?
Yeah, that's the traditional pre-prohibition.
let's, yeah, it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, old time.
yeah, old school. I mean, they were using that at the turn of the century. It's an OG hop strain, and it's funny because while trying to research the style, I was trying to find examples of old ingredients. You know, but it's only been since like essentially the 70s that people really started to document like hop strains and
Really?
species. Yeah, I mean,
I figured it was real. Wow.
well, there was some documented back in the 30s and 40s initially. I mean, but for years it was just like just put hops in, just put hops in,
Yeah.
right? And it was like no recipe dictated what hop strain because they didn't know how to differentiate hop strains back in those days. They didn't have the chemistry. You know,
They were so stupid.
it's not what I said, but cool.
No.
Mm,
Kind of like how we lost all the achievements of the Romans.
mm.
Learned every single
Or
Library of Alexandria.
yeah, how they built the pyramids.
How it burned for 6 years or whatever
Yeah.
whatever lie that is. I mean,
Mhm.
wow.
It's really true.
That hot sauce is really good on the
Yes.
Mhm. But it's not super
good.
hot.
no.
It's flavorful,
Mm-hmm.
but not super hot.
What'd you make it with?
With the tomato and
Obviously.
sausage and
All the ingredients are right on the label. Mm.
yeah,
So,
it is. It's definitely like present, but it's not overpowering.
Mm.
no.
Oh,
It's not slapping in the face.
Muy bueno.
and there's cheese and stuff here too.
Is it
Just like
bursting
cheese
onions?
packets.
Is that what you said?
And there's red pepper too. Yeah, onion is in there.
Onion,
Uh, all kinds of pepper strains.
Fresno, garlic,
Mhm.
white wine vinegar.
Oh yeah.
As a preservative, you gotta keep it there. Oh no, this turned out really good.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I'm growing next year's crop right now, right there on the patio.
Oh.
So,
And that's this year's crop of bacon.
well, I figured I was into fermentation from like bread making over the years, and then home brewing, and I'm like, why not vegetables? You know, let's make some
There you
fermented
go.
hot sauces.
Yeah, and when you ferment them, they can keep forever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So,
Very good. Very very good.
Right.
right. So for those who are curious, we got about 4 minutes left in the current step mash, but it's going to ramp up to 158 for 15. So we still got a little while yet. We got enough time to finish eating before we start doing anything else. So go grab another beer. Go eat the snack like we are. We're just going to just shoot the shit here and hang out and talk and check on the chat. So the Matchmaker Challenge. Hey Larry, just checking in to say hi. Hope everything goes well today. Yeah, thank you so much. He's in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like by Milwaukee. I was considering getting together with him for like a brew day sometime, but
Oh yeah.
yeah,
That's not far at all.
yeah.
But what? Why didn't it? Or
It just has to happen.
oh okay.
Supposed to be a gorgeous day out there too. Right, gorgeous day today.
Except for the humidity in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Stay a little bit.
Unless you don't move like me, I'm not moving, so I'm not that hot. I'm just kind of sitting in front of the fan.
well, the fan helps. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. I even have a fan right here.
Oh yeah, look at that. Nice.
What kinds of skills? Management or like Fabio.
Can we all go? Can we go down to your pool?
Sure. Let's
No.
bring it all down.
No.
Let's go.
Got the trail cam.
So,
Cellular.
so Dan, a little interview for you.
Interview seat
Never see.
and
threw
the
it too, if you
handheld
want.
cam.
Oh.
Where is it? Where is it?
Right there. That one?
No, yeah.
Can we move this over?
That handheld thing?
Here, we'll just move it over like this.
Here, no, what? Just do backwards.
Do the reverse.
Let's turn around.
There you go. Now you're being interviewed.
So,
It's
Dan,
very intense. Watch out.
how long?
Excuse me. Hold on, one burp.
Oh,
That was good pizza.
Wait. Hang on.
And good beer.
Hang on.
oh, hold on. We need a microphone.
I need
Need to mic you up.
Pretty perfect. So. Yeah. Hold that for a second.
Mhm.
Yep. There we go. Get right on there. How's that? Can you hear it?
Good.
Looking good.
Here, I'll do it.
Oh.
So, sounds good. Sounds going. All right. So this. All right. So Dan, when? How long have you been homebrewing?
I've been brewing now for about solidly, I think for about 6 years. Actually, yeah, this will be my 6th year brewing.
6 years.
now.
And then what sparked your interest in it?
Believe it or not, it was actually my buddy Fred. We were over there during the holidays, and he's like, "Hey, I checked out this brew," and he's like, "Hey, I need your help to help me add chocolate to this."
Oh, okay.
And we were just kind of adding it to the fermenter, and it sparked my interest, and then we decided to do a brew day. Probably I don't know, probably about a month later or so, like after the holidays,
Uh-huh.
and we made our brew, which we call Two Hearts Ale. It was
Two-hearted ale, kind of.
Two Heart Ale,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you know, and it was for the Valentine's Day, and it was a red ale, and turned out beautiful. It was a nice amber color and everything.
Oh,
Turned
okay.
out really good. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe we made like something I would actually order at a restaurant with
That's
no problem.
yeah.
And I couldn't believe it. I was like,
all right.
how easy was that? You know,
So you get hooked on that, yeah.
yeah, so then you just kind of start reading up, and you kind of up your game on each brew, each one, you know, and so you get to something like, hazy IPA, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, right there,
You
yeah.
know, that's where you're dry hopping and controlling how you're putting in hops and controlling the mash and those kind of things. I don't have a sophisticated system like this. Love to.
Oh, I mean like that.
Oh my God, yeah, the towers, yeah, or the tower.
Well,
Yeah.
We all start somewhere.
Yeah, and I just literally, that was my brew class. It was somebody else teaching me the ropes on it, and just kind of going through it, and just doing, just recreating what I did last time, and just kind of changing a little things. Notes on recipes definitely helped me out a lot. Just like little notes, oh, I should try to do this on the next brew and everything else. And it really did. It really upped up my the taste of the beer and everything. So
Yeah.
I mean, never put one of my beers into a competition. I've always maybe I'm a little bit shy on that.
Well, never say never, but yeah. So
I
agree,
should
yeah.
though.
He could. He should.
Mhm.
Me here. I'm gonna flip the camera back on me here for a minute. So, yeah. No, I actually wanted to do. I never wanted to do that either. Enter a competition.
Mhm.
I just brew it and make it because I want to drink good
Right.
beer
How I want to taste
the way I
beer.
want it to taste.
Yeah.
I don't care about complying
Everybody
with
else's. Yeah.
everyone else's preconceived notions of what something should taste like.
Right.
I brew it because I want to brew it the way I like it, and
Right.
I've gotten so spoiled that I don't even like to buy store-bought beer anymore.
The only time I buy store-bought beer is when I'm kind of investigating a beer recipe, because I'm like, hey, so like when I was doing this hazy beer, I tried a couple of hazy beers, like, what's out in the market. What are they kind of doing?
Mhm.
Everything like that. Kind of read up on it. How do you make it hazy? And oats and wheat oats and that's get it going like that and have it at XYZ temperature, which I can't remember off the top of my head, but just researching those kind of things, but also tasting what's on the market so that you can kind of get an idea of what the style is like,
Mhm.
so that when you do brew it and you kind of get your own idea. Me personally, I use the hops that I really enjoy, Citra, Simcoe, I put in there just because I think it needed a lot of pine flavor to it, like that.
Yeah, I hear you.
And I put Azaga in there because it's kind of a more of a fruity, mangoey type of hop,
Mhm.
which is really nice. And I just like that that flavor palette with those two together, and just happened to turn out really good.
Well, we're gonna try those.
Well, we're gonna
in
try it.
just a little bit here, but you did mention that we have that you like the drink the beer style of the beer you're brewing. Well, we do exactly the same thing. Right behind you on the floor, in that red cooler, down on your left side there. There is a cooler on the floor, and inside there are some fast chilling Pre-Prohibition style lagers that we are.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
is that seep?
Seeps or Sapes, I don't know how to pronounce
Sapes?
it. Yeah, Seeps, I don't know. But Clay brought those today, and I put them on ice because they were warm.
Yeah.
They should be cold by now, I hope.
I already got one beer open.
Well, don't open it yet. Don't open it yet.
No.
We'll all open them all together, and we'll try them after we're done here. Or whatever.
Oh wow. Oh, they're in Chicago.
Yeah, they're based in Chicago, but that's the style of beer we're shooting for here today.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
A Pilsner.
Mhm.
Actually, I made a Pilsner that I called Salute that I kind of geared it off of Stroh's, which is kind of like a beer that my dad likes.
Mhm.
So I made it for him.
Very good.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
All right. Well,
But I made it for him so that he would enjoy it and everything.
well, cool.
So.
Well, so those still on the air. Would you guys want a slice of lose?
Oh,
Look at that,
look
man.
at that. Oh my
We
God.
got enough left over for after we're done brewing.
How can it be a competition of who has the best pizza? I mean, come on, hands down.
Yeah.
Chicago deep dish, there ain't nothing like it.
No.
I mean,
Yeah.
Stuck in New York.
yeah,
Well,
exactly.
yeah. I mean,
I can
Look at
understand
this
if you're
guy.
walking around with it. You can't walk around with it, but you know what? When you're having pizza, you
Look at that
should
slice.
eat it. Oh, look at
see all that sausage on there?
Ah.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
that slab sausage.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Yeah, that entire pizza from this one chain, they actually layer the sausage as a sheet.
Yeah.
It's like a continuous sausage all across the pizza.
Every piece has a delicious
every
chunk
bite
of
has a- yeah.
Italian sausage.
Every one. Yeah, so it's
And
definitely. Oh, this is
Awesome.
so this is that dip, huh? Or
Mhm.
the you know what? I'm putting my camera down and trying that too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So all right. So, all right, guys. I know the mash is still going, but it's actually ramping up to 158 right now. It's still ramping up for those who want to know where we're at. It's at 155. It should be 158, and once that starts, then we're gonna let that go for like
Going
15
up.
more minutes. So definitely
You
get
just
some.
dial that in, right?
Yeah. I've calibrated it in the
Mhm.
past. I mean, it should be pretty accurate.
But I mean, it's all on the screen, right?
Oh yeah,
On
it's-
here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it's
fantastic.
all there. I mean, all the
Touch
information.
screen.
It's a touchscreen for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's a nice brew controller.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big reason why I went electric. Not only to save on having to go get propane,
Yeah.
but also it also helps with the temperature control and not having to turn up the burner,
Way
turn
up,
down the
go
burner,
down,
turn
oh
up
my
the burner,
God.
turn down the burner. You know, I just set it and forget it basically, right? Yeah.
I would say one of the things you need to concentrate on when you're using propane, as slow as it goes, just slowly bring it up. Just do it up little increments. Once you get there, you're there. I mean, if you go one or 2 degrees over, kind of back it off a little bit. But once as slow as you go,
Yeah, I hear that.
this,
good.
this is instantaneous.
That's really good.
What do you think? Pretty good?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna hold off and eat more.
Thank you, Jane.
I want to save room for the beer. Well, yeah, just cover as much as up as you want, guys, and the rest I'll put in the house just to keep it for like later when we want to eat snacks more. But yeah, so
So,
normally I would have eaten half that pizza by now.
oh my gosh.
If I was here alone and just bored, I would have eaten half that pizza alone. But
Cheers.
salute.
Cheers for a great brew day.
Yeah,
Cheers.
cheers. Salute. Skol, Nostrovia.
Salud.
But cool. All right. Well,
It stopped.
it stopped.
It literally that.
Yeah,
little-
it was just that long hose had just
Wow.
the right geometry and hang, and the flow rate and the pump was just right to make it vibrate like that and
Have you-
oscillate it.
Have you ever done that before? This full like
The-
this? Or-
No, I haven't.
Or you just figured that out?
I just tried it for the first time. It's an instinctual thing. I figured because it's pushing this way, turn this way would push it the other way and cancel out the forces.
That's me.
Engineers.
Yeah, you gotta love it. You
Saw a
make
message
things
here.
work.
Hi, Mrs. Beer-N-BBQ by Larry and fam who are watching us currently.
Move.
There was a message on the phone. I don't know.
Oh,
It just popped up.
oh,
No.
oh. Okay, that's Rachel. That's my wife. She's actually out of town in South Dakota, so I'm playing hooky here for the past several days. Bachelor weekend, and turns out it's not so bachelor because she's apparently her and her side of the family out in South Dakota are watching the stream too, apparently right now.
Creeping in.
Fantastic.
Creeping in.
So hey everybody, hey
Mount
everyone.
Rushmore, Crazy Horse.
Hello Valley Springs, hello Brandon, Sioux Falls, so
Wow, they get internet all the way out there.
oh come on,
Good for them.
Yes.
It's about time.
they get internet out there, come on.
Come on.
It's not the 60s
It's in the sticks.
or the
though.
2000s or whatever. But yeah, that's funny. So yeah, so that's funny. So they have it at a family gathering and they have it on the TV. So,
Beautiful. Beautiful.
she says the volume is low though.
Oh.
Is the volume really low, guys? For those on the stream, other than my wife? Because
Is it low?
I didn't think it was. I thought it was pretty.
Am I still mic'd up?
Oh, I just saw us waving. Yeah. So she's commenting on us. So we have to be on our better behavior. I thought we'd just be a free for all here, bring in the hookers and blow, but I guess that's not going to happen now.
Gosh.
Speaking of blow, all this white stuff. No, that's just cheese.
That's a
Parmesan cheese.
Parmesan.
It's Parmesan. Anyway, sorry. I couldn't resist. So, sorry.
Parmigiano Reggiano.
Oh my goodness.
It's a cheesy joke.
Cheesy joke in it.
Oh my God.
Speaking of which, do you still want the mic on, or you want Clay to have it back?
Yeah, I want you to play.
Yeah.
No.
So you guys want any more Zoff? No, I'll throw it in the fridge
No,
and,
not
and
me.
we'll have some later.
Good.
Okay. All right.
One piece is always good.
And Clay needs to put the weight back on, so I offered him more. All right.
Lose will do it.
Very cool. Yeah, awesome, man. Dude, that's a good fresh
Thank you.
yeah, that's delicious.
Yeah, that's very good. I love that. The mozzarella and the
Put a little stomach vinegar in there.
yeah. Very are these tomatoes? Did you grow these?
No, those
Are they store bought?
Those are Jewel or something like that.
Well, I was going to be impressed, Dan. But
Yeah, no, I actually, my tomatoes are growing right now. I actually have a cherry tomato plant, but they're still green. So,
oh yeah.
and,
Okay.
Once they start going, then pretty much you cut the one and pop a couple tomatoes, cut a little
Eat
more,
some tomatoes.
tomatoes. Gotta keep
That's
that
really
energy
good.
up, you know?
That's
It
right.
takes a lot, to sweat out there and cut.
So
The byproduct is the basil is just growing like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Clipping,
Mhm.
making bushes.
I've been dehydrating mine every week in batches. I got jars of it.
Like dried basil?
Yeah. I got oregano, basil. Yeah. So here's my basil from right now. So this is
Look at that.
yeah. Smell that.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's not as good as fresh, but for dried basil,
It's almost good enough. It's not.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, so I use the dehydrator back here about once a week. Because I got thyme, basil, rosemary, and I got like 4 more herbs. So I kind of rotate them every few days. I'm lopping off a bunch, throw them in the dehydrator, and I just put them in all these jars
Yeah, I
back here.
planted lemon thyme this year and some rosemary. So gave some to a coworker, some rosemary. Here, I was like, okay.
Yeah? Is it good in the hair?
She made, I guess, no. Try to keep it in. Keep it in. How's it looking?
I just stir up the grain bed every so often just to keep any channeling out of the equation.
And do you want to get that opened again?
Oh yeah.
Put it back on the.
All right, guys. So Rachel sent me a picture
Uh-oh.
of the screen they're watching here. Oh, she didn't say. Oh, well, anyway, she says here it is on our TV, but she's not posting a picture. Okay, never mind. Very cool, very cool. All right, so you want to open that camera again? And
to get it back to the
get it back to here.
temperature controller.
There we go. Try to get the lighting just right. There we go. How's that?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Beautiful. All right.
That
there
is
you go.
beautiful.
All right. So that's my plate here, right? Okay.
So how much longer for the match?
Well, we got 10 minutes. 10
10 more minutes?
10 and a half
Oh,
minutes.
that's exciting time.
And then it's going to go up to 168, which is the mash out, which I actually honestly I don't often do. I mean, I just let it
So
start.
you take a reading after you mash?
Yes, I do take a reading. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. Damn it, we haven't been actually recording any of our metrics on this thing today.
Uh-oh.
So what I'm going to do here, folks, is since you're following me along here, I'm going to go share my spreadsheet in its entirety. And it's kind of large, I know. So
You know
let me
what?
scale it.
If Chad were here, all this would have been done already.
Yeah, Chad would be like, hey, Larry, you forgot to enter this. You forgot to enter that. See, I didn't enter any of this stuff in here. So I
Chad, we
think
miss
this
you.
is 68 degrees, the actual water.
We miss you and blame you for messing us up.
This hot sauce has a stinger right at the end. It's still going.
But it's not that bad. It's,
No,
but,
no,
you know,
it's-
but it's there. It's
It's
nice.
like, hey, I'm still there. I'm still here.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I forgot to enter some of this information in here. Yeah, so I have to enter in some. Oh, what am I looking at here? Oh, we're looking at this again? All right. Hold on a minute. Let me turn that off. There we go. And I can cycle this through. Transition. Let's do it like that. There we go. So I can zoom back in again for you guys who are watching online. Try to zoom in here a little bit. It's a little hard for me to work this way, but I know you guys can't see it without it being this way. So I think I put the exact amount of strike water in. Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh.
My mouse is flaking out when I zoom in this much. I don't know what the actual was. I think the mash temperature actually settled in at 122. I didn't get a mash pH reading. I don't really care to now. I'm just not feeling it today. Well, you know, I mean, do you ever do that? You ever take a pH measurement of your mash to make sure you're within range of a good mash pH range?
No, I usually just kind of.
I mean,
The only reading I usually, my first reading is usually the reading before when everything is all.
oh, okay. See,
Because
yeah,
I'm like the.
it's a metric.
We can
Yeah.
still do.
I mean,
the
it's a
reading,
metric.
right?
It helps you to know.
My
you know,
question is when you take a reading, you have to wait for it to cool down. So like.
You can correct it.
You can correct it with some formulas or some special equipment that can do the temperature correction for you.
Oh, okay.
I got both. My spreadsheet will do the temperature correction for me because that's why I have everybody record their temperature they took the measurements at, because then I adjust it to a baseline reference temperature that's common to everything in the process. And then yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Reading.
Yeah. So every time you measure something, you record the temperature it was measured at. So it does adjustments on the fly for me. But sometimes, like there's certain refractometers which are temperature compensation ones, but they only work within a range. Like it can't be 100 degrees still. It's
Right,
got to be like
right.
80 or something.
Usually,
You know,
like
it's like a room temperature.
you know,
Yeah.
80
Mhm.
to 68, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wherever you're,
Yeah.
you know, 72, I think you're fine. I think if you're going to go from like 76 to, you know, 68, you know, I don't think you have to get that crazy to be like, oh my God, you know.
Right. Right.
It's like, really? Yeah, I think
Uh-huh. So yeah. So we got like 6.5 minutes left here, and then we can start wrapping things up on the mash. This is a longer mash than usual. Normally like what you would do, just throw it in the cooler,
an hour.
wait an hour, and I'm sure this is probably fine too. But since I'm doing it in stages, for those who don't do step mashing and don't know the advantages, I know there's not always an advantage, but there are some advantages still today of doing them. And one of them is to be able to mash in the optimal temperature for both the alpha and beta amylase enzymes, which chomp on the starches, right? But the
Cut
beta
up those long
amylase,
chains.
a couple of long changes, but
Which converts into a more complex type of taste here in the end.
well, it makes it more fermentable.
Yeah.
You know, and so you get a drier beer, more alcoholic, or you can get a fuller, sweeter but less alcoholic beer if you go to the two extremes.
Oh,
I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to maximize the extraction for both the beta and the alpha enzymes. So 145, but the beta enzymes take longer than the alphas. So if you're going to do the optimal range for the betas, let's say like 145, which is what we did, it takes a lot longer. So you put about half hour to 45 minutes in on that stretch to make sure they work because they work slower. But the alpha ones at the 155 plus degree range, those actually act real fast. So you only need about 10 or 15 minutes in that range. So that's why I have it broken down. If I scroll back up again on the mash schedule, I have it 45 minutes at 145, which is because they work slower in that range, and then a shorter limit on the upper range. But it all sums up to like a longer mash schedule, which is the downside of step mashing, because these are not just the temperatures there's a temperature difference or a time difference between each step that ramps up. You got to heat it up to the next level, and that's time as well. That's not even shown on this sheet. So for a live stream, this may not have been the best beer to brew for expediency in like fast brew day thing, but this is what I'm brewing today. So suck it up and deal with it. Just kidding, but you know.
Just kidding, kinda.
No, kinda. Nah. So the next thing we need to measure is what?
Step brewing is an art. You know, seriously. You know, 'cause you got to get those right temperatures right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's getting soggy.
It's getting a little soggy, but I don't care.
But they this is really Blichmann is really easy to do a step.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can dial it in. Boom, boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right there. I have done the step propane setup, but this is definitely not easy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dialing it in.
That's. So, do you do a test? You know, the iodine test to make sure you got all the sugars in there and stuff.
Well, normally I would,
Mhm.
but I'm pretty dang sure this is pretty well. I mean, as long as it's been going, it's done. Yeah. I'm not in a hurry to do an iodine test. I mean, if I was rushed on like brew day, like, oh, I gotta be done by 5 because I gotta take my kids to soccer practice or something, you know.
Oh,
I'd be like, okay, all right, I'll check a half hour into my hour-long mash and see if it's done yet, because then I can short me a half hour, right? But I'm pretty sure it's good. But we will be doing a pre-boil gravity measurement over there with my Easy Dens.
The Easy Dens.
The Easy
Get
Dens.
yours today.
So this is the Easy Dens.
Promo
Let me
code.
get the camera out for everyone.
Larry's
here.
awesome.
Oh, where's the portable one?
Right here. You know what? I'm going to take the portable camera. Is it turned on?
Yep.
Okay. So here's the portable camera. So this is the Anton Par. The focus is bad, but
Easy
Just get it out a little
Dens.
there we go.
There you
Oh, there it is. I got it. I just got to touch it like that.
go.
So that's the Easy Dens, which is like what it replaces my hydrometer and refractometer, and it's accurate, and it adjusts for temperature too.
So what is this, battery operated?
Yes, it's Bluetooth and battery operated. So I have an app on my phone here that I'll use to connect to it. I'll inject a sample with a syringe into here, like this.
Wow.
And then turn it on and use my phone app here, and then I can get a reading that I can write down over there.
Nice.
Yeah. And it doesn't use very much. It's
so you inject it. What's the hose for?
that's the discharge.
Oh.
The hose are for when his wife's gone.
So-
You know what I'm saying?
Har. There goes Clay, the Joker. Yeah. So you inject it in the one
Thank you.
side. It goes down these little nano YouTube looking things, and it vibrates. It oscillates at a very high frequency, and that oscillation in there is actually what the laboratories actually use to measure these things.
Yeah, that's
very
that's
accurately,
exactly what I was thinking.
It's the most accurate way to measure
Easily.
gravity, and it's easy.
Oh.
It just costs money.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
And then you got your yeast going.
And
So
then-
what kind of yeast are we using? I'm sorry, I didn't actually read.
oh.
I know I saw your recipe. I didn't grab it.
yeah, well, my original yeast choice was like an American lager strain from like White Labs or someplace
Yeah.
else,
Mhm.
but the homebrew shop was all out of all the options I was throwing at him.
Kidding me.
So I had to settle for an Omega
By
yeast.
the way, you yeast manufacturers out there, come on, man.
Yeah,
Start making some yeast. Let's go.
yeah, get on it. You know,
People want to brew.
yes.
But what is this? I'm
So
sorry.
this is the Omega yeast. Their Pilsner 1 strain,
Oh,
which is
okay.
a German strain, which is what American lager strains are based upon anyway.
high education. Oh, sorry.
High attenuation.
Attenuation,
It's like medium to high,
Okay.
not high, because I don't want high attenuation because this beer style is actually supposed to be a little bit higher final gravity, like above
Oh, okay.
0.1010.
Yeah. So it can handle the high alcohol.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a little bit maltier profile, kind of like a malt liquor, kind of like a Mickey's, you know,
Mickey's
or
mouth?
yeah.
Wow, that's showing some age, guys. Just to let you know, that is showing some age.
Yeah. So
But making big mouth. Actually, I recently had some big mouth this year. My George, who you got a $20.
yeah, Riff Sandwiches gave me $20 today.
Kristen's birthday.
Yeah,
Happy birthday again, Kristen.
happy birthday, Kristen, again. Yes, I need another 20.
I'm all out.
All right, so are you ready to try the Prohibition lager? Or no, actually, we want to try your beers, don't we?
You want to try it? Yeah, I said we try these.
All right, that's
I
fine.
don't try that Prohibition.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, which one do you want to
Whoops,
try?
this-
You want to try the
In the multi
hazy?
it's
Let's
not
try
up
the
there,
hazy.
but
Just maximize that,
You still got time?
and then so if you want to view that, you double click somewhere else and then come
You
back.
know.
There you go. Is it working?
Yes, I'm hoping.
All right. So yeah, just pour up samples. That's the hazy, eh? Okay, there's one.
I guess that's mine.
That's yours. It's all foamy. Here.
As far as dirty as you can get it.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's a dirty
I mean,
blonde.
yeah, so that's pretty good. Let's see that again.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. So that's really good. All right, so here, let me put this back down here. All right, I'll take the Bell's Amber glass.
I got muffin top.
All right.
Come over
Oh yeah, over here, fellas.
to this one.
Yeah, we gotta come over to the fucking insects.
All right.
Flies are everywhere around here today.
True test. If everybody spits it out after this, then you'll know.
This is your any IPA sample, right?
Hazy.
Hey, oh, hazy IPA, yeah. I'm just kidding. It's
Don't worry, the flex will take about 15 minutes.
that's good.
It's good.
That's a good example of the style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. A little, yeah. You taste a bit of kind of a not so just more like apricot, maybe.
Apricot, citra.
Citra, yeah.
Citra in there.
I've got the narrow glass, so I'm still working through the foam.
The foam. Yeah, you gotta dig through the foam layer.
Well, I
It's
add
a
a lot of
healthy
hops
looking foam.
in the I dry hop just to get that smell into it.
Huh. Very cool. Yeah. No, man, this
Another
is
man,
good.
have another.
Yeah, this is good. Now, so what was the estimated alcohol content in this?
Oh, this is definitely a 9%.
9%er?
9%. Started at look at that. Oh, that turned out really good. Look at
Yeah.
the color of that.
Yeah.
When you can look at it through the. Can everybody see
To
it?
the,
Through
I got
lights?
lights on
Oh.
the side here, guys, so I can see better. You know, light fixtures. So
I don't think we're out of camera.
yeah,
But
that's
you
all
guys
right.
can see how dirty that is. That's what you want.
Dirty.
Dirty.
That's like dishwater,
Dirty.
man. It's like we're
I'm sorta-
drinking the
You want a
sludge
nice
out of
clear
the
one,
shower
clear.
drain.
Mm. Let me check the
No, it's
comment
good.
section here. Over here. If we can find the this mouse actually
Just keep stirring
acting
it.
up on me.
It's good.
It's
Hey,
good, yeah.
Thank you.
cheers, man.
Cheers. Turned out really. I'm liking it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it says Dan needs a mic. You know, Christy, I actually have an extra set of lav mics in the house, but I didn't bother bringing them out and calibrating them and hooking them up to my studio software.
I figured I would carry over with my voice onto your mics.
Here, you can wear this and then
Look
Get-
cool.
get as loud as it
All right.
takes for you to hear yourself.
Oh, that's
Hey.
an idea.
Anybody want a cheeseburger?
As long as you're close to us.
What's your order? Oh wow, this is really
As
weird.
we back up.
Yeah, it's kind of got a lag in it, doesn't
Yeah.
it? See, I can't wear the headphones on the live stream because it's like a second lag, and it's like. I'm
I'm
And-
talking to myself.
I'm talking to
You're
myself.
talking to
I'm talking to myself.
yourself.
I'm talking to
Why'd you
yourself.
say that?
Yeah, right.
Get lost. Why'd you tell me that?
I think after the first beer, I'm a little bit buzzed, and that definitely does not help it.
Well,
The delayed
the good news is we're getting close to the end here. So, well, at the end of the mash,
start of the boil.
start of the boil,
Boil.
which is more fun than sitting around and waiting.
Well, especially I personally love it when the boil
Yes.
actually happens.
When you smell it, and
Yeah.
then the break and the
The break,
oh,
exactly.
boy. Oh,
Boil-
boy.
The boil break is the
oh boy.
best part.
And Larry already sanitized the conical.
Oh, look at
All
that.
Yeah,
the bits
so-
and pieces of the conical.
Yeah, so the conical, if I have to
sanitized
wheel it over
and ready.
for those who want to see the
Ready
conical.
to
go.
go.
There we go.
Yes, I am still using the Brew built X2, despite its flaws of it not sealing well.
Yeah. Was that the one that you trimmed a little bit on the side?
Yeah, I cut a little wedge of the clamp
Wow.
off here. Yeah, in order to tighten it more, but it still doesn't hold entirely either. So
It leaks a little bit.
yeah, it only holds up to a certain psi. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. So I can't really use it for full pressure fermentation, but it as a consolation, it's got this insulation jacket around the inside
Why do you need that during the summertime?
because I want to ferment it at like 50 degrees out here. So I got a glycol chiller back here.
Oh, damn.
So I'm going to plug this glycol chiller back here into this thing, and it's going to circulate and keep this thing like cold out here in the 100-degree
Heck yeah.
garage.
That's like your own refrigerator right there.
It is
Heck
basically. So
yeah.
despite the pressure leaking of this thing, I'm still going to use it because I'm going to ferment it cool anyway.
Yep, that's
You
well,
know.
that's block.
And yeah, and
That's
put yeah.
beautiful.
If already go ahead.
So how does it stay chilled? What do you
Well, okay.
The
So
glycol
use
chillers.
ice or-
no, right here.
Right back here.
We have a
Yeah.
we got a glycol chiller back here. If I move some stuff
I
out of
might
the
be
way.
asking you
Well, I'm actually going to pull this out in a little bit anyway. But for now, if you want to see,
Look at that.
this is the glycol chiller, and these hoses would connect to the side of the thing, and I could set this down to like 30 something degrees if I wanted to, and keep the beer that cold out here in the hot garage.
Or no,
Yeah, well, you know, it's my first time, my first year owning one of these.
that's beautiful.
In the past, and I still will continue to in the future as well, use that fridge instead. But
That's all by Brew Belt?
this is this is a Brew built Ice Master.
I saw the big can. Put a sticker there.
Oh no, this is totally from them. This is their brand.
You know, every guy gets stickers. You know?
That's true.
Good to have the sticker.
Gotta have the sticker.
So that's how we're going to ferment this thing. So that's why I'm still using the Brew build despite its flaws, because it can refrigerate and chill out here and not have to bring it in the house.
It's going to make an unbelievable beer.
Mhm. Sure.
Like
Oh,
that
sure.
lager. Wow.
Yeah.
So you can act like you're in wintertime right
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, because my other option was to go back to using my. Is this on camera? No.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
best
you are.
one.
Here.
Kind of.
Here. So let me pull this in the view. See,
you go.
everything in my garage is on wheels, so I can do this kind of stuff, right? So this is the kegmenter, and this actually fits exactly. Yes,
Yes.
and exactly fits exactly into that kegerator right there, or that fridge, right? So if I didn't have this today, my backup would have just been to use this and put it in the fridge, but my fridge has got stuff in it, so I didn't want to clear out my fridge just for this beer. So I went, yeah.
Like a human leg that he's calling ham.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, that's Spanish ham.
It's
Yeah,
not a
that's
human leg.
It's a human leg.
It's not a human leg.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on.
We
hold
call
on.
that we call that the Spaniard. Why? No reason.
This is not. All right, look.
Oh my God. Look at this.
This is
Human leg.
a Serrano ham.
Look. Wow.
It's a little bit moldy on the outside. I have to cut it off because it's been sitting a while.
Yeah.
But if you pull the,
Let's get the hand cam going.
oh yeah,
Oh.
this is the all right. This is the ham cam. So
The ham cam.
so what I
Ham
got
cam.
there
Ham cam.
is
Party time. Excellent.
it looks pretty gross, yes. But what you do is that you cut off the top layer that you to remove the mold and yeast and stuff growing on it, and then you get down to like a smooth layer and you shave that off layer at a time. And there's sections that you shave off on the bottom, on the side. I'm still working on the top. After 6 months or more, I'm still working on the top. I mean,
This was wow.
because it was way up here like this. So I ate about that much already, and there's still a ton more to go. And these things can last a couple, few years at least,
Well, yeah,
because they're cured.
yes, exactly.
So it looks gross, but what
And
what you
because no one
do?
else wants to eat
But
it.
you're not going to eat that part.
No. So it comes with a really long knife, or even short knife, and you trim off the fat that's got the stuff growing on it, and you expose the fresh meat underneath, and that's what you eat. Yeah. So I mean, it looks gross, yes, but it's not. It's delicious.
This part here looks delicious.
Oh yeah. Oh man. So
That's
Yeah.
something special.
and it comes
So wait, does it come
with
with
this
a
stand. Yeah. So
Shut
it comes with this little stand for it. You know, isn't that great?
It's really-
Let's see it again.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
That's in case you wanted to
Look at this thing, man.
have a ham trophy.
So anyway, yeah.
That could be given away. You know? Salesman of the year, ham.
It's a major award.
That's hilarious.
What is it? It's a ham.
Just let you know. The whole kegerator in there.
Uh,
Oh, or a ham.
so that is why I do not use this for this beer, because although you do not need to refrigerate these cured hams, the fact that I'm taking so long to eat it, I put it in the fridge just as a backup in case like insects and other shit get to it out here, you know. Yeah. So anyway,
Good idea.
yeah, there you go, guys. Okay.
All right.
Well, I think we could probably skip this last step and just move on, huh? I'm getting
What's
antsy.
that? How long's left?
Well,
5 minutes? It's only 5 minutes.
5 minutes. It's
How about
mashing
we
out.
wait it out?
That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Any more questions in the chat?
5 minutes?
I don't know. If you go back down here, I think it got moved from here to here for some reason. So if you go down the very bottom, the little Firefox icon, and I don't know why there's two of them, but just open one of them.
Open another one.
Oh, did you? Okay. So all right. So questions. Here. Okay. Up here.
Whoops.
Oh, that's all right. I got it.
Hey.
Some comments here. There's a lot of comments, guys. I'm sorry I can't get to them all. I'm just so many distractions between eating and hanging out
And Dan.
Dan.
and Dan. Let me see here. Can we get a Craig tube grown? Hold on.
17.
Ready?
Oh, hey.
We're gonna do a Craig Tube groan. I don't know if Dan knows what that is because I don't know if you watch Craig Tube. Ready? Sip it. Oh. There you go. Your delayed Craig Tube groan.
17.
17. For those who don't get the joke, Craig Tube, if you don't know who Craig Tube is, he's another brew tuber / some whatever. And for years ago, he doesn't do as much anymore, I don't think.
He hasn't done anything for a long time.
But he used
At least on
to
YouTube.
make his home brew, and whenever he would like taste it and sample it, he'd have like a beergasm. He'd love it so much. He'd make a very loud, happy groan, which is funny.
Your guess, I think we get enough.
And then the term 17 was something was an old homebrewing term on some homebrewing forums. I can't even remember what it means anymore.
Yeah, there was like there was a race car driver who was number 17. And every time he'd come around, he died. And every time the 17 car would come around, everyone would go 17 and take a drink. It's kind of like pouring one on the curb. That's my understanding. At least.
I did not know that.
I think it's
Did not know that.
at least as far as the Craig Tube 17.
Hey, we got some good comments about. Well, this is a little old now. Good to see Clay up and about.
Good to be up and about.
Yeah, good to see Clay up and running again from Charles Van Rooy.
Yeah, this
Roy.
it really is a laying in the hospital, literally not being able to roll over. I was dreaming of like this is literally a dream. Like of like I just want to get active, get moving, have a brew day with Larry.
Not video games?
Couldn't do the video games.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't care to. I didn't want to
no
look at
video
my
gaming.
phone. I didn't want to.
You must have been stir crazy this summer, just bouncing back and getting caught up on stuff and being out of action for so long. Huh?
Yeah. So it's a little of that, and then also a little of realizing some things aren't important at all.
Mhm.
So then you, instead of like going crazy, you end up just going like, I'm okay looking at this tree, or whatever. Like it's like, you know what?
It's not important as much as
It's all right.
Yeah,
I'm moving.
Move it,
It's
right?
good.
Perspective.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
Yeah, and those near-death experiences really very drastically reorient your compass, your priorities.
Yeah, you
know.
Yes. It really does.
Your job doesn't matter no more. Your freaking I didn't mow the grass yesterday kind of stuff doesn't matter anymore, right? I mean, it's big picture stuff.
Take good care of yourself.
Yeah. Family and
Yes.
and
family.
self and staying alive.
Family's always-
Breathing every day is good, right? Yeah.
Usually.
You can good Bichetta and great beer.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah, man.
All that's to it.
All right.
That's right. So anyway, yeah.
With what you have.
Thank you for saying it's good to see me, because it's good to see you. Harry Balls 69.
Harry Ball
Is that who
69.
said that?
What?
No, he's making that
I'm just
up.
doing it. I'm doing a bit.
He's doing a bit. Yeah, Harry Ball
Oh my
69.
God.
Yeast and the Beast. Why does Larry have a human leg? Oh, that was from the ham. Yeah.
Larry's got some weird things going on in this garage.
The Spanish
Can't-
people came to his house.
Cameras don't go everywhere in this garage. There's some stuff. There's some corners that aren't shown.
There's some nooks and crannies here. Yeah. So, come on.
40 seconds.
40 seconds.
40 seconds. All right.
40 seconds.
Let's do this. All right. Now I forgot how to brew beer. So what happens next? Look how clear this is. Want to turn the mobile cam at least partially on in one of the views or entirely? Actually, we actually got it on the webcam too already. I'm sorry.
Yeah?
Yeah, look at that, man.
Oh, look at that.
Look at this.
No, that really doesn't do it. It's looking cloudy. It looks a lot clearer when you have when you're close to that. Oh my gosh, look at that.
That looks great.
That's crazy. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
You can go
Oh,
to
yeah.
sleep actually with that if you just
Look at
kind of
all
repeat that.
Oh man.
I
I was starting to drool a little bit.
With that good mash.
Mm.
It's okay, it's beer. You're allowed to.
All right.
Not in the-
So the mash is done. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I want to turn off this camera and plug it in to charge a little bit. Actually, honestly,
Good idea.
if you don't mind. Down the bottom. Yeah, on the bottom there. All right. I know. I hear you. Stop bothering me. Okay, there it goes. Okay. So now the trick is, what do I do next? Everybody, quick. What do I do next? Because
What's
I
he
can't
do?
remember. I'm having a mental blank.
What's he do?
Answer A, B, or C. Is the answer A,
Do you have to take a reading of some sort?
B,
Do you have to take a 10, 100?
or C? All of the above. Oh man. All right. Sorry. Okay. All right. So we're good to go here.
I was always taught the answer is always C.
Oh, that's just always C.
I always see.
All right.
Always C.
So we're just going to drain this into. All right. So for those who aren't watching, who don't know how a brew easy works.
No, I don't.
Oh well, then I'll explain it to Dan. We'll explain it to you guys. So mash tun, obviously, boil kettle and hot liquor tank combined in the scenario. So we were using this to heat up the water to recirculate it. So now we're going to drain or lauter is a term.
Right.
We're going to lauter. We're going to drain through this little down pipe into here. And if you know what, actually watch this. This is your first time watching this, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
All right, hold on a minute. Here, check this out. So I got a flashlight. So if
Wait, should I get the? We got. No.
here, put your eye in there. Just don't scald it. So do you see the pipe
Good
or the
Yeah,
tube?
yeah, totally.
And
Yeah.
it's draining into the kettle, right?
Yes, yes.
So that's what we're gonna do. So by doing that, I'm gonna turn off the pump
Can we use the live cam with that?
to show what
To
that.
show that?
Maybe. Here, I want to turn on the mobile cam and see if I can get
You
just
bet.
a shot of this for everyone else. Yeah, I think so.
That's pretty. It's a pretty view.
We don't want to hoard that to ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go.
It's all about sharing is caring.
Let me put
Care
this.
bear.
Yeah. All right. So here is the camera.
Here, I'll get it.
You got it?
You put
It's
the.
not, oh, she's not coming through. There we go. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that.
Is it in
Right in
focus?
there.
Yeah,
there you if you look through there,
You can
can
get
see,
even a bit closer.
the other
too,
side of
maybe.
the kettle. That's all.
There you go.
You can't really. Oh,
There we
there.
go.
Oh.
Look at
And
that.
now
It's-
we have the extreme flow.
Looking good down
of the
there, huh?
Wort
Look at
going
that.
down into the boil.
Yeah,
kettle.
that's pouring
you
out
see,
nicely,
it's
right?
freaking blurry again.
All right. So there we
Now
go.
it's dark.
So
Well,
you
if you could
change it
enjoy
back
that.
and plug her back in because I gotta get it going for the next half of the hour or the day. All right. And so now let's start draining it. So what I'm gonna do is stop the pump.
Stop the pump.
Leave this wide open.
Leave it wide open.
That's wide open.
I'm the hype man.
So stop up. So now it's draining into the kettle. I'm going to
Drain.
close. Actually, no. I'm going to leave this open because it doesn't matter.
Leave it open.
Really? Because that's still bringing up. Oh, it's not coming up top.
No, it's not. So now this hose, goes. This hose here, which was originally bringing the work from below through the pump into the mash tun. This hose is going to dock down here now in the brew kettle to recirculate and whirlpool.
But there's all this worts in here. How do you get this
Oh
out?
no,
Oh,
it
came
drained.
down.
It drained.
Oh,
It's by gravity. It went down to the lowest level and poured itself back in here again.
It's right there.
So now, but you were right. So okay, so there's some safety concerns here, and I've been.
Yeah.
So
Hot water.
the safest thing to do is that because this valve is still open on the pump, I'm going to turn it off to make sure I don't get any backflow or an unexpected like hot
Yeah,
wort
you can
gushing
see
out
it.
when I move it. Right.
It's the bed is
Still
just
gonna-
coming up right there. That's beautiful.
Yep. See. So
Down.
yes. So now it's draining.
It's
So
draining.
so Clay, do you have the Oxcam 2 on to show the
Yeah,
draining?
yeah. It's
I
right here,
do.
right here. Web 2.
Yeah.
Web 2 is doing good.
Yeah. And then
Oh, he's pulling it off.
so this comes out, right?
So,
You can keep this off to the side. This comes down
again,
to the bottom half.
what do they call those?
They're cam locks.
Hand lock? Cam?
Cam
Cam.
locks.
Cam.
Yeah. Yeah. So now I got that down. So now I can open the cam lock valve all the way, or the valve on the kettle, turn this back on and let it backfill.
Circulating again.
And then I can actually turn this on to a boil. So I press on. Oh, here, I'll show that.
Because
Sure.
right now it's all about time. You don't care. You know, right now.
Oh,
it's
no.
Like, hey, let's
It's
get
just
this
gonna
sucker up
drain.
To,
Mhm.
Doing this back again. Can we plug this in over there so
Yeah.
it doesn't need to?
Oh,
Stay
yeah,
over here to
over
charge.
on the. Yeah.
We still have Nash
Um, no, it's
should be
off.
off.
It's off. It's just draining now.
No. I mean, the camera's on. The camera's
Oh,
on.
the
Oh, the
camera 2
camera.
is on, right? Well, turn on the multi-cam or the camera 2. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then yeah. So then, what I'm going to do now is take my mobile cam. Actually, you know what? This actually has to charge. Actually, I can't use the mobile cam for a bit yet, guys. The thing is
Yep.
not.
The float.
All right, so yeah, it's low. So okay, so what I'm doing now, I'm actually turning this to a boil on the Brew Commander. It's got 100% power to the kettle. It's giving a rip. It's going nuts on the heating element down below.
Going nuts.
All right, and I am going to, and I don't have to recirculate honestly when it gets to the boil now. So I might just let that ride.
Let it ride.
210, right?
About 210.6 is the boil is the. So we're about 650 feet above sea level here. Boil off is about
give or take
210.5
8
or
inches.
something. Yeah.
So what do you think boil would be in, let's say, Colorado?
Oh, I know for a fact up at Fairplay, which is in South Park, Colorado, up by Breckenridge.
Yeah.
My aunt and uncle had a cabin for decades. They just sold it,
Oh,
and we stayed with them a couple of years ago. And we boiled some pasta or spaghetti or something on the stove, and I was curious myself, so I stuck the temperature probe in the water, 174 degrees. It was boiling.
174.
At
So
like
less.
it was like 11,000 feet or 10,000 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you go down to Louisiana,
Makes sense. Less pressure.
which would be down at Louisiana, would be down at sea level. Right?
Yep. And down in Louisiana, right there at sea level, it's 212.
New Orleans is negative sea level.
Yeah, they're below, so it's 213.
Around.
About.
Give or take half a degree
Yeah.
Celsius.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah. So is it actually? No, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's kind of sucking it out. So you don't sparge this? Do you sparge this?
No, I've been recirculating for the past hour.
So you don't need to.
I mean, if you want to get more of it out, you could probably rinse, but the way it's designed, it's called a K-rim system, which is a kettle rims, which is that recirculating infusion mash system.
Okay.
It's an old school concept from the old homebrewing days before all these almost at once started showing up on the market. And so it's the same idea. It like heats it in line and turns it so it clears as it goes. And yeah, you probably could rinse them and get some more out of there, but then you're diluting the beer a little bit.
Yeah. You don't want to do that.
So you could do it. I mean, if you wanted to get some more efficiency, maybe a couple more points.
Well, you've already got 9-10 gallons in here.
I started off with 17 gallons of water
Do you want to take
under
a
here. Yeah.
Do you want to take a pre-boil gravity?
I will once we get this off. Yeah. 'Cause I can't get a reading right now.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. If
Well, I could.
Pull.
7 gallons.
I just want to make sure it's all mixed in before I do it.
Roger
What's
that.
So 7 gallons is going to stay in the grain. 'Cause
Well, no.
This is 10 gallons.
So okay, so like all right, so like Dan had missed our intro. I'm brewing a 12-gallon batch
Oh, okay.
because I got 2 Coney kegs and a 2-gallon small keg. It's a backup keg.
Right.
My
Backup keg.
it's a keg I'll take places with me.
There you go.
know?
The travel keg.
So, but if you look at all the losses along the way between the boil off, evaporation,
Right.
grain absorption, hops absorption, all the different losses along the way, in order to get 12 gallons of final finished packaged beer
Right.
into my kegs,
Right.
I need 17 gallons of water, 5 more gallons, because there's losses. Like I said, grain absorption, evaporation. There's losses in the bottom of the kettle when you transfer it to the fermenter. There's losses in the fermenter transferring to the kegs.
Yes, yeah,
hoses and-
whatever
yeah,
happens,
whatnot.
Yeah.
and the hops and,
You know, and that's what happens. Yeah.
yeast and whatever.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Which we consider the angels portion.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like with the whiskey and
So
stuff.
you
Yeah.
figured out exactly how much to get the angels.
Yes. That's the beauty of my homemade spreadsheet.
Yes. That's awesome.
I think my brewing spreadsheet is the only brewing software tool that actually works the right way from like the final batch size backwards to the starting volume. Every other one I've used has started with how much do you want at the end of the boil? You know, or whatever. It's like, no. I want to start with 5 full gallons or 10 full gallons of full beer kegs and work backwards to start with how much water do I need to get to that point. That's how I do it. Yeah. So anyway, so yeah, we will do a reading. It doesn't matter because the reading is the probe is in the line and the line's not circulating.
Oh.
So watch. So now if I turn the pump on just for shits and giggles,
Probably jump right up.
It'll-
Oh, look at that.
it'll jump right up. See? So it was like 147. Now it's 160. Now it's 165. 167. Yeah, 170. See? So I mean, it's getting there.
So which are you using this for the temperature or that?
Oh, I'm using that. That's garbage. Plus, when it comes to boiling, who cares what the temperature is? It boils when it boils, no matter what your altitude
That's
is.
right. It's
Yeah,
gonna boil.
it's just
Well,
going to boil.
I figure with a system like this, you know, it lets you know as far as when we can actually drink some bourbon or have another glass of beer.
Well, I got
Or a cigar.
or a cigar. Well, okay, so I was going to open a cigar up right after we started this. You brought some cigars. Clay brought some cigars. I got some cigars. Do you guys
have cigars?
do you have cigars? Get your cigars.
That's the real question.
5-minute warning.
5 minute.
5-minute warning.
5 minute. 5 minute warning.
5 minute warning. So, do we take this off?
Well, we will once it's done dripping. So you know what? Once you
How do we know?
Check the drip.
well,
Check
we
Check the
you
drip.
look through the peephole. So is your eyeballs working?
Look through the peephole.
Working, man. Oh, it's underneath the water.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's underneath.
So you can't really tell. So all we can do is just guesstimate.
Yeah, I guess.
So-
Well, what's the volume? You could probably see the volume in there, right?
It's actually right here.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck is that? It's a dead bug in there. How the fuck did that happen?
What's in there?
Look. The fuck is that?
Oh,
well, whatever's in there is definitely going to be sanitized.
wow.
That's a good thing.
Well, we got more protein than we planned on in our brew, folks.
I think that
Let me
deserves
show
a
you.
Live cam.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to live cam. Hold on a minute.
Wow.
Well. This was not. I didn't check this. All right. So let's see. What do we have here?
Look at that.
So what's your name, little fella? Yeah. Yeah, you're dead as a doornail, aren't you?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I don't think
He's
you're gonna.
ready to eat.
What kind of bug is that? That's not anything I've ever. No, it's not an earwig.
It looks earwig-ish.
I don't know what
except
that.
for the
Well,
pinchers.
no, it's not. I don't know what
That's
that.
not earwig.
No.
All right. Anybody got any ideas online?
What the heck is that thing, man? Well, yeah. Well, at least it's, you know what, the saving grace is that on these kettles, these tubes clog on the from the inside of the kettle here
Bonus.
to here, they get clogged up. So whatever is actually in this tower is actually not even going to leave the tower or the tube.
Okay.
So it's fine. I mean, the fact that it's outside the kettle is good.
Well,
It's fine.
every
It's
beer
fine.
has a certain amount of bug left,
You're right.
Yeah.
everything in it.
Yeah. Oh man, look at all that. That's beautiful.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it's always something
Well-
interesting when I come here. I tell you.
No, that's a bug I've never seen before. So that's just more protein for us to worry
Where did you
about.
get these grains from?
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's a first. I've never seen that before. Ew.
Ew, grody.
But you know, the UN is trying to make us all eat bugs. So you know, we might as
We
well
will
get.
eat the bugs.
You want to eat the bugs? You might as well get used to it.
First, we want to drink the bug juice, and then we might eat the bugs.
All right, you got any more comments here, folks? Let's see here. Look at the chat here. Comments. His name is Rap.
I'm really ready.
All right, well, here, let me finish this up.
While we're waiting for
His
this to
name is
boil.
Brow.
And then,
What's that from? That's from a movie. His name is Brow.
that was from Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke.
That's
Oh,
what it is. Yes.
When early in the movie, when they get pulled over and the cop looks in the window after the guy like eats all the drugs he had in his little satchel, he just pounds them all in his mouth, and he's starting to like, you know, get really nauseous. And the cop says, "What's your name?" and he just throws up in the car. And the driver, Cheech, turns to the cop and says, "His name is Ralph, man."
Milk, man.
Cheech and Ching.
Well,
I think that'd be a better movie.
Cheech.
Cheech and Ching. I mean, isn't
Obviously,
that like
it's a typo, but-
isn't that Harold and Kumar? Anyway, so you pour some new ones.
So this is bee's knees.
Oh, that's the bee's knees, y'all.
Oh, hey, hold on a minute.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, we got a neighbor.
Oh, we got neighbors.
Right there? Oh,
We got
that's
a neighbor
Clay right here.
situation going on. Let's see what happens.
We're gonna check out the bee's knees.
Oh, okay.
Look,
Wow,
look,
that is
look, look. It should look like honey.
much more clear. Yeah.
Honey? Yeah, I definitely clear out my beer.
We
If I want to make it hazy.
get a
Oh, look at that. Yeah, there we go.
here. I'll do
I
again.
think I got.
Craig
I got
Craig
it.
always did this. Craig too. Let's do the.
Oh,
All
look at that.
right, wait.
Looks
You
like
gotta
honey.
wipe the condensation off.
It's good. It's good that it's cold.
Yes, that's true. It's pretty. Yeah, that looks like honey.
See, like honey. That's the color I was going for.
Okay.
Exactly.
Very
looking
nice.
like honey.
After this, I got some news for you, Clay. Just enjoy your drink first.
Do I have a flat tire or something?
Hmm. A little worse than that. I'll tell you in a minute.
Uh-oh.
2 flat tires?
Hold on. There's. I'll just say there's more than one critter invading our brew day.
Hmm.
So this is what now?
That's good.
This is bee's knees. This is the honey ale.
There it is. I was wondering why I was tasting
Yeah.
honey. That makes sense. But
But look at the color. See the color? You can show it behind the light. Colors should be looking like just like you're drinking.
it's
honey.
nice. It's good.
That's
Very nice.
Prost. Cheers.
took me a while to get to that
Cheers,
color.
man.
So Clay, do you want to hear the bad news?
No, I want to start with the good.
My neighbor just called me away from the stream
Yes.
and wanted to point out something about the vehicle that happens to be owned by you.
Yeah.
He says there is a groundhog living inside your engine compartment. It like dropped down because he's on his front porch. He saw it come out from under your car, walk across the street, and then run back and hop back up into your car.
You mean he's got a Sonic? He's got a Sonic inside his engine?
He's got no, not a hedgehog, a groundhog.
A groundhog. Oh, so
Oh.
A groundhog is in your engine. Go pop your hood. Seriously. He thinks that you brought it with you from your house because he saw it come out and like wander away and then run back to
What?
its.
where do you live? In the middle of nowhere?
What?
You're
He's
putting
got-
groundhogs
He's
for
got a
neighborhood?
groundhog living
I'm very
in his
confused
car
right now.
Your
I
keys are-
mean, I guess I wouldn't be
Here.
surprised, but I'd be very, very surprised.
Here's your keys.
I know where my keys are.
Go check.
Is there like a? I think Larry got me a stripper. This is the way. It's probably a midget because it has to fit under the
Wait,
hood.
are we done with this?
Yeah. I think.
I don't want.
But
Yeah, I
I
know
think
he's
this is
got
the
it.
way he's telling me. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm not so sure. I'm not. There's
Do
not.
you want to take him back home?
I mean, I'm assuming there's like some kind of gag going on with this thing.
There's really is a groundhog.
I really.
I'm not gonna go check. That's for sure.
Look,
'Cause if it's in there, then good for it. You know. Hey, I support groundhog
Should I take the-
decisions
should I take
of
the,
living
foil can,
in car
the little
engines.
zipper?
yes.
drive.
Yes. Yes. Let's do that.
Dozens of miles. If it can live through that, then good on it. You know what I'm saying? Good on it.
Oh,
Good
you know what?
going
I don't
through all
think-
that.
Let's get this one.
Yeah. You know what?
That was really
Yeah.
weird. That was a really weird conversation there.
I'm gonna
Do you
move
guys
this.
agree?
Where's that? Where's
Super
that?
chat, Larry. If you
The
agree,
backyard for
that's
the
a
time
weird
being.
conversation.
Does this top piece come up too?
Yes, but watch it. It's hot.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Here, we grab.
Oh, there you go. Welding gloves.
Yeah.
That's a smart thing.
Hey, that's hot.
Oh
So
my god.
yeah.
Oh, is it? Starting to get skin. Oh,
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay,
oh, adjust.
you gotta lower it down,
Readjust, Dale, readjust.
and then I'm gonna repump the pump it again before I.
Coming in with you. A little bit more, a little bit more. Get closer. Good.
And I'll take a sample reading in just a second here.
Right there. Right, stop.
All right, good work, Clay.
Do that. You
Thanks.
got your
Yeah, so it's recirculating,
recirculating. That's what I was
or I'm sorry, whirlpooling is the term
okay,
here.
that's even better.
So we're whirlpooling. I'm only doing this because I want to have a homogeneous mixture. So when I get a sample, it's not light or high. I could even probably stir it up a little bit too.
Homogeneous. That's a beautiful
Stop.
Homogeneous. Yeah, here.
That's
Drop.
amazing that you said that word.
Shut 'em down. Open up.
Here, so I'm just
shop.
gonna go in here and just.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
Oh.
No.
Splash myself.
Easy.
Yeah.
That's a Rough Riders
So I
roll.
can splash just some more here just to get it going. I gotta wash my shorts now.
Yeah.
Everyone
Yeah.
knows this
Legs
song.
cracked.
Crocs, yeah. Burned, scald marks.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Flesh melted off my leg.
No, let's not go viral. That
No, let's not do that. No. All right. So
no, that looks good.
the
Wow.
trick to a good gravity reading for pre-boil is to make sure your mixture is homogenized, mixed well. Don't take a sample right after you.
Second time you
Transfer.
get that word,
Yeah.
homogenized.
Yeah. So there we go. I think that's probably pretty good. So let me get a little mixture, and so we'll let the sample cool while we go investigate Clay's groundhog.
No, what? Oh, I thought you were gonna put in your signature, like your.
I have to cool first.
Easy Dens. The Easy Dens.
The easy dens. No, I have to. That's too hot to even measure with that thing. So
hot to
Well,
handle.
yeah,
you know,
194. That was
Clay,
crazy.
do you want to turn on the mobile cam and go investigate
Yeah, I
your
sure
issue?
do.
All
I think
right.
You're full of malarkey.
Okay, Clay, are you ready for this?
The stripper that you got me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
All right, come on,
So-
guys.
totes
Let's
ready.
go. Here, what? You know what? I'm gonna put this thing in this little tripod holder so I can actually hold it better.
Put my cigars over here. Just in case
Yeah. Let's not. Here. All right, here we go.
This thing doesn't come out of the
All right,
table.
we're going. Let's check this out.
There's no way there's an animal living in my escape.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, he
Hold on.
pretty much looks that
Hey,
way.
Mike. I am right now, buddy.
You're live. Pop that hood.
Over here.
I think Larry's messing with me.
Let's pop the hood.
I don't want to put my hand in the beaver.
Oh my god. You're
What?
famous. This thing is not coming. You didn't pop it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
It went in the muffler?
is it in there?
The heck?
You see him?
No. I think everyone
Is he hiding under your heat shield?
around here does.
Yeah, you think so?
Well, until I see
It
a
is
creature
alright.
jump out.
Let's see. Is it in there?
All right, let me get the key. I do.
Let's see. No. Dude, you scared the heck out of me. You just bounced back like you saw something. Honk it, man.
It's not doing the remote start. Maybe it shoots.
What? I'm sorry, Clay. It shoot through the wires?
No, I have no idea.
Well, it's not gonna come inside. Now me, they'll probably wrap it
What is going on out here? There it is! Holy shit, there it is! Holy fuck! Ah! Swear to God. There it is!
Oh shit!
You see him? You see him?
Yeah. Wait, damn it.
Yeah. Oh no. But he ran, dude. It was. Right here. It was hiding down there. You freaking revved it, and the thing bolted that way. They saw it hop down.
What?
They saw it. The neighbors saw it hop down underneath, and now it's up again.
You're kidding me.
No.
You got it.
Yeah, no.
Dog's helping me out.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it makes for a good live stream, I guess. The heck?
nah, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man.
That's weird.
It's there. It's hiding in there somewhere.
I know, you're right.
You're right. It's there. I saw it.
Larry owes you $50. I bet him.
No.
I bet him he was lying.
Dude, it's in there.
Yeah.
It's like
I
it's
mean, I
hiding.
believe-
It's hanging on to something.
Okay.
You know, underneath.
Well, as long as he doesn't get inside, I'm okay.
I swear,
Okay.
dude. There. I saw the thing. I saw it eyeball me. He revved the engine
eyeball
or
me?
something, and it
Do you
like
start dancing? Do you start doing like a,
it scurried away,
like a
man.
Caddyshack dance?
It hopped underneath on the ground. The neighbors saw it hop down. I went around to look at it on the ground. It hopped back up again. It's hiding under the car somewhere. Oh goodness.
All right.
Oh man.
Kind of weird.
Oh.
Now
All
it's
right.
starting to
Well,
rain.
that's enough, I guess. It's starting to rain out here. By the passenger front tire. Well, all right. I'm gonna go check out the beer. I'll be back. Oh goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Where are we going here? So I'm gonna keep an eye out there. So it's only a matter of time before something happened on another one of Larry's live streams. Oh man. They're still out there, man. They're still looking for this thing. So all right, so I saw it. I actually caught eye contact with the thing. I don't know if you can see it briefly on camera.
Oh, that's where it went up.
But the damn thing made eye contact and like bolted from the engine compartment and like jumped on the ground, and like apparently when I went around to film it under the ground, it jumped back up under the car, but not back in the same place. It's hiding somewhere else under the vehicle now. Oh my goodness. You know, it's always something with these live streams. Every time we do one.
That's crazy.
I mean, you know, we had all kinds of incidents, and now this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right.
I'm glad.
Are you guys able
saw
to
him, right?
see and hear everything when we're out there? Because I mean, it's kind of a distance from
okay.
the house. I don't know if the wireless signal is actually getting out there and my audio.
Yeah, right.
Let me know if it is getting out there or was getting out there or was not.
Hey, pretty.
Oh yeah, so JFOA saw it, right? It's on the
Well, that-
rewind.
I guess.
See,
for a
I
month
knew
it
it.
sat in my driveway.
I
no
knew
one-
it.
no
So
one
you
drove
guys
it.
did see it.
I still had like.
I'm going back out there.
I still
Meanwhile,
had, like all the stuff that I had.
the
in
boil's
my
just
bed.
starting.
That's crazy. That's messed up.
so
Anyway, it's starting to rain.
so Starting to rain, eh?
Yeah, eh?
But you guys didn't see it though, right?
We did not see it.
But they saw it on the stream.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, look, right here. Right here.
Okay, is this like some joke that
Larry, we
all
got a
y'all...
package.
All right, we got a package.
Here we go.
UPS guy. Woo!
Ready to go get it? or-
Yeah, oh no, I'll join you.
Guys, we're having a live brewing session here.
Yeah.
Let me join you.
Yeah, live streaming. Yeah,
Never
thank you.
dull brew
Appreciate
day
it.
with Larry. There's always
you.
something
All
that
right.
happens.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Always
Mr.
something
UPS.
fun going
Take
on.
care.
Or
See what I got here.
You
Yeah.
know,
Oh yeah, I got something
critters.
here.
Big round coming through.
fights. Who knows?
Stop on by, man. We got beers.
Have a good one.
But it's always a good time. That's for sure.
You know, Larry's brew days always start off very slow, but once they get going, oh my God, they just hedgehogs, UPS guys, what's next? Oh my God, we got loose.
Oh god.
Yes, we're about to.
Yeah, want to stir that down? I got a spoon.
About
Here.
to break.
It's breaking.
It's breaking. Here.
Oh, wait.
What?
Let it break.
Want to break it? All right.
Let it break. That's the most exciting part of it. Oh, there you go. Look at that. It's like sneaking up.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
teasing. It's like,
Teasing.
hey,
Hello,
hey,
I'm here.
what's up, fellas?
I gotta
So-
charge this phone again, guys.
So I knew there was a guy that had a question that basically says, how do you make sure that your pot doesn't overboil and everything?
Well,
I have heard that if you put a penny in the bottom, that helps.
I don't know
For
about
a
that.
10-gallon batch. I mean, a 15-gallon batch, you probably need 2.
Copper does something. I don't know exactly
So,
what.
maybe it's the agitation of the pennies at the bottom, but it is kind of coming up.
That's oh, that's funny, guys. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Oh, here it comes. Oh,
Oh, that's funny.
burp.
So is it like a big creature?
Oh yeah, dude, it's fat.
Okay, so he can't like crawl into the interior.
Oh no, he's a fat.
It's not like
fat
a
fella.
not like a squid that he could squish down through like a dime-sized hole and reemerge inside and go. Ah!
There, your stuff is coming up to the top.
That's
that-
why he uses such big kettles.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that-
So what you do is just stir it like this.
Mm.
See? You stir it
Just
in.
for some of the heat, get some of those bubbles popping.
Here, want to keep stirring while I change the camera angle? Oh no, so that's a good angle actually. So that's good. Oh shit, I probably should turn it off, huh?
Dan, you're up.
Stir faster.
That way it's your fault if it overflows, not mine.
See, it's because we were watching the beaver or the groundhog, or whatever the hell it was.
Groundhog.
Actually, I couldn't tell what it was. My first impression was that it's a beaver.
Did anybody see it?
I saw it.
That's
That's
what
why-
across the street they called it a beaver.
Yeah.
That girl
But
right
I
there.
figure we
That
you
girl
said you
walking the
caught it on
dog.
camera.
Oh, we did. In fact, it according to let's see who it was here. They said they saw it on the rewind. John Davis says it's on the stream
that.
rewind,
Look at it.
so you can watch it later.
Break.
All right.
See, done like that. It's finished, right?
And I'm about to break.
And now I get to turn the heat back on again because I actually turned it off. And I'm going to turn the pump off because we don't need the pump running anymore.
Well, does it recirculate with the pump?
You don't need to. It makes noise. It causes the pump to make noise, and
Doesn't need-
it doesn't need to. I mean, I'll turn it back on when I want to sanitize the pumps and stuff later on. But for now, we don't need it on.
So, would you say that you have a little bit of grain in here or anything, or is it clean?
It does. I don't see no grain.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't see any.
That Blichmann false bottom is
Yeah.
great.
That's the big key.
Yeah, because it's kind of like a punched and welded. I think. Oh, it's a. Well, you
Is
probably
it welded into the top of that?
no. It's a disc. It's an insert that you put into the bottom,
Oh, okay.
and it comes out.
Right.
Yeah,
To clean it and make it.
to clean it and everything. But it's got these little perforations, that little raised little indentations.
Yeah,
that,
it looks like knockouts for like an electrical box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like the little knockout.
Thank you. Like that, yes.
Good analogy.
Good
Good
analogy. See
description.
clay, there
There
you
you
go,
go.
buddy. All right, I'm gonna turn the heat back on again.
Oh, it's-
And I'm gonna boil it at 75% rather than 100 because
where do you-
I'll just put it down on the table for now. Oh, I don't need to sanitize it yet because it's still on the hot side. When it gets to the cool side, I'll put it in a bucket or something. Yeah, but for now it's good. Okay, everyone, sorry for the distraction. Clay still's got a beaver or a groundhog in his engine or in his car somewhere. Still, even at this moment, we didn't chase it away. Still there. Maybe we'll go back out and
I
probe
wonder
it
how
for
it
it
got
later.
there. I wonder if it got there here because I drove. I mean,
Well, honestly, we're like
I'm not down the block.
we're about 2 blocks from the forest preserve.
True.
Okay.
This way and about a quarter mile to the other forest preserve that way. I mean, we're bonded by 2 forest preserves.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So wild animals. Last night or this
Dogs.
morning, I was driving home at 2 a.m. from like playing cards, and I almost ran over a coyote right here outside my house.
Mhm.
There's foxes, coyotes, skunks, possum, everything. They're all
Skinny coyotes, though.
skinny.
Very skinny.
Ooh, that means
Yeah,
they're
really.
hungry,
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
exactly.
looking for some
So-
grub.
hmm
Maybe eat some of those damn rabbits that want to come into my house, or my yard, eat my
Or groundhog.
lettuce and basil and tomatoes.
So here, so like Saw It by Jerry Wolford. He saw it. John Davis says it's on the stream when he rewound it to see it. JFOA
What?
Gaming says that thing is
Are
massive.
you guys all like? I'm still wondering if this is like a big.
It's massive.
I think it was huge. I saw it with my own eyes.
How did get? I just got new tires on that vehicle like a week ago, like
Yeah.
a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
So it wasn't there then. So somehow it just decided to make a home and like chill out with me.
Yeah.
Or you guys are messing with me.
No, it's there. We can watch
Just
the.
because I was in a coma for 18 days doesn't mean you need to mess with me.
Wildlife has no respect.
Yeah, those
For me,
bastards.
He's picking on me. Or
Yeah.
she. It's probably a she.
She.
Typical.
She.
Typical groundhog. I was in Woodstock a couple days ago. In Woodstock in the square where they filmed.
Tires. This figure was gonna
Yeah,
go
they're
on
like,
some
oh,
off-roading.
this guy's got a ton of money. Look at the
Yeah,
brand new
yeah,
tires
New tires.
on this
Let's
2013 Escape.
All right, it's at a boil, guys. Let's
Oh,
let's put some hops in. Let's see how much hops that we need to add here. Put over here. Let me see the check on the hops here.
Cascade?
No, oh no, that's the wrong
Original
style.
man.
We're doing cluster initial. Oh shoot, I didn't put it in. I was supposed to put the cluster hops in as a first word hop edition. Damn it, that was too late now.
Well,
Well,
put it in.
we got sidetracked with the whole
With,
animal critter thing.
That'll happen.
Yeah.
Are you put a whole ounce in? Or?
I don't know, Clay.
Cluster.
What does it say for the first word hops?
Half an ounce.
Half an ounce. Got it. Okay.
Scale?
Yep, I got my scale right over here. I'm on top of it, except for the beaver
Yep. half an
or
ounce.
whatever it was. I can't even tell what it was. It was just light brown and like really long straight hair and beady eyes.
Wait,
thing's
really
scared-
long hair?
Well, it's like straight, not like curly like a dog or something. Just like a beaver would be, kind of like
Like
flat
hair.
hair.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
gotcha,
Did he
gotcha.
put moose in it?
Ah.
The beaver
Like
used to
that,
moose.
Ken?
Funny guy, funny guy.
Don wanted a headshot.
All right, here we go. Hold on. I gotta change modes. Man, that really threw me off today, guys.
It smells incredible right now, by the way.
Oh, good. I'm glad you like this.
Oh, yeah. It smells really good.
All right, here we go.
That's-
Here's the half ounce going in.
So what did we smell?
Yeah. So that's the cluster hops.
Can I put it in? Or you hear you put it?
Here.
Hold on.
Oh,
I need
that's
to.
beautiful. That smells really nice.
So that's the cluster hops. A half ounce of cluster hops. First word hops, guys. We're late on it because we got sidetracked, but I'll put it in anyway. And then, but we also got to add more because I got to put more in now anyway because it's the start of the boil.
And you got just
So I also got to put in Magnum, a whole ounce of Magnum too at the same time. So I kind of screwed up the recipe already.
Here we go.
But oh well, it is what
1
it
ounce
is.
Magnum.
That's how all these live streams go. I have never made a perfect live stream beer. Never,
Time.
never. I always screw up something because I'm having so much fun.
Here we go. Here we go.
So,
So,
So these are the Magnums. Oh, that
so the
smells really good.
Magnums.
oh my God.
If you're looking here on the screen, the Magnums.
Is that amazing?
Oh wow, it smells so good.
Oh, that is
The
so...
Magnums
All right.
are 1 ounce.
1
going
ounce.
in for
I got it right
60
here.
minutes.
All right, let's switch over to one of the main multi views or the view of the kettle at least.
Oh, for the dumping.
Yeah.
The big
All right.
dumpo.
All right, here we go.
The big dumpo.
Coming in, fellas.
Coming in hot. Coming in hops.
So these are the Magnums, the Magnum hops.
Yes, sir.
Going in all at once. Whoop. Oh, hold on. There's a little bit more in there. There it goes. Oh,
Oh, there was one left. Did you see that?
one kernel,
Kernel.
one pellet. So I'm going to set a timer now.
Spice, fruit, clean.
Oh man,
For,
16.
it smells so good in here right now.
so when's the next hop edition? At 10 minutes?
All right, 10 minutes.
I'm gonna give it a little stir.
45.
Smells so good.
I'm gonna give it a little stir. Oh.
All right, switch over to that one.
All right, I set a timer for 45 minutes. That tells me to put in your chiller. Actually, not
Nope.
your chiller.
Nope.
The other chiller. Yeah.
So,
And then,
no
Big
calcium
changes.
chloride or anything
Big
like that?
changes.
What was that?
Calcium chloride?
Oh, that's already all in there.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
it?
So
Done.
so when the timer goes off, I need to put Whirlfloc, yeast nutrient, and start
Yeah.
sanitizing the counterflow chiller that we're using today.
So the next thing we got is the last 10 minutes.
Right on.
And then next
Right
next
on.
we put more hops in at 10 and at 2.
And at 2. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
so the 10 minutes is for flavoring.
Yep, and the 2
And
is for
2
aroma,
minutes
basically.
aroma.
Yeah.
aroma.
So we'll see how that goes. Yeah.
Sweet.
So one of the things that I learned when I'm brewing is that I found for aroma type of hops, I waited till I waited till it was already brewed.
Mhm.
And then when I was chilling it, I chilled it down to 180. I hold it at 180 and I stop it with my Wort chiller.
Mhm.
And
Nod.
I stop it and I let it sit there for 20 minutes. And I add hops and I let it sit there for 20 minutes and then I finish chilling it out. And that really seems to actually help out the aroma of the beer in there without, adding a dry hop in the end, which obviously would have helped it too.
Yeah.
But,
Mhm.
but I've used that technique. I actually read that through a article with another
Doing a hop stand.
A hop
hop
stand,
stand. Is
basically.
that what they call it? A hop
Yeah, in fact, my spreadsheet supports that too. It's so you turn off the heat, you lower it down like 180.
180, 178.
Yeah,
Try
and
to
then
keep it around there.
and then you dump in your yeah. I mean, that's common with a hazy IPA. That's
Mhm.
exactly what you do for a lot of those. Yeah, for a nice Northeast New England IPA.
I've done. I did it with this guy too.
Oh, you
I
know
did
what?
it with this.
Stogie time.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Stogie time.
Stogie time. You need a clip like CH has for the mandatory.
The beer chug.
Yeah.
You know what? I need to do it.
It's Stogie time.
It's Stogie time clip.
You do have a good one for Bio Break.
Yes, I do have a good one for the bio break.
That's an amazing one.
Okay, so do you want the fat bottom Betty Clay or the leather Heather or leather Rose, whatever?
Before you go there, you haven't put any timers on. So I don't know where you're at.
Yes, they have right here.
Oh, you do? Oh,
I did put it on there. I was
that's what
lazy.
I was looking at.
No, I got it right here on the phone. The reason why I do my phone instead of this is that this thing beeps once. This thing will keep annoying you until you sit down.
Perfect. That's what you need.
Change.
That's a good one.
All right, Clay,
Maybe Fat Bottom Betty.
fat bottom Betty.
Yeah,
Here you go, buddy.
I
I'm gonna
cedar
smoke one.
starters.
it's a dark one.
I got punches, snippers, cutters, guillotines. I got all the accoutrement for
I'll
cutting.
take a puncher.
A punch, okay. I got a punch here.
All the S&M options for you.
I actually like a punch too, more than I used to in the past,
Can I
honestly.
throw this to you?
So
Good throw.
for those who are asking what we're smoking, because I know this is going to be a question, I happen to have a CLE. Go this way, I guess, so you guys can see it. A CLE Prensado. I don't know. I've gotten these before. Actually, I got it because it was on sale for like $10 or $8 or something. So, and then
Romeo.
Romeo, who you got? The 1875.
18, yeah.
But the band
18,
is
yeah.
black though. Why is it
It's a reserve, like
a
special
something?
special something, whatever.
All right. Well, here,
Good stuff.
got a puncher for you. You guys want to punch on that?
Wait, oh, you put it right like this.
Yep. And just
That's
and just
interesting.
rotate and twist, and then get it in there. Yeah.
Oh,
Get it
interesting.
in there.
And if you want a slice or a V notch, I got that instead,
You
Clay.
want a slice?
I don't know the difference. Is there
Oh,
like
just do a
So
punch.
there's
Big
a
difference?
cut there's a punch.
I mean, yeah, I know the difference
and
of
then
the.
there's a slice
Well-
which puts an angle in it. It all depends
well,
on how you like it.
For
does
that
it-
diameter gauge, I would only do a punch or a guillotine. I wouldn't do a V notch on that one
Right.
because
Why is that?
it'll unravel.
Right.
Okay.
You
So,
know.
so
So
basically,
is that more because of the wrap of it?
Right.
Or the
Wrap is
girth
the
or the.
well, both, all the above.
Okay.
Girth, taper, wrap. You know, yeah. So the safest is a
I
punch.
like that
Oh,
punch.
it's okay. I just use it again on mine and I'll punch it out.
So a punch.
Okay, I'll do
what
a
it- what
punch
it
then
does-
because this is dipped. This is
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
We'll do it. Do a punch.
so then I won't take the end off.
The
of it.
I like the punches because I like tasting it.
Yeah, punch.
The end part of it. You just kind of hold it onto the thing and kind of. I get all the way close up to the top so you don't break it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right in the
Move
center.
move your hand up there.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha,
your hand
gotcha,
closer to it,
okay.
and then push and
Push
spin.
it, push it, spin.
Push and
Perfect.
spin.
You got it.
There you go.
Just like that. That's it. That's it.
Mhm.
Sit and spin.
That's it.
Sit and spin.
Those were the best.
All right, what's this here?
For lighting it up, so you don't like have. Like,
Oh, you don't want to use the propane, eh?
no, man.
Or the butane? Really?
I'm a nature man. You know.
All right.
All right,
Keep
so-
it natural.
Started.
So
Hey, how
so
natural
show us
are you?
here.
Like, do you let groundhogs live in your vehicle? Because I do.
that
How
groundhog is still there.
natural
By the
are
way.
you?
God, this is like a.
Here, I'm gonna light up yours. That's how natural.
Oh,
No, come on.
Look at this thing. Like a campfire.
Yeah, I prefer just using a butane lighter.
Exactly
'Cause
what
it
I
works.
think. I'll get you. Oh wow.
Got
It's in there.
Got it.
All I needed was a tap.
Just the tap.
Just a tap.
Oh, here. I got ashtrays too. For those
Alright.
so inclined, I have a dually. And I got some singles too for those who want to go their own way.
Nice. Larry, never let anybody say that you don't come prepared.
Yep. So I got these guys. I got these guys.
Oh.
This is garbage. This is all garbage. I'm gonna throw some of this stuff away so we have some room here. And these plates can probably go in the house eventually.
Oh my god. By the way, that's
I've never seen a groundhog even at my house.
great.
It's crazy, isn't it?
How is it living in this cave?
Yeah. It looks cool too. They come in yellow.
Oh, yellow is the one I've seen
Yeah.
too. Yeah, I bought that one years ago. Back when that was the only option.
Well, I bought one because you bought it.
Yeah.
I saw it during a poker game.
Oh, man, these cigars smell great.
Yeah, these are. Let me see. Oh wow, it's got. Yeah, it's good. Good smoke. What you got?
It's CLE, and then
Oh yeah, it's been good.
Is it all right?
Puffs.
oh, you know what?
This is like an
fuck.
alternative to acid because I was just gonna get some. No, not like acid the drug, acid cigars.
That's the cigars.
It caught you off guard.
Well, let's make sure that we talk about the right thing.
Yeah.
I
right.
don't know. I never really tried too many acid cigars. I've been like Romeo, Olivia, Monty,
Monty Python.
Maduro. I think I'm probably saying it wrong. Maduro. Those are really good. Yeah.
Medulla oblongata.
Abdullah Ablangada. Abdullah Mangada.
You're wrong, Colonel
Wait,
Sanders.
I think I didn't read this right. Hold on a minute.
How come it's not still going up there?
It's 14.
All right.
Oh,
let's get
14
Yeah.
times 3. What's that?
Did you bring it down?
4 times 4. Huh?
Why is it going down?
Oh, because again, I don't have it running to
Oh,
the church.
okay.
Yeah. So we got 14 gallons times 4 quarts. 14 times 4 is 56, right?
What do we have to put in here?
56. I mistyped. Right there. 5-6. You got it.
All right, I'm gonna give this
Oh,
a-
shit.
Yeah, it was in the middle.
God damn
I'm gonna
it.
give this a-
Hold on, 5-6. Got it. Okay. There we go. See, so then yeah. It's actually more like 56 and a half because it was actually a little over 14 gallons, honestly.
Is there an element all the way at the very bottom of this thing, or is it actually underneath where I'm?
Okay, well, that's a very good question.
Great question.
Great question. Thanks for asking. Actually, this is the new Blichmann Surface kettle. So
Okay.
rather than having the element inside like the old one over here has,
where you would feel it. You would
Feel it?
if you were,
It's actually embedded element underneath the kettle in this little housing underneath.
Well, that seems like how they should always be, right?
Thank you. Right? I
mean,
agree.
Because when you're stirring, I mean, clunk,
Clunk, clunk,
clunk.
clunk.
You know, I mean, come on.
No, but there's no need to stir it anymore, honestly. You can just let it rest. I mean, if you want to stir, go ahead, but you don't need to.
Truly, it's part of brewing. You know?
It is part of brewing.
Like you're cooking.
You mess with your stuff, you play with it, you touch it, you massage it, you look at it.
Hey, what are we talking about? We're talking about brewing?
Yeah, he just likes to mess with the kettle when you don't need to.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, what else do you do when you're standing around a hot kettle? You want to poke. It's like a campfire. You start poking at it.
Poking
You
it.
want to poke the hot
You
kettle?
need anything?
It doesn't mean nothing. You're just poking at it.
Poking at it. Because why? It's
Hey, where's
there.
my poking stick?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did somebody burn my poking stick?
And you're like,
That's
what?
for
What's your
poking.
name? Poking stick? You're like, oh.
All right, let's do. All right, so where are we at here? Let's do. We're still in the main view. What about the chat, guys? Have you seen the chat in a bit? Okay, the chat's
I have
back.
not.
All right, guys, we're back
back.
in the chat.
Yeah, answer some chats. Chat time.
Oh, so we got a comment from Rob Axelson. He says, "You realize if you do another live stream, you're going to have to step up your game." He says,
hard.
first cops across the street. Today it's beavers gone wild. I don't know how to top this, man. I don't know. I mean, what else is going to happen around here? I mean, seriously, every time we do a live stream, something happens outside that we have to go pay attention to. It's hysterical.
That is just nuts.
Beaver's gone wild.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Nice marmot.
You
Like nice beaver, like nice marmot. Something like that.
Yeah.
I
Thank
saw a
you. I
marmot.
just had it stuffed.
Thank you. Just had stuff. I saw a marmot one time by Pikes Peak when we were taking the little cogway up to the Pikes Peak a few years ago. There was a bunch of marmots up at elevation.
Oh, yeah. Marmots are,
It was the only animals up there.
they're like raccoons. They'll like dig through your bags and take all your goodies and Snickers and stuff.
Well, I know about that
But
from raccoons. But
Yeah.
I've actually been mugged by raccoons on more than one
Like
occasion.
Go
Yeah.
through your stuff, steal your Snickers.
Mhm.
You're like, oh
Those
my
little
God, what happened to all the
marmots.
Snickers? I ate them, Dad.
Nice.
I'm not ashamed to say
That's
that.
my
I
candy,
ate
Dad.
'em.
Why are you trying to take it?
Yeah,
Yeah, good
You don't
point.
need those, Dad. They're for me.
Oh, guys,
point.
all
I
right.
could
Well,
take it from
okay. It's a little Q&A time, I suppose. I mean, we got some time to burn. This is our open half hour here, basically, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go on with some of the comments, some of the chats. Let's get on it, guys, so we can start interacting a little bit
Question.
one-on-one
For
here. a
this
little bit.
half hour, we're going to do every super chat that Larry gets. Dan's going to do a jumping jack.
I'm in on this.
This is the all right. So pretend this is PBS. Sorry, I should look up here, not down there.
Mhm.
Pretend this is PBS. We need to raise money for Larry to pay for the beaver problem that he has at his house. Because all you have to do is park on the street, and you get a beaver in your vehicle.
Cash off.
Please help Larry get rid of his beaver problem. It's affecting me. Okay. Larry's got all these beavers around here. It's affecting me.
Nice
Please,
beaver.
if you care,
Oh man,
give a
that's so
super
funny.
chat.
I'm liking how
What's that?
the boil's going pretty good.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
good.
it's
It's a good boil. It's not very.
it's not vigorous, but it's
you're,
not.
You're not trying to.
Orkin has a guy.
No, in fact, I'm actually under.
Call Orkin.
I'm actually below where I should be.
So you want to do a softer.
a softer boil.
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
You probably got where you.
I should have an extra quart more than I actually have
All right,
here.
let's look
Now,
at some of these.
When I did the hazy brew, I did the aggressive brew. Same
I'm going to be looking down here
Yeah.
to read the
because I had
computer,
more than enough.
but I really want to be looking right here.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
I did it aggressive, but I
What?
did it
I don't know.
last
I
15 minutes.
wasn't
I
a company.
settled
All right. So
Yeah,
that's my
I mean,
excuse.
I just.
Where did it go? There it is. All right.
75% power is exactly what I can do 80, but 100.
All right, here we go.
It just bubbles like a volcano.
Realize if you do another live stream,
It's-
okay,
it's
they read
just
it.
too much.
Geez,
No.
nice marmot.
Uh,
Pre-Prohibition varmint lager. Nice.
but
Seems like you guys have a great time.
I know, the big-
We sure do.
Oh yeah.
Vesco.
Let me check on this thing.
Vesco
All right.
Reishiv.
This
Reishiv?
glycol chiller
I think that was right. I don't know.
is minus.
I think organized guy. So is it an ale yeast or a lager yeast, Larry?
Yeast?
Well,
Pilsner.
it's a larger yeast. It's a smaller yeast. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Yeah,
a
it's
larger
lager
yeast.
it's a typo. That's why I was
typo.
laughing. That's all. I was just laughing at the typo. It's a lager yeast because I'm doing a lager using a Omega brand yeast. They're Pilsner 1, which was my a compromise because my original strains I wanted to use, which was a traditional American lager yeast that was going to be good for this style. All my local homebrew shop was completely out of all of that. So I'm like, what else you got? So I went through their options and chose the Omega Pilsner 1 strain.
Because you got the sleeve for lagering.
Yeah, so I got the sleeve here so I got the jacketed unitank and the glycol chiller, but that I'll pull out in a little bit here, and we're gonna get that thing going. And I'm gonna ferment out in my 100 degree garage. It gets hot out in here when I have the garage door closed, but I won't worry because I'll have my unitank.
I think we're probably about a good 80 right now here.
Oh, right now the temperature dropped. It was
Yeah.
like a couple hours ago, dude. I was beating sweat. It was hot. But that rain kind of cooled things off a little bit, So yeah, there is that. I got $5 from Vesco Ruchev.
Hey!
Hey, cheers! Rock on to that, man.
Cheers.
Woo!
Cheers,
There we go.
cheers.
Salute. Coming
Cheers.
around. All right. You guys want more cheers? Throw some more money our way. I'll cheer all day.
Oh my God. We'll start cheering with Brew.
I got plenty of that. But he asked a question. He says, hi, Larry. How do you like the counterflow? The counterflow that I have in the background here that I haven't really shown yet today, or just in general speaking, because
Well, I think he might be referring to you teasing it
earlier on. Oh,
earlier in the week. You took a picture and you're like, oh,
that thing.
Gonna be checking this thing out.
Okay. Well, I have no opinion officially yet because I haven't used it. I'm about to use it for the first time today. But I have a generalized opinion. Regardless of brand, regardless of whatever, is that and I've done more than one video. I've done a couple dedicated videos as well as rants and other things and streams and other videos before about my preference for immersion chillers over counterflow chillers for home brewing people, right? Because and I don't want to go into details. I got videos. Just search for or just go through my feed and search for Wort chiller BEER-N-BBQ by Larry, and you'll see I have a few videos about it. But in summary, I personally think, from experience, from 23 years of doing this, and having used both immersion and counterflow chillers, that for the scale of what we're doing as homebrewers, small batch, 3 gallon, 5 gallon, 10 gallon, maybe even 15 gallon, 20 might be push. I don't know. I didn't go that large yet, but I found it practically that immersion chillers are the best thing to do. They're the cheapest option compared to a counterflow chiller. They're easier to clean. They don't require as much fuss, no finagling, no. It's just all around easier to use an immersion chiller. Personally, that's my personal preference. Now I do have Spike's chiller because they offered to send it to me, and along with some other gear, the pump and the mill that's coming soon, right? But so I'm going to give it a try, and I'm going to use it. And I may use it again. I may not. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. The problem I have with counterflow chillers in general is that it's more work, more expensive. No, I didn't pay for this, so I got that going for me. This one here, at least. So that's good. But if you had to come up with a chilling solution, just take a step back and remove the biases from yourself or even mine. Everyone, this high level view. You're like, I'm a home brewer. I need to chill my beer. I'm a hobbyist, and I only got so much to chill, and I want to do it efficiently. I want to do it cheaply and such. The immersion chiller checks all those boxes. So the counterflow chillers will also do that, but require cleaning. They're prone to infections and goop growing inside them. No matter how much you rinse them and wash them, it's still a possibility. They're more expensive to put together. You have to adjust the flow rates going in and the water going through to get your desired temperature. You're constantly babysitting the thing to make sure it's doing what you want to do. I think it's more trouble and money than it's worth.
Is that you have to babysit it while it's fermenting?
No. He's talking about the conical chillers.
Oh, okay. So before you're fermenting.
Yes, like so when we are done boiling,
Right.
we're going to chill it.
Right.
What do you chill it with? What do you use?
I use the
An immersion chiller.
yeah, right.
From him, right?
Right.
Oh,
And I'm not biased, but if I were biased, I'd probably go with jadabrewing.com and find the best.
Exactly.
all right.
I'd
Okay.
probably email Jada Brewing and say what's the best show. But I'm not biased.
Best
All right.
chillers
All right.
ever.
So just all right. So just putting it all. Yeah.
They don't leak.
They don't leak. Yeah. So just put it all on the table, right? I was already an immersion. I was already an
If it
immersion
just like
chiller proponent for years prior to even meeting Clay. And the fact, the reason why Clay and I actually crossed
what's it doing in
paths was
there?
because I put a video out about how much I like immersion chillers over counterflows, well before I even knew who this guy was, right? So, but since we met through that interaction and became friends as a result, all that aside, I was a immersion chiller camper before that even happened. So it's just coincidence that this worked out this way. Let's see here. So, all right, so it's boiling okay over here. Doing well. Clay is off dwelling on the deeper mysteries of life off camera.
Of,
He's going to check out the beaver problem.
oh, beaver.
But yes, but I'm sorry, let's go. But yes, I am going to use it today because that's all right, because it's something new to try. Hobbyists, we're hobbyists, right? We want to try new stuff. Somebody offers to send you something new to try. As a hobbyist, would you want to try it? I'm going to try it. I mean, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, yes, immersion chillers are simple and easy to clean. Yes, you should clean them before and after. I have definitely heard people where they say, "Oh wow, it looks so much cleaner after I use it." So I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
No, oh no. I'm sorry, Dan. They can't. I walked away from you.
Sorry?
Sorry, no, I'm sorry. I was actually watching
Yes.
Clay. He drove off in his car trying to shake the groundhog out of his, or beaver out of his car.
You're probably hearing him in his car right now. 'Cause
Oh,
he's got the other mic.
Oh, does he have it turned on? Oh, no, he turned it off.
He turned it on.
Yeah, he turned it off. So,
Get out of there, you damn thing.
yeah. So now we got a comment from Rob. He says, paint chillers are a pain in the ass to clean. Yeah.
Well, I would always say I always take a toothbrush and star sands. Just kind of scrub it every time before you use it. I mean, it's standard practice. You don't want it to be cleaner coming out of your beer than when you put it in. You want it to be the same clean.
Well, so speaking of cleaning, right?
Yeah.
So that's a good point. So you'll see, maybe hopefully see here what I normally do during my process. If we keep, because we usually turn the live streams off at the end of the brew because the cleaning is kind of boring, right? But what I end up doing is taking that hot runoff water from the chiller that I save in buckets for cleaning and mopping and stuff later. I'll actually drop the immersion chiller right into it, right away, and it just, all that stuff just floats away. I pull it out, I dunk it in another one. It's rinsed, done. I mean, you're finished, right? The counterflow chillers, as I was experiencing, even doing some testing this week, just to drain it after cleaning it once with some PBW. You got to try to get it to like drain all the way, and then sometimes there's this vacuum lock that occurs, so you got to turn the thing, or you shoot your air compressor hose up one end and it sprays out stuff on the other end. But that doesn't get it all out. There's still little bits of moisture all up in there, and it sits there longer it sits there, the more and more shit grows, which means that you have to now clean it yet again right before you brew again.
True.
And then clean it afterwards on the same brew day. I mean, it's just so much extra work, in my opinion, mind you.
I always try to get the liquid out of the immersion chiller.
Mhm.
Just to really help.
Oh, well, that you get turned upside down and let it drain, right?
Did you 10-100?
No, I have not. Oh, hey guys.
Vesco said he said turn off the mic before you go to the bathroom.
Well, I'll tell you what. I do got to do a 10-100. It sounds like Clay's thinking about it. So I'll tell you what. I think we're all going to take a short little break here. And to amuse you guys while we're away, I got something for you here.
Oh, here we go.
Mandatory beer chug.
Ready? Oh, it's no mandatory beer chug, but it's close enough. Come on, let's go. Hold on a minute. It ain't working. Come on, let's go. There it goes. All right. Now, whoa. All right, here we are, guys. Sorry for the. He enjoys the marching band music, but
part of the marching band.
yeah. Well, so was I.
And growing up,
What did you play or do?
saxophone.
So was I.
Shit, you're kidding me.
No, well, I did several things. I was my freshman year. I played bass clarinet because I played clarinet in junior high.
Yes, very easily to go.
Very
train.
mellow. I mean, you know,
But the fingering is the same.
fingering is the same. And then I switched to saxophone because I wanted to play the saxophone in the marching band my sophomore year.
Right.
So I learned how to play saxophone in like 2 months over the summer, my freshman year to sophomore year.
Crazy.
Oh yeah, dude, I freaking crushed it. And I was playing a tenor saxophone. Which one did you
Tenor?
play? Yeah. So what'd you play?
I played alto.
Alto. Yeah. So
A lot
so
lighter in the middle.
oh, it is. It
A lot
is.
lighter.
But the bass clarinet and the tenor have the same kind of sound quality.
You're right. They're
pitch
very
or whatever,
low.
very
you
low.
can go high on a.
You could,
on
yeah,
a
for
tenor,
for
you
sure
know,
could. I did some high octave
amateur
stuff.
and everything
Oh yeah,
else, but
absolutely.
Yeah.
So then I also though because we had a derelict drummer who wouldn't show up sometimes for some of the things, they needed a tom-tom guy. So I would put the big 4 tom-tom like harness on my and I would march and I would and so I would do that sometimes
Wait.
in the pinch.
So you played bass clarinet,
Mhm.
Tenor sax,
Mhm.
and the tritom.
Yeah, or the quads actually they call them.
Or quad tom.
Yeah.
Quad toms.
Yeah.
Which are, as far in my book, I think they're the most exciting. They're a lot more exciting than snares or
Or the bass,
drums.
yeah.
Because let's face it, the groove is coming from the tritom.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
quad tom.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Mhm. Sure. Yeah. I had a blast in high school.
Everything else is,
I was a band geek to the extent that it was fun. I wasn't so hardcore. I played in jazz bands.
Yeah.
I played in some concert bands, symphonic bands,
Yep,
all that
yep.
kind of stuff. I did all that stuff. All that
Yep.
stuff. Yeah.
You have to graduate up. You get better and better.
Yeah. In fact,
Is that the pre-wort?
this
the
yes,
pre-boil?
this is the pre-boil. So
Pre-boil.
let's get a sample.
We that's the sample, right?
Yes. So here, does anybody want to film from like far away?
Dan does.
Oh,
Oh, you know what? It's actually almost time for the. Okay, hold on. Here we go. God damn it! 1, 3, 2, 1, 1. No,
Oh my God. Don't
hold
be
on.
blaming it up
4,
there.
1, 3. Don't. I don't want to lock my screen here.
Oh my God,
There we go. Okay,
Look
so
at
I
that.
go to
Over
here, go to
This
here.
camera.
Oh, damn it! It
Not that
crashed
one.
on me.
It's not ready yet.
There we go.
All right, I got you.
So,
Okay.
all right. So is it working?
Yeah, you're on.
Of course.
Well, is he live?
You know what though? I need that phone with the app. Oh, damn it! Here. Sorry about that. Okay, you know what? Sorry, folks. I need to use my app. I can't use both apps at the same time. I don't think so. Sorry about that. But what I'm going to do is actually take a sample out of here.
Oh,
Put it-
sorry. Wait, hang on. I went back to the boil.
Oh, that's fine.
All right.
All
We're
right.
back.
So what I'm going to do is pull a sample in this syringe from my cooled wort sample, my pre-boil wort, or my pre-boil. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
And then I have this thing flashing, which means it's going to connect to Bluetooth to this phone that I'm holding here in my hand after I close this app. And then I'm going to shoot this in here, fill it up,
Shoot it.
and then I'm going to get a reading. So,
So
Clay,
you can show
yeah.
that process before you go and look at the app, right?
What's that?
You can show that process before we go to the app. Yeah.
Well, I just did that now. I was kind of showing how. Oh, well, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I'll,
You're right.
I'll,
You're
I'll,
all right.
take it.
You're right.
You take it.
Absolutely right.
We're
You're
good.
you're absolutely right.
We're
You're
right
right.
there.
So, see, Dan, what would we do without
Showing
you,
the
butter buddy?
process.
Probably not get so hammered.
Yeah, that's probably true. All right, so I got my sample.
Oh my God.
I'm going to shoot it in, and the trick is to make sure there's no air bubbles in it. So I'm going to give it
no air.
Yeah, there's air bubbles. So I'm going to keep on squeezing until I don't see more bubbles. Okay, so there's no more bubbles. So now we can turn that off.
Wait.
Turn it off.
Right there.
Well, no, up here it's fine. No bubbles in the tube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there's no tube.
close up there.
Yeah, see,
Oh, I see.
that's
Okay.
pretty good.
No bubbles.
right.
Okay, here you go.
All right, Clay, want to switch over to some other view in the
I
meantime?
do.
All right.
And then we're gonna go. You want to show them the reading?
So I
On
got
the camera?
well, I got to open the app first.
He's
So the
taking
app
the-
is actually Brewmeister app. See this app here, Dan?
Oh, show it to the camera.
You know what? I'm gonna. Oh, okay.
Because you're going to the app, right?
So yeah, here we go.
There you
So
go.
here's the app, and I'm gonna do start measurement. It's taking a reading.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Oh wow.
Dude, 1050. Is that what I wanted? Hey, 82.3. So now I gotta save that. Hold on a minute. 105082.3 Fahrenheit. So if I come back over to my spreadsheet, dude, you're right on top of this shit.
I know. I'm trying.
All
Trying
right.
hard.
So my reading was 1050. Oh,
It's
you know
not-
what? Oh,
yeah,
dude,
it's
it's
zoomed
not
in.
showing. Okay, hold on a minute. This mouse is actually kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got a groundhog in it.
What did you? Oh, is it not charged or something? Let me see. Where's the mouse? There it is. All right, so the mouse is okay. So where was I? Down here?
Same place.
Oh, there we are. Oh no, that's a beaver in this truck.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. I'm sorry.
Why
I
is
thought
there
we
a
were
groundhog
showing
in
the
there?
right
It's
view.
eating the mouse.
So I
There's a
punch in
mouse in there?
1050
Yeah, it's
here.
eating the gerbil.
For
Yeah.
hydrometer. That's what I use for the
Doesn't
easy
make
bends,
sense. Yep.
and it's at 82.3 degrees,
That makes no sense.
and it's going to give me a correction factor
I'm excited to see the
of
video.
1053. Oh wow, it's actually higher than I was going to shoot. Oh my goodness, guys, we actually overshot our gravity.
Really?
Overshot.
High
Wow,
five.
how much?
Well, we got 82%, 82.9% mash efficiency. I was designed for 75.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So thanks to my spreadsheet,
Living the good life.
thanks to my spreadsheet in our incident during the Bourbon Stout live stream, I've learned my lesson here. So since that version, I decided to figure out how much to do to make it work right. So I need to add basically a little over a gallon of water.
To get it to where you want.
Oh,
Sorry, I moved it.
one over here again? All right, hold on. So what we want here,
No, I think
You
you're
go to-
showing
go to that
just
one.
the spreadsheet.
oh yeah.
There you go. You're showing us.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. So what we want to do is add a little over a gallon back to the boil to get the gravity back down. Otherwise, we're going to overshoot our intended original gravity.
Oh, okay.
So what I got to do now is get a gallon's worth of water, which I have a gallon jug over here. So I got a really high efficiency, which is great.
Yeah, that's Great.
but
Yeah.
did not expect it. So
Thank you, Blichmann. Thank you for high efficiency and making high alcohol type beer. Oh my God.
so I'm gonna get another gallon of water.
Brought to you by Blichmann.
It's actually Blichmann.
Blichmann?
No, it's Blichmann. There's two N's at the end. Blichmann. I'm kidding, Mr. John Blichmann. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna add.
Right.
Oh, this has got sanitizer. Hold on a minute. Damn it.
Can we do something?
Really?
Oh.
Sanitizer
No.
all the time.
No, I don't want to put sanitizer in this thing. I want water.
Okay.
I got this
Hey,
actually had
Dan.
sanitizer in it
Move
previously.
your stool a little over this way,
Sorry.
so I don't just look like I'm staring. into
There we go.
space
Got it
talking-
rinsed out now.
Talking to someone.
Hey, Derry, I'm at the edge.
There you are. And then we look up there when we talk. Dan, what do you have planned the rest of the day? You have to look up there when you talk.
This is it. Well, that's probably swimming later on tonight. Whatever dinner is.
All right.
But yeah. I don't think I have to clean this stuff.
Okay.
If I show up.
Oh no, you have to.
clean?
You've been here long enough that you have to help clean.
I have to clean?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
there we go.
All right. So this is just shy of a gallon. I know it says to add a gallon in a little bit, but I'm going to err on the side of
4.32
caution.
quart.
I can add more water later or just let it fly. But I do need to make an adjustment of some kind. So the magnitude is saying a gallon. I'm going to put
So-
about a gallon in.
You'll put that in there. You'll wait how long, and then you'll take another reading?
No, I just know it's fixed.
Oh,
It's-
okay.
it's
You're
just-
not going to take another reading?
No, there's no
make
need
sure?
to. It's basic math. It's fine. So
He pretty much just did this to you.
Yeah, I know. He's
He's like, hey,
hey, you know, this is what
Ba-
happens.
hey.
I'm a master brewer.
basic
You
math.
rookie.
So now the benefit of adding the extra water to bring down my efficiency is now I can actually fill two 2-gallon kegs, or maybe an extra half a 2-gallon keg,
That's more for you and
No,
more for me.
and more for me. Yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah, and you.
and me too, right?
I need another beer.
Yes. So there we go. So now if we go back to maybe the multi-view, maybe, and we can go back to this view here.
I'll let you do it.
Yeah. So now, guys, if I go back to my adjustment, my boil was actually my start boil would be actually, well, I kind of blew past that already because we didn't record it, did we? Dang it!
You
Didn't.
did not.
No, we didn't
You could
record
just
that.
put like bug
Plus 10 gallons.
plus. 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I
Hey,
screwed
we
up.
have it on the video. I mean, we have the recording of where the bug was.
Yeah. So
If we were to look at the-
all that later.
it
I'll fix
I
it
did
all
too.
later if I can. Honestly, this is the problem with like doing live streams and
was
trying to do
about up
measurements.
here.
You miss them. You have too much fun. You forget.
Ooh,
You lose track.
definitely
The
earwig.
beer's still gonna be good.
It's an earwig.
Definitely. Definitely.
No, it's not an earwig
Look,
because
look, hey,
It's an earwig.
it doesn't have it doesn't
that's
have
a
the
full.
pictures.
Look at it. It's a full-on,
Oh, it does have the pictures on
Yes,
it. Oh, it
sir.
is an earwig.
Well, they get everything, man.
full-on wig.
We have an earwig infestation in this neighborhood
Oh my
this
God.
year.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Eats basil. I've been
Yeah.
knocking
Eats
about
babies.
killing 'em.
Yeah, they're everywhere around here.
Oh,
Yeah, and so are groundhogs. They just jump into your
Yeah.
vehicle when you're parked on the street.
they don't even want coins.
So did one ever jump out and run away?
What?
Did one ever jump out of your car and run away?
Not that I saw.
No,
But I also never saw one in my car, but I know you have it on video, and our esteemed viewers have seen it. But I don't know. I drove down the street. I was hitting the brake, and then I wasn't like slamming on the brake or anything. I was trying to jar it loose from its little
think that
hiding.
Hedgehog was trying to go for Mission Impossible Part 2 on there. You know, the Tom Cruise
mean, he's been doing
hanging on the side of the airplane. You know, he's going to be hanging on the side of
Oh yeah.
your car.
Yeah, he's like hanging onto a strut. He's
Yeah.
like,
Going
It's all right.
along 90.
I mean, hey, I have no problem with him as long as he doesn't wreck my vehicle. Or she. It's probably she, like we said before.
you definitely want to get that out of there before it chews up.
Before she
Exactly.
ruins my life.
Yes.
My wife's gonna find out. She's gonna be like, "Who's this groundhog?" And I'm gonna be like, "Honey, I didn't even know." And she's
Dude,
gonna be like,
it's
"Of
the-
course you knew
It's
because
the neighbors.
yeah, it's the neighbors. I don't know."
Beavers, groundhog, they both got big growing teeth that chomp through shit. So no matter what it is, it's going to be eating
It's
through
true.
your stuff.
Yeah, even mice, they chomp through
Mhm.
Yes.
wires and whatnot.
And squirrels.
And
Mhm.
aardvarks. Your turn.
Hard work.
And
I don't know. Something.
I don't know. All right.
So where are we at?
So-
We got about 6 minutes.
6 minutes left.
Oh well, no, about 6 minutes until we put the
So
chiller
we put the
in.
next-
Look at this
What would it be
protein.
Oh, no, no,
to put in our house?
That's at 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So prior to that, we're gonna put in the yeast nutrient.
Okay.
We're gonna put
10
in
minutes left.
World Flock tablets, and we're gonna start restrict. Oh, that reminds me. I probably should get the Wort chiller up and going.
So
Yeah,
are
recirculate
you
that.
adding, are you adding that at 10 minutes or 15?
The hops I'm doing at 10. Everything
10?
else at
And
15.
The hops are at
yeast,
10.
The yeast helper is
Also at 15. Approximately. You don't have to be exact because it's not one of those
10,
things.
10,
But
15.
yeah.
Because I always found whatever you're going to put in there is going to be sanitized for the 15 or 10 minutes that you have.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because the old myth that you got to cook food, for example, up to 165, like chicken.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, but it only takes a second for that to that sanitize. It's time and temperature, not just temperature. Time
And temperature.
Yeah.
Temperature being at 210.5.
Right. Well, just take for example the analogy of like doing sous vide. Like you want to do a steak
Right.
at like 133 or something for like a nice medium rare or whatever,
Right.
and you put it in the bath and it cooks it, but it takes you 4 hours. Well, that 4 hours at 133, it's sanitized. It's cooked. It's edible. It's not going to be dangerous to eat, right?
Right.
Or even chicken's the same way.
Right.
But it'll be kind of rubbery. It won't be good texture.
You can eat
But
chicken raw.
it'll be
as long
safe
as
to cook.
it's
Yeah.
Killed. As long as you kill it.
As long as you irradiate it or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
No, you just kill it and
whenever
then you eat
sushi
it.
would come out with raw fish
It's
or
just-
raw chicken, I'd be like, I don't think I'm gonna eat this.
Just
Nope,
saying.
not me.
I'll stick with
All right.
Okay.
So
Just saying, it's an option.
It's an option.
what I'm going to do, because it's almost time now.
Do you?
All right, turn this
I
off.
think you're actually on a good camera right now. You're on a good camera.
Am I good? Okay. All right.
You're on a
That's
good
the
camera.
live one right there.
All right. So what I'm going to do right now, with the assistance of some gloves in case it goes awry.
Do you need help? Or you...
Oh no, not at all.
Dan,
This
are
is-
you
this is
saying
just
that
a quick
because
switch.
you're right in front in the camera? Is that why you're saying it's a good camera? You.
So what I'm going to do here
Good side.
is just quickly.
Do you have a bad side?
Yes.
Dude's brewing. Dude's brewing. All right, let's get. Larry, do you need help? Okay, well,
do not.
Dan can help. I'm kidding. Do you need help?
I did not. I don't think. Let me just come over here and plug this bad boy into the chiller.
With your what kind of clamps?
These. Oh shoot, they got caught. These are the cam locks.
Cam lock.
Yeah. So now I got to hook up the hoses to it.
So that's where the beer's going through that.
Yes.
You
Yeah. So, yep. So we're gonna do a little bit of hookups here, some jiggering around with things.
Doing some jiggering.
jiggering.
All right. There we go.
The boil looks like it stopped.
Oh, because I turned it off momentarily. You want to turn it back? Well, hold on a minute. I'll be right there. I was too busy.
Yeah, you weren't ready yet.
No, hold on a minute.
You're still putting stuff together.
We turn it back on. I just turned it off because when you turn the pump off, it automatically turns off the heat.
Oh, okay.
So I just turn the heat back on.
Oh, just the heat.
Yeah, just the heat. Like that. There. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. So then and then there was a washer that doesn't stay stuck inside. So this is one of the downsides to this workflow chiller. A lot of these guard hose couplings, they have the little washer
yeah.
inside.
See those in my garden hose?
Yeah. In fact, they're captured by the hose, geometry.
Oh, okay.
This one falls right on out, so this is going to be prone to being lost, unfortunately.
Cold water.
But I can actually turn this thing on, get it kind of going here.
And then this ends up in a cooler.
Well, so what's going to happen here?
You recycle the water.
What's that?
You recycle the water. You save the water.
Oh, the water I will. Yeah, I got buckets over here off to the side. All right. So
Another plantage.
all right. So all right. So what you're I'll show you around, but basically, all these hoses is why one of the reasons why I don't like counterflow chillers. It's too complicated. There's too much stuff going on. You don't need this complexity. But
That's a lot of hoses.
that's a lot of hoses, right?
So where does it go from?
Well, then I'm going to put these in buckets. So what I got here is an
Dan,
extra
do you want to do the
hose.
Live rod?
Yeah.
I could do that.
And
Get all
then,
this action in the scene here?
oh. And then was it already on? Or just, oh, so, okay. So the timer's already up. That's fine. I'm going to find that app. There you
There
go.
we go.
All right. So let me introduce you to this counterflow process here. If you can follow along. Counterflow chiller. This is the one that Spike provided recently to me, right? It's nice design, nice quality. It's got little markings as to where things go, what goes in where, which is awesome because sometimes you forget, right? But the problem here is that we have hoses going from the kettle to the pump, from the pump to the immersion chiller, from the the counterflow chiller, from the counterflow chiller back to the kettle because I want to sanitize this thing in the loop. Meanwhile, we have hoses for cold water coming in, hot water coming out, and it's just a lot of hoses and a lot of connections, you know. But we're gonna give it a shot and see how it goes. All right. Let's see here. So that's going, and now I'm gonna start recirculating. So I'm gonna make sure everything's turned on. All the valves are open again. Open. This is okay. So it's going to come out of here, go into here, come out of here, go into here, spin all the way around, come out the bottom, come back in and come through, and that's going to sanitize the hoses and the chiller itself. There we go.
Oh.
All right. So now while it's doing that, I'm going to add the yeast nutrient and the Whirlflock tablets. So Whirlflock tablets are here. So I'll grab a couple of those. All right. So what we got here, well, I want to show that if it's being shown. Yeah. So I got 2 Whirlflock tablets going in. Bonk. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, that's all good.
And then I got some nutrient,
Eighth teaspoon.
which is this Y yeast. I've never used this stuff before.
I did. I use that all the time.
Do
It's
you?
great stuff. Eighth or half teaspoon.
Well, that's per 5 gallons.
Oh, this for 5 gallons.
So I need about
So you need
about 1 teaspoon, like that. You think?
2 teaspoons.
Oh, it's a half teaspoon per 5, so 1 per 10.
Oh, 1. Yeah, so 1.
So maybe like
A
that.
little bit more.
That's good.
Here, go like this, like a little bit. Like your hand. A little bit more. Yeah, there you go. That's good.
Going in.
Go for it.
All right.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
You know what that does? Makes very strong yeast to make a lot of good, strong, heavy octane beer. Make those yeasts about as strong as they can. You know why? Because they're doing their job. You help them out.
Does anybody want to sip on the pre-gravity sample?
What you got?
I want to try that.
Just don't mind the chunks in there.
Not backwash, is it?
No, it's just the residue from the sample.
Good.
Oh yeah. Very sweet.
Cheers.
Cheers. And then, so we did that. So now I got to set the timer for 5 more minutes.
Wow, that's really actually good.
Yeah.
That's like
Camera?
sweet.
Similar experience.
That's like it's sweet.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I need a camera.
Oh, this camera?
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks, bud. Woo. Hold on a minute. I need to do a timer here for 5 more minutes.
Oh, we got a frozen mobile cam.
It's okay. It's offline.
Oh,
Just switch
okay.
to it.
I thought you wanted to use it.
No. I had to set the timer on it.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that was that beer. You know, we haven't had the Prohibition beer yet.
We have not. You are Quebec, sir.
All right, so I'm gonna plug this in to charge a little bit more too while we're at it, but we got about 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna add the final, actually the next to final yeast. So, okay, so check the recipe. What's the next
So
addition?
your immersion chiller doesn't need to go in ice or anything? Or
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
your
TFC.
chiller?
Oh, no, it's gonna use the groundwater.
Oh.
I mean, you could pre-stage it, but I don't. I mean, our groundwater here in like Chicago is
60.
it's pretty cold, you
Yeah,
know.
it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Where did the arrow
So
go?
cluster 0.75.
Can't find the arrow.
Thank you, Lake Michigan.
Over here.
I know it's tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah. So cluster to get it so they can see what we're seeing. Okay, there we go. Cluster.
That's the
3/4 of an ounce and
that's the last part, right?
10 minutes, 2 minutes. Yeah.
10 minutes? So you
We got a 10-minute.
10 minutes
addition
in
and
a few
2
minutes.
minute.
how many minutes we got left in the
We got about 3 minutes before the 10-minute
3
mark.
minutes. All right. So you got your 0.75 of cluster hops.
I'm getting them ready right now.
All right.
You got it, buddy.
Hey, Dan. Do you have a good joke to tell to the people?
I am a good joke. Period.
All right, I just
No,
thought I'd throw it out
I
there.
really don't.
If you had one in your repertoire. Well, don't look it up.
I would have to, because.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go to the boil kettle cam. You can look it up real quick, and then we'll
Alright.
come back. So it is very authentic, but
Joke of the day.
Hmm. Man, this cursor's hard to follow, isn't it?
yeah, it's a little off.
Jerky or something. You know what? I think it's the countertop because
Maybe there's a groundhog in
it's
there.
a laser.
Oh yeah, and it's
it's kind of
roughness on it.
Yeah.
Maybe
Here we
it's
go.
bouncing it all over the place.
So I got the next edition of hops at the 10-minute mark ready to go. Want to smell? You enjoy.
It's so amazing how good they smell every time.
Which one? This cluster.
Unless you're a wife and then you hate
She's not-
the smell of like
My
brewing.
wife hates.
Like
brewing.
what is that?
She can't stand. The
I have to
smell of
talk
it.
like that.
I
What is
personally
that?
love it. Oh my god, it smells so good.
Yeah, you love it because you're a dude. Dudes love the smell of brewing. Even if
It's
you don't
probably
drink
'cause it's
beer,
so
it
earthy.
smells good. Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
very.
that smells amazing.
You
Oh,
shut
yeah.
your eyes, it smells like you're in a forest instead of in a place
Oh
that
my
you
God.
get
I think
a
I even-
groundhog jumping into your vehicle.
No, I think I even smell a deer.
Oh dear.
Lined it up.
Here. I think I smell
It's a deer.
a
So
Spanish
witchy.
leg in a refrigerator ornately with like a whole setup. A guy who cuts it off now and then
What's that?
and eats it.
What?
Oh, nothing. We're just saying what we smell.
No.
We're feeling like we're out in the woods. And I could smell the deer. It's in there.
And it's urine?
Yeah. Oh, no,
yeah.
no urine.
Yeah.
Oh. So this goes in at 10.
Yeah, in about 2 minutes or a minute or so.
Well, it's a cluster. It's a pre-prohibition cluster.
All right.
Cluster hops, one of the oldest, most robust.
Hang on, look that way and read it.
Cluster hops, one of the most robust and top hops in the United States. One of the oldest, which makes sense because we're dealing with prohibition.
Yeah,
and stuff.
1890s.
So, some guy grew these in the backyard. And these
Uh-oh.
are my clusters.
Pre-prohibition. So when did prohibition start? It was 1920.
1921 or something like that.
The 20s. Because it was
Or 23,
there's
22.
a lot of uptight people. You know, that
Oh, that's
Didn't
the story you're given. But
But the
is it
truth is,
also
was a lot
is
of-
it also that
a
the
lot of
farmers
Karens?
figured out how to run their tractors off of alcohol, and
Ah!
that Mr. Rockefeller did not like it.
there we go. That's our 10-minute
All right.
mark.
Hey man, you take it away.
Stay
from
by the
my-
bell.
Take it away from my.
All right,
My
that's our
bottom
alarm.
line.
All right, we're gonna throw in some more hops. You got the hops there?
floral and spicy aromas.
All right, we're switching over to the.
the floral. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
shoot.
Floral.
Are
Here we
we're-
go. Oh,
Ready to go?
We're
Hops?
ready. Let's do the 4.
oh, in there. There it
Done.
goes.
Wait,
Hops
let's do the
in.
4.
Like,
Yeah.
And now we gotta do another 8 minutes
8 minutes.
for the next one,
Yep, 8 minutes.
and that'll be the last of the bag of the hops. Right there. See? This is the last edition. So when that timer goes off, this goes in.
Oh,
Wait 2
okay.
minutes, and we turn it off. All right, guys.
These are the mounting.
This is getting exciting. We're getting down to the wire. All
Rub our
right.
hands and clap. That's what we
Yes.
do.
Holy cow. 5 gallons?
Rub the hands and clap.
That's it?
Well, no, I'll waste more water. I'll just pour it down the driveway, but I don't need more than that to like clean and wash up with, really, honestly.
Kill off all the weeds,
Yeah.
if there is any.
Let's do a
Your lawn is very healthy.
let's do a mobile cam. Is it charging up or is it?
It's on the ledge over there. Yeah, if you want to pull it out, you can.
I was just thinking of doing a different view than the spreadsheet in the top corner. I guess we could just do all 4 of these. Or no, there's 3 and then that one. Never mind.
See where he gets it. He's got to get some.
Yep.
Press time.
Sounds good. So how's your son coming back from U of I for the Summer.
Wesleyan.
Oh,
He's
Wesleyan,
actually-
yeah.
He's been working very hard. He's, trying to get extra money and
good? That's a good thing.
You know, good. Yeah, he works very hard.
So it's going well.
Very
Wesleyan's
good,
going well.
Yeah, he's actually, believe it or not, learning Japanese.
Yeah.
He's self-teaching him some Japanese.
Wow.
Uh,
He's self-teaching.
Well, he's going to be taking it, so he wants to kind of get a leg up, you know. So he's
Okay.
in there flying, but
Is he doing like Rosetta Stone or
I don't know.
something like that?
Could be.
Or YouTube?
I would hope.
Is he learning it from Larry?
No, he's
Is
not.
Larry doing
What?
it
Do you
on
know
YouTube?
Japanese?
No, I don't. Istadu means I love you. Domo arigato, you know that one.
Yeah.
Uh,
Kyoto was here.
Kampai or bonsai or whatever.
Bonsai,
Yeah,
yeah.
you know, that's
Well, I've
about
been
it.
watching Cobra
You know
Kai.
what?
So I've
Cobra
got-
Kai.
Oh,
I'm
there
a
we
little
go.
up on the lingo. Ohio gozaimasu.
Bonsai. Get the, I say that every time I have sushi. Bonsai.
As you should.
Yeah, especially the spicy ones. Oh my god, they really need the bonsai in front of it. That's a dedication to get that. So, yeah, so good stuff.
Yeah, the real. Do you like wasabi?
I actually got a funny
Hey,
story
hon.
with wasabi, which I'm probably sure everybody has probably had this happen to them or had a friend who did. So the first time I took
Probably
a
not.
friend out for sushi,
Mhm.
we were actually I think at Benihana, and we were having sushi there, and he was like, "Oh my god, it's really good." First time for him.
Yeah.
Sushi, not for me. And he's like, "Oh wow, it's so good, so good." And I couldn't stop him, but he just took all the whole wasabi, just put it right in his mouth. And I mean, literally, my
Is this
eyes were like-
guacamole?
my
They-
eyes were like this. And he was like, "What? What did I do? What did I do?" And I'm like, "Wait for it." And he's like, "What? No, what?" And he's like, "Oh my god, oh my god." He's like, "That's not guacamole." I'm like, "No. Why would they have guacamole with sushi?" He's like, "I don't know."
He's like, I
Wait
don't
a
know.
minute.
I don't
you
have
talking
sushi.
about like the fake wasabi that
The
you thought?
wasabi, the green wasabi.
Yeah, yeah.
So he ate all that all at once, and needless to say, his mouth was on fire. But I know there's a lot of hot sauces that are a lot hotter than
Fuego.
wasabi sauce.
Wasabi's pretty
That was fun.
legit as far
that
as
was fun to witness.
to
him in
witness.
his pain.
Ginger, take the ginger.
Eat ginger. Eat another. Eat
That's
another
even
roll.
worse.
The
Eat
ginger.
another roll. Come on, have another slice. So
That's
are you
funny.
taking another reading?
Well, I will be.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just getting it ready.
So we took a reading for pre-boil, right?
Pre-boil gravity reading.
Pre-boil gravity reading, and then we're going
We'll
to
do a post-boil
post-boil, and then you'll take another one
in 2 or 3 weeks, or
2 or
whatever.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
So you won't take one after the end of it when it's done.
Oh, when it's done, we will, of course. You
Yeah,
know, that's
for
the
that.
post boil. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
The OG.
The OG.
The OG. Yes.
The OG, the original
Yes.
gangsta.
Yes. The
gravity.
OG.
Original brand. Did I take your seat? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. You can have it. It's not, you
You're
know.
working hard.
Excuse me.
I'm just here for.
Huh.
I'm a tourist.
Has anyone checked the chat for a while?
Oh,
I have not.
No.
You guys are just
We
antisocial.
No, we're just
No, we're
here-
talking.
We're
we're just
talking. And
talking
we probably
about-
got like a ton of questions.
Yeah, we're talking about.
Uh-oh. Like,
Look, like you missed all these questions, guys.
oh my god.
I'm just kidding. Well, yeah, you did.
There you
Where
Where do you want to start?
All we do is answer super chats.
Ah.
So if you're not super chatting, we probably won't.
So
See it.
yeah, we need super chats. Wink, nod. Okay, Christine Chambers commented.
Christine, Christine,
Christine Chambers.
female.
Female.
Are you really female?
Okay,
Or are you
Are
a guy?
you a guy using your wife's account, or are you really a female? I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
curious.
yeah.
Like that's
Possibly.
Rob Axelson says
doesn't
great.
matter.
So okay, so we're just now seeing finally the comments about the 10100 break. So we didn't have the live stream pulled up, so apparently
It
we
was
weren't
pretty
watching
funny.
it.
Uh-oh.
This is great. Now I got to do a
Did you
10100.
hear that? He like passively aggressively like lectured us right there.
I know,
He's
it's
like, "Well, we didn't have it pulled up, did we, guys?
Did we,
Yeah.
guys?
And so we didn't see it, did we, guys?
Did we, guys?
Health this day is so like good health is so
Yeah.
hard to find these days, especially free health.
So the question was, doesn't the water addition need to be done at a certain level time of boil? No.
No.
You do actually in practice. You should do a mash one and a sparge one. Honestly, earlier on, but since this is an all-in-one vessel and you do all the water at one time, I treat it all equally.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't the water? Okay, so I thought the Easy Dens auto corrects for temperature. It does if you have the right setting. So there's a setting for 20/20, which will bring it down to a 60-degree or 68-degree reference. But my spreadsheet already does that. So I just record the raw numbers. My spreadsheet does the actual conversion for me. So that's how I do that. And then if the efficiency gets too well and I get too much gravity, I just dilute and make more beer. Exactly right.
Exactly.
So I got an extra small keg worth of beer basically now. And then
Bonus.
Rob.
Bonus.
Clay, good luck explaining this to your wife. Honey, I swear some strange beaver climbed into my car. Oh, God, it's
Rob,
great.
That's hilarious.
That's great.
That's-
Jamie, it's all innocent.
That's
This is
hilarious.
fun.
We need a T-shirt that says that.
I swear.
Hanging out with Larry gets you beaver. You know,
I mean,
I got that appeal, I guess. I'm just, not. Let's see.
did you hear that? Mrs. Beer-N-BBQ by Larry and family.
No.
Random beaver
no.
is showing up,
Random beaver at my house. No,
even though you're over where you're at.
no, there's no beaver here. There's just dudes.
Yes.
And possibly a groundhog, possibly beaver.
Well, there is a beaver here, but it's not in the house. It's like out.
It's a crime.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
Time.
Just in time to stop the
all right.
conversation because it was going bad.
Last top edition.
Oh, wait. And what
All right.
It's cluster, right?
This is the last edition of Cluster.
Oh, it's the cluster,
2-minute
all
mark.
right.
That's it.
2-minute
and
mark.
It goes.
Just
And it
missed
goes.
You
And then
wanna stir on that.
no, it's fine. It'll auto stir all by itself.
Aw.
And then okay, so what was the last couple of questions or comments there?
Nice.
We got have we figured out a way to recirculate in show water so it doesn't go all down and drain? Well, I collect it in buckets down here, which the other camera might not capture, but I got 6 5 or 6 gallon buckets down
Six.
here. I got 1 6 and
You
4
got 6
Yeah,
gallons.
you can see them.
Yeah.
They're
No,
they're
that's-
bright orange.
that's
5
30
5 5
gallons.
5 in the 6. Yeah.
Bright orange. Those things.
So I got those. Oh yeah, they're in the background down here.
Mhm.
And so I collect the water to rinse, wash, and mop and all that stuff. Let's see, what do I do here? Clay is here to make sure every camera's working. Yeah, Clay, you are rocking the camera angles, bud. Clay gets a
Christine,
innovation.
shout out to you. Thank you for recognizing my worth here. That's what I'm doing.
And
here.
then it says
Wort or worth?
oh, and hey,
Worth and worth are just off by 1H.
hey,
Worth.
Trent from the Brew Show just commented. He says, "Hey, Larry and Clay, happy Brew Day. Ditto. If you're doing the same, I don't know if you are."
beautiful thing to be.
Trent. Oh yeah, Trent.
Yeah.
The Brew Show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Trent
Hey,
Bouchot, the Brew Show guy.
you guys, you and the apartment brewer, what's his name? Steve.
Steve, yeah.
Yeah. You and Steve had a pretty cool. You got a
Collab?
pretty cool collaboration going on.
Yeah, over at the Homebrew
I'm-
Con. 'cause,
Yeah, I'm
you know,
following that. 'Cause
yeah.
You're out there, and he went out there.
Yeah,
And,
he
that's
flew all the
really
way
cool.
from what, Massachusetts or something? Out there?
Oh, really? Is that
Steve?
where he's from?
Yeah, I think he's on the East Coast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's a long flight. So cheers to
Yeah.
that, right?
Cheers to the East Coast.
Hey, want to get that Pre-Prohibition lager out while we chill the Wort?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, you finished that.
Anyway, Trent,
I gotta finish this. I actually.
cheers to those videos, man.
Mm-hmm.
You with your editing skills. I love watching your videos.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Pretty
quick.
good. Pretty
Uh-oh.
good.
2 minutes. Just goes by that quick. We're done.
We're done already? Yeah, it's quick.
That's it.
All right, let's turn off the water. Oh, no, actually, no, the water stays on.
Let's chill.
We gotta turn on the water. I mean, turn off the heat, turn on the water. That's what I meant to say.
So do you cover your brew?
Turn off the heat.
Oh, no. Well, I could.
And on the water.
I probably should.
And the only reason I say that is because you put all that beautiful hops there. Don't you want to savor all that flavor that's in there?
Well, I just don't want flies getting in there when it's cool, you know?
That too.
hmm So now it's going around and around. So now I got to turn the water on, and somebody can be the water guy.
What do I gotta do?
Well, yeah, just start filling them up
Does
as they
this
go.
include hazardous pay? Because it's hot water.
I got you a pizza.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say I'll do it if he's whining so much.
All right.
Also, thank you for the beer.
So just watch that. I want to turn it on now. Ready?
I'm going to flip through cameras.
You
That's
got
what
it? Is it
Clay's
going?
going to do.
Nothing's in here.
Let's start with this one.
Is it leaking?
Leaking on your what's fitting there.
I got it.
All right.
And then
Yeah, I got
go
a
to
wrench.
this one. Oh, can I help?
Oh.
Shoot.
Do you see that?
No. I mean, yeah. Yes. You can there.
Oh, wait. This is probably covering this one, right? No?
Should highlight this as the reason you don't want to see a thing.
Look at that. That's a serious wrench.
It's still leaking though.
You want to put a bucket in it.
Yeah, I guess. All these
So what
connections.
happens when you-
The more connections. The more. Oh, thank you, Clay.
Yes, sir.
The more connections you have, the more potential for leaks there are. I'm not sure why it's leaking because that's the washer that came with the spike.
About right here. About right here.
Yeah, that's good. So you switch it over because now that's hot water.
Oh, that's really hot.
So that hot water is what's going to be used to rinse and clean.
everything.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yep.
That's it. This is beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Because we only have so much fresh water in this world.
That's true.
No, we don't. It's limitless.
Oh, beers.
Beers. Pre-prohibition.
Here.
Pre-prohibition.
Oh, you gotta finish that first, don't you?
beers.
I'll eat one. I'll drink one.
All right,
Thank
Larry.
Here you go.
You. Thank you.
Come around.
No, right there for. Oh, I thought you opened one.
No, I was just opening one for him.
Oh, okay. I was trying to get your reaction. But...
Oh, here we go. Cheers.
Sure. Are we looking at the camera?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Cheers.
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 Cheese.
Oh my God, it's so cold.
This beer is awful. And we're making this? I'm just kidding. This is actually pretty good.
No, this is really good. I don't smell any floral notes.
Yeah, there's no aroma, but it's in a can. I'm sure if you pour it into a glass.
All right, so I'll give you if you weren't here the last 3 hours or for the start of the stream.
To the next one, whichever one you want to put.
How do I make this camera?
We will.
Focus on
Go here, go there, and then
It
go to the
doesn't
last
matter.
one there. That's
You
different.
don't really care to read it, do you?
Well, I've already.
This is a pre-prohibition pilsner.
Just letting you know.
4.5%.
Oh, what the hell am I
alcohol
doing? You
by
know what?
volume.
That is supposed to go
It's,
directly
brewed in
into the
Chicago,
fermenter. Shit.
which we're in
I fucked this
Chicagoland
up.
area.
Well, I'm so used to
Here,
doing it a
hang on.
different
I'll
way.
do
Damn
the
it, hold on.
multi.
It was actually ice on it.
Doing this weird face.
I'm talking. I should be. putting them in this hole here.
There we go.
That's great.
Thank you, computer program. All right. So this says it was an original pre-prohibition recipe that Metropolitan Brewing out of, where's Metropolitan out of? Are they? They're not Chicago, are they? Aren't they like Boston area?
Who's that? I'm sorry, what?
Metropolitan?
I don't know.
Metropolitan, yeah, I think that, isn't that East Coast? I thought it was East Coast.
I thought it was East Coast. But anyway, they bought the recipe. Oh, it's raining. Do I have my windows up? Or
I'll go check.
do groundhogs and beavers love rain?
Not like a good,
Hang
good
on,
groundhog
Nick.
beaver, you know? Hey, Clay,
Well,
turn off your
windows are
mic.
down.
Hey, Mike, hey, I think your battery's about ready to die, bro.
We got 2 things left here.
All right, and then we'll just run the rest out to the curb or out to the driveway.
Am I throwing it out there?
Yeah, we'll just throw it right in the middle of the driveway.
Okay, I'll do that. I just want to make sure.
I mean, because I don't need more than this to like wash and clean.
Perfect.
You know, honestly.
No, that's great.
So for those who want to know, the color, this is the Pre-Prohibition beer that we just poured. That's the color. If you guys want to see the color, I can't,
Oh, look at that.
you know.
That's beautiful. That's
Yeah.
like golden color.
Nice gold
Look at
color.
that.
It's a little hazy though.
Yeah.
But,
Wait, that might be the coldness though.
Yeah, like chill haze. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe,
I mean, we'll
well,
see.
That's maybe a little dirty. The dirty prohibition. That's gonna be a bird dry. I'm gonna dry cold water.
So my goal here is really to get the water under, let's say, 100 degrees, and then I'm going to rack it to
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit. Thank you for those international viewers. And I'm going to rack it to the fermenter. What I should have done is just gone right from the counterflow chiller right into the fermenter. But one of the downsides of the counterflow chillers, again, is that you got to match flow rates in and out
Wow.
to make
It's
sure you.
already cold.
Yeah, see, so I don't want to be sitting there with a thermometer checking the outflow of the wort to make sure it's right and adjusting flow rates and all that stuff, right? I'm just going to let it recirculate and chill in the kettle down to 100 degrees. I have a live thermometer over here telling me exactly what it is. It's actually 126 already. It'll be down under 100 soon. And then I'm going to rack that to the fermenter and use the fermenter in the glycol chiller to
No.
chill it all the way down to pitching temperature. And then now that just goes out to the curb.
Oh, okay.
Or if you have an empty, oh, you got it? Yeah, just down the driveway. That's fine.
It's raining already.
Yeah, just
so-
drop it. So yeah, I'm feeling lazy. This is really the crux of the problem. Plus, you know,
Is that all? Is all that dripping from that hose?
yeah, that's that fitting and that washer that came with it isn't working too well.
Holy cow! That's a lot of water.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could probably crank it tighter. I mean, I could, I
Sure.
guess.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if I want to grab both of these things.
Yeah, there's no reason to do it now. What are we at? 121? Oh no, that's the heating element.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that.
Got it.
Okay. just
I'm a
like
hero.
that.
Got
I'm
it.
a hero.
That's an engineer for you, right
Yeah.
there.
There we
Got
go.
it.
Oh,
Booyah. Booyah.
yeah, booyah. That's an engineer. for you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
So anyway, so that's chilling down 119. It's going to get down to under 100. And I can actually, because of the chilling capacity of the unitank jacket on the outside and the glycol chiller behind me that's already at 32 degrees Fahrenheit or whatever, I can actually chill this thing down probably the rest of the way without having to waste a ton of water. So that's one of the advantages of a glycol chiller, I suppose.
So is that chiller set up for Celsius too? Could you change it for Celsius?
Oh.
Do they have that in there?
Oh, wait, what do you mean, this thing?
And
or-
both of them. Does that go to Celsius or is it only reading Fahrenheit?
That thing?
No, the chiller. Your
Well, the chiller's got nothing on it.
no, the temperature gauge on there.
Oh, back there on, that chiller, yes. There's a programmable setting on the back. You can switch
So I
between
can
the two.
do Celsius.
If you want to,
and-
yes.
and,
In fact, I think it
world
defaults to
based.
Celsius, but yeah, you can change.
So our friends out in UK, if we have any, you know.
Oh, we sure do. I see right there from the UK. Someone, I just made that up, but I was pretty sure
I think
someone
we have to get
before
to
said, "Hey,
32 degrees Celsius, is that 80 or 30 degrees Celsius is 78?
yes." I don't know.
I think it's close.
I don't know. It's weird though.
I always
The
have to ask
conversion
myself.
because it's like 32
It's like-
Fahrenheit
it's
is
like
0
9
Celsius,
yeah.
but then all of a sudden it's like
It's like 9/5 minus 32 times, or is it 9/5 something plus
yep,
32?
yep.
It's one of those plus
It's
32
actually plus or minus depending on how your wife feels that day.
Personally, I just ask Google, hey,
Yeah.
Fahrenheit to Celsius, please.
Yeah,
What if it lies to you? How do you know?
Well,
That's
You're
funny.
like, "Ah, I don't care. I really don't care."
You hope all AI is truthful.
that's pretty funny.
All of it is not is what?
Very good cigar, by the way.
Yeah,
Excellent area.
yeah. This CLE is a really nice light smoking cigar, smooth cigar too, man. I just don't like that it's like rectangular.
CLE
It's like
should
boxy
send us
shape. You
new
see
Yeah,
that?
cigars
it's
for
kind
that
of-
plug, by the way.
What was that? What?
CLE should send us cigars for that plug.
Oh yeah, I should have.
Oh,
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go.
So anyway,
Good thing.
so pros and cons of chilling again. High maintenance, I'd say. I do it in the low maintenance mode. Like I mentioned before, I'm just letting it recirculate in the kettle down to the temperature I want, and then I'm going to rack off of the kettle into the fermenter. And what that does is that it avoids dumping the cold break into the fermenter.
Excuse me.
Because if you were to go directly through the wort chiller into the fermenter, you're bringing all that cold break in with you. I mean, that's not good, right? All of that, at least. So I'm going to let it all settle in the kettle, and then switch the hoses up, and then transfer it from the cooled kettle into the fermenter, and chill it down further as necessary. To reiterate,
So, which hose is going to go into the fermenter?
well, it'll be the outlet here. So there is a wort in. That's not it. Wort out. This is
Wort
it.
out.
Wort out. So it's actually recirculating right now. So when this is done, I'm going to close this valve, unhook this, and dump it right in this hole here,
Oh,
and then fill it up.
and that'll be your 15 gallons.
It'll be it'll be close to. It's a 14-gallon capacity in theory.
Really?
It,
So you're going to go over 5 gallons.
it'll fill it up pretty well.
So you're looking 12?
Well, 12 is the final batch size, so it's probably about a gallon maybe worth of sludge or
Well, you
tube at
did
the end.
add an extra gallon of water.
And actually, so I'm going to have about probably 14 gallons in here, which is going to max it out,
Max.
which is okay. I mean,
That's not good.
it's better to have more than not enough.
Oh, yes.
Always
all the
better,
time.
always better, yeah.
I always believe more beer is better than no beer.
With everything, excess is better.
Yes.
Like, hey, I only have this much soap left. It's like, well, we've got this room of soap.
Moderation. is always better.
No,
Moderation.
excess.
Ex-
Excess is always
excess beer,
all right.
but
Wait.
moderation is
Yeah,
better.
excess availability.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
the option to have more is always better.
Options.
but moderation is
Options are
always better.
good.
You
Yes,
don't want too
options.
much like soap when you're washing your hair. You're just gonna
No.
wash it forever because you can't get the soap out.
Those are the craziest videos I've ever seen.
I know.
What was that? I was looking.
Where guys are like squirting like soap or
The
more
videos I
shampoo,
watch have girls
and they're
doing
like,
it,
oh my
but
god, I can't
that's
get
cool.
the shampoo out of me here. It's stupid. I think it's all staged personally myself.
Yeah, I
but,
believe so. Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
You are 100% right.
All right. So all this water is no longer
But
needed.
it gets a
So
lot of hits.
move this
You
out of
need
the way.
help?
Well, I'm just gonna move it right over here. So
All right.
that's good.
Into its area.
Just getting it out of the viewing area.
All that advertising for Home Depot.
All right, fellas.
Yeah, well, that's good. That chiller seemed to work. I'm not a huge fan of all the hoses.
Of the
needed.
wood right now.
It's 100 degrees, right where I was
100
going
degrees?
for. So,
Oh,
so I
and
can probably
you
turn it off
choose-
now.
And,
And-
you wanna
and-
get
and
it
let the
down
unit-
to what?
Well, the fermentation range is about somewhere in the 50s officially. So
Starting?
yeah.
You start at 50?
Well, no, I'm not going to. I'm going to rack it over here, start chilling it, and then I'll pitch the yeast in about an hour when it's down to temperature.
So you're gonna
Into
chill with
50.
the glycol.
I'm going to go a little bit warmer because I'm going to do it under pressure as
Right.
well at the same time. So
Right.
under pressure, you don't need to be as cold. You can be a little warmer.
What's the yeast range? You know,
The yeast range would be right on, and now
Puff,
it's
puff,
done.
pass, man. Puff, puff, pass. Yeah,
Oh.
when you- yeah.
It's done. Pumps
It's
off.
out?
Yeah, it's out.
Well, there.
Yep, it's out.
Yay!
You want to turn off the water again?
I was trying to get an acid cigar today.
Yeah.
The name of it is Extraordinary Larry.
Oh, yes, I've had that one.
Have you?
Yes.
It's really said that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Extraordinary
I'm like,
Larry.
you have to have more of these. And they're like, sorry, they're all out.
Extraordinary
They
Larry.
sell out really fast. I'm like, well,
Really?
Yeah.
like, it's really good because it's this and that. I'm like, I just like the name. I just
Yeah.
want it for the name.
Is it a like a mild type of cigar, or is it a?
They called it like a fatty.
No, I mean like as far as the profile, it's like mellow.
It's
full.
it's like flavored. It's
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's sugar dipped tip,
Oh,
and it's a bolder one. It's a darker
is that our
tobacco.
view right there. What's that? It's us like that.
Yeah, that's where it froze.
That's where it froze. Oh, great. With my
And it's still
And-
down.
with my face on it. Oh, this is lovely.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Watch this. If I go to
Actually, I
The
should probably
heat
go
is
to my phone. I'll
on.
go to my phone.
yeah.
Cool.
So if I go to the router, I don't have the router on here, do I? Dang it. I have the router on here. No, I don't. So I got it on my phone. Let me go grab that. Oh, you know what? Let's start chilling this shit down. Huh? Bring this thing out. Ah, damn it. What the hell's going on over here? All right.
Here we go.
Bring this bad boy out of here. And I'm going to hook you bad boys up to this.
So you're done with the white hose? I
Yeah.
can get that out of here.
The only
Oh yeah. Here,
the
let's
thing
yeah.
that's showing
Do all
on
that.
your live stream right now is your brew thing.
Yeah.
Your brew thing.
your,
The whole day is his brew
sorry,
thing.
your Excel program.
Oh really? It's all kind of hooked up on that?
Hold up on that. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
Robert,
Did you use a
anyone
wrench on
else
this?
here?
Yeah, I did. Yes, I had to. Here. They're over on the
Larry,
direction.
we're 10 people already now.
Yeah, well, because I
Believe it or not, there's 10 people.
still waiting. Oh, you got him? There you go. Yeah. Piece of shit. Honestly, man. I mean, I can't have a problem-free freaking brew day ever. I don't know. It's like overrated. Maybe I should retire.
Don't do it, Larry. Don't do it.
Yeah.
I've been in and out the whole stream. I left for viewership numbers. Larry, hope it's all well, bud. Here, that was from BEER-N-BBQ Nation.
Oh,
Beer
Beer-N-BBQ, yeah.
BEER-N-BBQ Nation. Rob Ellerson. Rob is still on.
Yeah, beer,
Oh, a lot
beer,
of people are now.
Beer-N-BBQ,
Let me go on and apologize. Fuck.
You should say something.
Damn it. Honestly, I can't have a successful nothing, man.
you're
damn.
doing pretty
I see
good,
you are
Larry.
merchant show. Looking at the forum of back row.
Where the
Ooh,
fuck is it at?
that's not fair, Clay. I love the smell of hops. Hey, Larry, Chad, Clay, happy brew day. Orange peel and dark rule. Cheers, everyone. Hope brew day is going well. Brew dad.
Who, Chad said that?
What up?
Yeah, well, I hope your rained out Six Flags day is going
Brew
well.
Show do. I
You
don't
son
know
of a
what that
bitch.
is. Hey, Brew Copious.
This is a joke that I thought of when I woke up out of that coma. I thought of a joke that was like, because I was like, not able to move very well and stuff. And I was like, when life gives you lemons, you turn it into lemonade.
Oh,
Bitch!
There you
And
go.
that was what I thought was
Oh.
funny.
Screen other than-
It says that we're back.
Oh,
We're back?
shoot.
We're back.
We're back?
We're back.
Did they hear my joke? Because it was
I don't know. Hold on, guys.
not
Oh my
planned.
God.
Let me see.
Son of a
We're
gun.
back?
Did you reconnect it?
I don't know. Are we back?
Dang it. I thought
Damn
that was
it.
a joke
I
that I was
only
keeping
see
for you
one.
guys. That was hilarious.
Play.
Um,
No, that's the only thing I'm seeing. Oh, right now.
So that camera turned itself off. It's probably overheated.
Live screen now. 13 viewers.
Oh yeah. All right. Hold on here. Let me go check on.
Might be-
Oh, let's see. God, what the frick is this? An error occurred. Please try again.
Oh, there we go.
Are we back on?
Oh my God!
Are we back?
Wait, which camera is this? This camera.
Are we back? We're finally back. Finally.
Oh, also work.
Are we back? Is it working?
That's what I'm getting.
You're back.
Yeah!
Crying out freaking loud.
Oh my God!
Stupid ass internet providers. Do not get astound that whatever they're called. RCN. Isn't it?
RCN, yeah. I think
Screw
it-
them. I swear, I've been having problems in recent weeks with my cable modem resetting itself because
Thank you, people. You 13 people that are online. Beautiful. Thank you for sticking with us.
yeah. Let's change the view here because
Oh
I
my
mean-
God.
like y'all missed the action. Well,
I'm sorry, but you actually missed the transfer of the Wort to the Wort chiller. And the Wort is actually now, or yeah, I guess it would be Wort into the Wort chiller, and it's actually connected.
in the fermenter back
and
there.
it's chilling.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Yeah, I'll show you this, guys. Here, hold on. I apologize,
Here we
man.
go.
This is
Oh my God.
such crap. So the thing kicked out right as we're starting to like rack and transfer and stuff, and it took us all this time just to get back online.
Live stream my belly.
But if you want to see what we did, we went ahead in the meantime and drained the kettle.
No, in the driveway.
Oh, that looks like poop, but it's not. It's hops and residue and everything. And all that stuff.
Oh,
Ew, nasty.
hops. Some
well,
residue.
that's why you have that raised up layer of
Yeah.
and for the whirlpool, so you
Yep.
don't
Get all in the middle.
That's exactly what you want in there.
Right.
You want it in your beer. That's true.
And we disconnected the chiller finally. What I got going on now finally is that I put the Wort into the brew build here, the X2. It's all I haven't pitched yet because it's not chilled down all the way. I had chilled it down to about 93 degrees, and I was going to chill it down the rest of the way with the chiller, and then we had a runaway heat up on the kettle. Was actually heat. We had the power off to the element, but it was still heating up again.
Still heating.
So we had to pull the plug.
pull the plug.
We had to actually pull the plug
Had to
on
pull
the
the plug.
surface
on
right?
purpose.
in order to keep it from heating up again, even though it was turned off. So weird. Hey, that's gay. Not that it hurts anyone's feelings, but you know. Anyway. But then we had to then rack everything. So we chilled it down to 93 degrees. We tried to get this dang thing racked over, but while we're racking over, it was heating back up again, even though the element was turned off. It was still going wild. Something happened with the Brew Commander or the element or something. It was a mess. And
Such a
so then we had to
mess.
turn the chilling water back on to the chiller to get it come back down again. And then I got it in here now. And now I had programmed this thing to go down to
there we go.
hold on a
High
minute.
five.
It's at 72 currently, but I have it set to 60 degrees at the moment, right? So we're chilling it down, and we're going to get it chilled all the way down to pitching temperature. And
how far does that go down to?
well, you can get it down to the 30s easily. Yeah.
Well, you're not going to go down that far. You're only going to go down to 50.
I'm only going to go down to about 60, 65 maybe.
65.
And I'm going to pressure ferment at about 8 to 10 psi or whatever this thing can hold, because
So
the
that
X2
won't
cannot
be-
hold more than that.
So no esters in there.
No esters, because it'll be
Because of
under
fermenter.
partial pressure
Right?
and at an appropriate higher end. It'll be above the fermentation temperature for the lager, because I want to ferment this faster. I want this thing to ferment in a couple of weeks and not a month.
So are these yeast going to be very happy at the what did you say, 56 degrees? Is that their primal area where they're
Well,
eating?
let me take a look at the brew sheet here really quick, right
Here
there
we
on
go.
the screen. The optimal temperature. Oh no, that's the wrong lager. You know what? I gotta change this actually
Uh-oh.
because I wanted to get the WL, the WLP 840, but they didn't have it. So then I had to go to Pilsner. God dang it, Pilsner.
Oh,
Pilsner 1 by Omega Yeast, and it's 48 to 56.
48 to 56.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cold.
So I'm shooting for about 65 because it's gonna be really hot in here.
Yeah, but 65, that's the temperature range. They don't.
Yeah, but if you pressure ferment, you can ferment warmer.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So I'm compromising. I'm trying to like split the difference. I don't want to keep this thing chilled in 50 degrees in this hot garage. It's going to suck my power bill like freaking crazy, right?
Yeah.
So I want to keep that under mind, and then so I can ferment.
Try air conditioning your house at 50
Right.
degrees.
And yeah,
Yeah.
and from experience, yes, that's a good point. And from experience, 10 degrees above fermentation temperature, as long as you're pressure fermenting, is completely fine, safe. So I'm going to shoot for 65 degrees at 8 to 10 psi, and I believe it will turn out perfect.
We'll let you know.
And that's the way the cookie
how long
crumbles.
does it ferment for? 14 days?
Well, it depends. Well, this is part of the equation, because if I were to ferment it at 50 degrees in the summer, it would take a good 3 weeks
Wow.
easily. It's
So,
not longer to ferment all the way out,
right.
right? I want to drink this beer before the end of August. You know what I'm saying? High five to that, right?
High fives all around.
All around, woo!
Yeah.
So I'm pushing it. I'm going to
Push it
ferment
real good.
warmer
Mhm.
under pressure to keep the esters down, and I'm going to get this thing done in hopefully 2 weeks. Shave off a week
Right.
off of fermentation. Then I'm going to let it settle for several days more, and then I'm going to speed up the filtering by actually physically filtering
So
through a beer
your
filter and
idea
stuff
is
to clear it.
Yep.
Ferment for 14 days?
That's what I typically
14
do.
days.
14 days, and then you're going to
2
give it
weeks.
another 3 days after
A
that?
few days, maybe.
3 days?
It actually just might be 2 weeks. It depends. If this thing ferments out in like a week, then
Right.
2 weeks is more than enough. It just depends on its progress.
So you'll take a sample here and there.
I'll just watch the pressure start dropping, and that's how
okay.
because this thing leaks like a sieve. So as soon as the pressure starts
That's the way
dropping,
you could find out.
you know,
Hey, is it still, are
I
these
mean-
heats still going or what?
that's just how you
Oh
do
my
it.
God. It's like at 80%, and I haven't done anything,
I mean, yes, you
Or
could
8 PSI.
you could do all that, or you could use the flaws of the equipment to your advantage, right? So that's what I'm gonna do.
Been there myself, totally. I push ferment myself. I do the same thing. Totally do the same thing.
This is the guy I gave my old Fermzilla,
Fermzilla, yes.
Fermzilla,
Oh my God.
or Fermentosaurus, or both of them.
Fermentosaurus.
Fermentosaurus. I gave that to you. Yeah.
Great with a couple of modifications.
Nuance.
It all works.
Yeah.
It's sealed and
Yeah.
it's working great.
Fermentosaurus,
It's making
yeah.
great beer. It's
Yeah.
well CDW.
It does make great beer.
Yes,
we
it
had
is.
some
And
today.
we just tasted it. Two
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
Both of those were done out of
This
pressure
is the
fermentation.
Yeah.
Remnants
Both
of
beers
it.
you brought were done under pressure fermentation.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Very good. Very good.
I
Yes.
try to save all that beautiful hot flavor and everything in that closed
And I think you did a
you
great
know.
job.
Yeah.
Because I had gone into, saying, oh my God, I'm losing all that flavor to the air. Why would I do that?
Oh.
No.
So yes. So sorry. Oh, they're saying they're losing us again.
Again?
No. I think we should still be on.
Oh, I think we're on.
Yeah.
guys.
No. I think we're still on because I can see you on your phone.
Yes.
Oh God. Okay. So for those who want to know the details, cable modems are fickle.
They're fickle.
They're fickle.
It's a
Fickle.
fickle friend.
There's downstream. There's signal to noise ratio. There's transmit
Ratio.
power. There's like 2 or 3 different factors involved in getting a good quality signal. Factors. And there's a downstream factors and there's upstream factors, and they're incongruent. They each have their own different requirements for power and voltage and all that stuff. And it's a very, very narrow, stringent guidelines. And if your internet provider sucks, like mine apparently does,
His sucks.
then you just get out of whack. So you can do things like call them and spend hours, like I have had done and gotten nowhere, or take matters in your own hand and buy yourself like your own drop amp and filter to try
That's
to
whacked out.
that's whacked out to fix it yourself.
Oh,
Now the problem is that I bought the wrong size or wrong kind of filter.
Wrong size.
I fixed my downstream issues, but the upstream issues are still causing problems.
Christine
Causing
Chambers.
problems.
Christine Chambers basically says, "Hey Larry, how is your kegerator working? I still have issues with mine."
Oh, that was you're talking about that? Yeah, that
love Christine.
Kegland.
I love Christine
Christine's great.
because she loves me.
The Kegland X series, whatever they are, Series 4 or X series. Yeah, it's been working again. So you may not remember me saying this. I don't know if you do not. But last year, in March, over a year ago, we had a like a brownout or surge or something.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah.
It fried some of my equipment, like receivers and other shit in the house. Anything with a circuit board, if it wasn't on a surge protector, got zapped. So unfortunately, my fridge was not on it was plugged right into my a wall outlet because my old kegerator was analog, and I bought this new digital one and plugged it right back in, not thinking that it needed protection.
Right.
Power surge came, fried my main power board.
Oh,
And I thought, oh, that sucks. I'll just order a but unfortunately, since Kegland is in Australia, parts are made in Australia, boys, represent.
We do have Anthony Davis from Australia. He basically says, brewing your recipe in
Very good.
oh my god,
Adelaide.
Good day.
Adelaide, Australia. Fantastic.
Fantastic. So
Thank you for joining.
thanks for joining, buddy. But the problem is that
Hey,
here,
he's not buddy, he's mate. Sorry.
Sorry,
mate.
Mike.
Thank
Sorry,
you
Mike.
for joining, mate.
Thank you for joining, mate.
Yeah, we're not making fun of you. We just know how you talk.
Just try and talk you.
so the issue, going back to the issue was,
We love you.
we're in the U.S.
Our hearts really go out.
There's one distributor of Kegland parts in the United States. That's Williams Brewing, right?
Oh my.
Williams Brewing is the sole provider
Yeah.
for this kegerator and all the
Yeah.
spare parts. You go to their website, I go, okay, it's March of 2022. Oh, they have them on their website. Order out of stock. But email me when they come back in. Months went by, nothing. So I would call them and email them. Oh yeah, well, the order, they're in China, they're made in China. They got to be sent to So they got to be made in China, sent to Australia, and then sent on to the U.S. And meanwhile, this is all going down while Australia had some severe. We thought Illinois was bad with their woo-foo lockdowns.
Oh,
Australia was really nasty about it,
Yeah.
and China was even worse than Australia. So
Yeah.
so long story short, I'm ranting now, but long story short, 6
Rant
months,
on.
September, I finally get a part, and it's working ever since. Now, since then, I went out and bought a nice quality surge protector, plug it into the wall. Now I plug the fridge into the surge protector, and I haven't had an issue since September. So that's my summary.
Right.
Yeah. So welcome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't use the modems provided by cable companies.
Oh.
Buy the best
Oh,
ones you
I
can
don't.
afford.
I don't. No, he's right.
I think
right.
we buy the.
I bought my own stuff.
Oh my god.
It's my own. It's not the modem. The problem is the line
provider.
signal. It's
the provider.
it's the provider and the signal they send. So what cable modems do, again, is that they connect and they get the download and the upload streams, and they call this. There's this thing called a bonded channel concept,
Yo.
where they bond for the faster uploads and downloads. It's this bonding thing. They use multiple channels. And
they degrade everything.
And they
They
degrade.
degrade everything in all hell because FYI.
Yeah.
You can only punch so much bandwidth through
Yeah.
a cable.
Punch.
Period.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, you can't get anything more. What
Well,
you do with that bandwidth is actually what you get, but
Yeah.
hence you have this problem.
Right. So there's a lot of, but so the issue is not the modem though. The issue was that the line signal's weak. The cable modem senses it, requests more power from the cable company. The cable company just sends more raw power, but that raw power is used by both the downstream and the upstream channels, and the downstream could be overwhelmed and give you upstream, or the upstream could be overwhelmed and not give you downstream. So
I
there's
blame the guy down the street who's doing TikTok live stream.
the
down
live
street,
streamers. Yeah.
yeah.
So the problem is that there's decibel millivolts, which is the transmission power. I think it is. There's the signal to noise ratio. There's 2 or 3 factors, and they all have very narrow ranges of margin for downstream and upstream, but they're not in the same band. They're different bands of performance. So
Right.
so you need to like get the right overlap, right? So there's like this little overlap that they both work well, and
On
it
a side
sucks.
note, by the way, this is the channel brewing, internet.
So I'm just ranting now because I mean you guys were watching.
Hey,
was-
I'm glad,
you know.
I'm glad you guys are still here with us. You know, that's a beautiful thing. You guys are still with us.
Yeah, and it's funny.
We love fans.
We were actually laughing when we got back online, and there were still 10 of you still watching.
Like, yes,
10 of us. Yes. But
Commercials? I don't even know. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. So my apologies. We did all that transfer and troubleshooting work, and that was a fiasco too. You guys would have got a kick out of that, but we got it working again. So in summary, to reiterate, the Blichmann Surface went crazy, started heating up, even though the commander told it to turn off. It was still going. Something odd happened there. The spike chiller was leaking. We had to really crank down on the fitting to keep that from happening, which was it was pain, but it fixed it. And then we got it into the fermenter, but now the temperature was above 100 degrees now. So now I got the temperature down to 87 degrees in just the past 15 minutes, from 100 some degrees to 87.
It's at 87.
So I'm chilling the wort the rest of the way down to 65 degrees Fahrenheit
Using
the jacketed unitank brew built and the glycol chiller, because I was wasting the buttload of water out here, incrementally lowering it from like 94, 93.8, 86 degrees. So
86 right now.
so my advice from what I've been done a couple of times in a row now is that if you have a chiller, doesn't matter if it's immersion or counterflow, apparently, you get it down to a certain point, you're tired of wasting your water, because here we get charged charged twice for water in Chicagoland.
Yes, we do.
We get charged for sewage.
Yes, sewage.
The
Even
same
though
rate,
it's not going into the
although it's not
sewage.
going into the sewer, we're consuming
No,
it and using it, right? But they charge us double, and it's not cheap. And so we try to preserve our water supplies. So when it got below 100 degrees, I shut off the flow, started to transfer to the fermenter. Then it started getting hot again, and that's when we realized that the element on the surface was still going, even though the power was off to it in theory.
Right.
So we actually had to physically unplug the surface,
Right.
the plug, yank it out. Then it started dropping. So there was some quirk there with the surface. There, I don't know what the heck that was. So anyway, we're happy.
Bottom line is that how many gallons did you get? What you think?
Oh, you know what? I didn't even look inside, but my guess is that we probably got 13 gallons.
13 gallons? That's good.
Maybe 14, because I peeked inside before I capped it, and it was actually
Well,
coming
we
up.
added that extra gallon, so
It's-
you think it's 14?
Well, if I go backwards from my predictions, I wanted 12 in the kegs.
right.
About a gallon to the fermenter would be
Well,
a
you
loss,
also
plus the
get-
gallon I added.
Right, but you also had whatever's left in the bottom there, so probably.
I mean, we can measure it,
And there's
right?
stuff in the hoses too that's lost.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
so one of the downsides now to counterflow chillers, again, is that not only do you have hose losses in the hoses, which you can recover by disconnecting and dumping them in, but there's a lot of hoses and there's stuff twirled up inside the wort chiller that's going to waste, unless I want to.
Probably maybe about 2 quarts, maybe about a quart.
Maybe a quart, maybe
I
or
would
less.
say,
I don't know, but
I don't think it's.
it all sums up. is the
17,
point.
probably
It's little-
17 quarts,
17 quarts.
unless you go with Jada Brewing, jadabrewing.com.
Yes.
You'll have 0 quarts left over after you use your immersion chiller.
Yeah. So, yeah. So there's losses. There's more losses, I think, with
the
that.
best
Yeah.
chillers on the planet.
I'll give you
That's
$5
not-
in a minute.
You know,
That's not a
Clay, let's talk about a paid sponsorship for this channel.
I should buy you a new modem.
So, actually, I need to ask you a question. As far as your work shows,
Sure,
are these handmade?
they sure are.
Each and every one of them are handmade.
They are, yes.
USA made.
USA made, handmade, USA sourced products.
So every one of these chillers is
Like this?
The materials and everything is actually made in the USA.
By me.
Basically, the suppliers that you supply, well, yeah, by you, but I mean, you supply you get the copper from USA made.
Yep.
prop for you to
Everything.
hold.
I mean, oh my god, this thing is awesome. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at the weld marks on these things, dude. I mean, come on, give me a break.
You're holding you're holding your hand over all of them,
I'm sorry,
which is good. I mean,
Yeah.
that way you can't see the defaults.
But I mean,
The defect.
look at it. That's beautiful.
Hmm?
Defects,
I mean,
yeah, not
I know
defaults.
some guys who do plumbing. They would wish they could actually, do
No,
soldering like
it's
that.
pretty. It's very pretty.
Very good. Look at that. And then just inside.
All right.
Oh
I got a surprise for you guys. Well, not a surprise. Is you knew about it.
yeah, the sour.
Empty your glasses. I'll take this back.
Empty your
That's a lot
glasses
of weight.
and light up your
So,
cigar.
all right, everyone, while you're still here and before we wrap up, I've been meaning to drink this earlier, but we got sidetracked with everything going on here. This beer,
Shocking.
so this beer is called Smart or SMRT by Pollyanna Brewing Company. It's a blue raspberry sour ale, and I posted a picture on Instagram, I think last
Blueberry?
week. Dude, it's blue raspberry.
Oh.
So here, watch this. This is an interesting beer. Here, let me see your glass. Is it coming empty? Empty? All
Hey,
right, all right.
I was thinking it's gonna get. What? What is that? Blue agave
It's-
in there?
Whoa,
It's-
that is like
It's
my
blue.
it's like electric blue. It's
An
electric.
energy drink?
Yeah.
This a beer?
That's gonna make you sterile,
you
though.
gotta-
That's the thing.
Glass around?
Is this
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
churn my tongue blue? Look at that.
Yeah. See there. So it's blue.
Hang on, let me rinse this out.
It's blue. There's some distilled water there if you want to.
So it's definitely
Yeah.
blueberries.
Yeah, right there on the table there. No, in the gallon jug.
Oh
Ow.
my god. It
I
smells
don't wanna
like
use
those
that.
rocket pops.
Mm-hmm.
Remember those rocket pops from Good Humor?
Yeah, I'll use that.
It smells exactly just like it.
Yeah. So it's like this
Oh my
blue.
God. If you ever smell your rocket pops,
It's a blue sour. Blue raspberry. Now, there's no such thing as blue raspberry, right? It's an artificial flavoring.
flavoring. Yeah.
But I mean, it
Oh my god, it smells awesome.
tastes like Smarties, like the candies, kind of.
Okay.
Kind
well,
of,
Well, I'm
maybe?
gonna taste it. I'm waiting for a cheers here. I haven't even taken my first dip in the water. All right.
Well, hold on a minute. Let me.
To another successful
Oh yeah.
brew day.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Cheers.
Thank you guys
Cheers.
for inviting me.
Salute.
Appreciate it.
Have a sip of our Romulan ale. From,
Really?
if you're a Star Trek fan. Ah,
Wow. That's crazy.
isn't that interesting?
I swear to God, it's like a liquid.
It's not truly sour. It's like
a
tart.
liquid rocket
mean-
pop
Yeah,
without the bubble gum.
yeah. It's like a candied beer.
Yeah.
This is really sweet.
So, oh
This is
man,
really
And sour.
Woo.
Woo.
And a toast to Rob Axelson, $9.99 super chat. Yay!
Yeah.
Woo! Oh.
Thank you for staying here.
Cheers,
with us.
Rob.
Mm. Oh man, that's really good.
Oh.
So,
Because you guys are awesome. No, Rob, you're
I
awesome.
see a
Wow, that's
hangover
awesome.
in the blue.
see a
Really?
hangover,
No.
blue tongue, blue teeth, maybe, but maybe some blue lips.
I don't know. Is it blue? Is it blue? Is it blue?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Is it really blue?
No.
Oh yeah.
But your shirt is, so I think it might reflect.
Oh, it
off a little
reflects.
bit.
It's kind of blue green in it even a little bit. It's got a tin of green to it too.
Yeah, it's like turquoise.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
it reminds me of the Caribbean. Caribbean.
It reminds me of Indians.
Depends what part of the country you're from.
Turquoise. Yeah.
Turquoise. Oh. Jump into that.
How do you
Jump-
get it
jump
that
into
blue?
that glass.
I don't know. It's
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Like
Look
how?
at it. That's
Where,
blueberry. That is.
it's not natural, right?
It smells amazing. I'll tell you that.
It's not like a natural.
They did a great job. with
Wow, Larry, your camera totally just focused on that
oh, did it?
perfectly. Yeah. Look
Oh
at
yeah,
that.
look at that. That's fucking perfect.
Yeah, that's amazing. Oh my
Oh,
goodness, that's
Rob
amazing.
Anderson gave you $10.
He sure did. Yeah, we just toasted him for
Yeah, we
All
just
right.
said that.
it.
Jeez.
Again. All right.
So where's that blue come from? You think?
That's the artificial flavoring.
But like from what though?
The blue raspberry.
But like from what? Like where did they get like the blue? You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm not being like weird. I'm just saying like where's
it's like
it come from?
it's like a food dye.
It's
Where's
just
the
a dye.
Yeah.
But
Where's the can?
a dye is made from
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Where's the can? Where's the can?
No, I'm saying.
Well, from what I understand, reading about this, the blue raspberry flavoring it came back in I think in the 70s or something, as a way to make blue colored like
Beer
popsicles.
with natural,
And that's what
I'm
they
just
did.
wondering where they get
natural
the blue.
flavors
Oh.
added.
Because I want to do it to like pancakes and stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, for
You
sure.
just do like a if you have like a natural
This
blue
would be a great beer to have with pancakes.
or crepes. No, not to have
crepes.
with pancakes.
Yeah,
Take
sure,
care,
why
Rob.
To
not?
put in the pancakes.
Anytime.
Rob's
is a
leaving.
Time to have beer. You know, in my book. Please.
All right. How do you determine loss when you add water to the wort midway through the boil? Well, it's just a net. It's just a net sum, right? I mean, you have you predict or estimate a boil off amount.
Here, Larry.
And
have a
you-
seat.
No, I'm all right. I'm standing. That's good.
All right.
So you predict a boil off amount. You predict everything along the way, and when you add the extra water, that's just a positive addition to that summation of pluses and minuses,
Right.
right? So I started with 17 gallons because my recipe calculator worked backwards from my final 12-gallon batch. Says you need 5 total gallons to get to this 12-gallon finished package size,
Right.
and then I just added an extra gallon basically to it.
Because your gravity was a lot higher.
And, yeah,
you were
it-
a lot more efficient with your kettle. You know.
And then I got more
Your-
efficiency
Yeah.
Right.
for the sugar extraction. So all I basically did was just make an extra gallon of beer.
But
And
but,
it-
but the thing is, it's actually if you didn't do that, it would make a lot more stronger beer.
Mhm.
It would alter the taste. Of
It would
what you
alter the
originally-
flavor,
yeah.
and it would probably exceed the guidelines that I am actually trying to stay within for the
Right.
historical beer category thing.
And I think it's always important to actually you want to achieve the flavor and the taste that you want. I mean, don't be afraid to add extra water to your end product, you know, to your end wort. You know?
Good,
It's important.
good comment. I'm sorry. I'm working backwards from the bottom backwards in the chat. So forgive me for going out of order here. But another comment. Christine Chambers again. Engineers are a hoot. You guys figured out the
Hoot
cable
and a
crap.
half.
You guys figured out the cable crap, and I just never paid any attention to it.
Thank you, Christine.
Yeah, thank you so much. And then Harold
Cheers.
has been commenting, talking about SSRs, I believe. What's an SSR? Is that like an SSD?
SSR?
SSR. I don't.
SSR. What's an SSR?
Well,
And
feel
the SSR and the Brew
SSRs.
commander failed. Oh, the
Come
SSR.
to
The
feel-
solid
solid
state.
state
something?
recorder?
I-
Solid state.
Solid state receiver?
I don't know.
The hard drive, I think, is what he's saying.
Yeah,
Right? Maybe?
Solid state relay. Just
Relay.
got it
Oh,
there.
there
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah. There you go. I don't know. It was weird because it was actually turned off. I mean, off like it is now, but it was heating up really fast because it was really heating up. It was going at 100% power. It was like taking off on me. So something happened. I mean, I don't know if the command from the Brew commander didn't get to the element down below. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it is what's up?
Did the freaking groundhog run out? Look, our neighbor. Oh,
Oh.
shoot. How do we get this?
I thought
thing
you were
going?
calling my name. I thought you saw the groundhog again. Not yet, no.
So I'm. I thought he was gonna say the groundhog ran out of my.
No, I thought so too. No, he was
Yeah.
going at the other neighbor next door.
Nah, well.
Yeah, sorry
He
about
probably
that.
put a groundhog in
Yeah.
his
Oh,
car
yeah.
too.
So,
It's not my
commercial.
fault that guy put a groundhog in my
is a commercial
car.
playing in my video?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No,
Yeah, totally. Through the whole thing.
I've had commercials playing during my live stream.
You have pop-up commercials throughout your whole stream.
When did that start happening?
Through the whole stream.
The whole stream?
Yes, you have pop-up
It might have
commercials.
started when you were featured in a Super Bowl ad.
That was like 10 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, 7 or 8 years ago, maybe. Yeah.
It might have started then. Hey, people watch this guy.
Oh yeah, it's so funny
Oh,
because what the heck was that all about? I mean, because
I'll say, I really don't like sours, but this is an excellent freaking sour, man.
Go to Pollyanna Brewing in Roselle, man. They have it on tap.
Are these guys local?
Yes, they're right downtown Roselle, man. Right,
You're kidding me.
They're right on-
Roselle?
they're right by
Oh my
the.
gosh, you just said it
they're
like 7
I'm
times.
sorry. Roselle is about like
right by
15, 20 minutes from here.
right by the Linford Winery, man.
Oh, that place.
It's down by the train tracks down there.
Oh,
There you
no,
go,
they're- They
right
say
there.
they bottle and brew they're brewing. They're in
Well,
Lamont.
Their original location is in Lamont. They have 3 locations: one in Lamont, one in St. Charles, and one in Roselle.
Wow.
Wow.
How many beers? Oh, look at this.
So if you're going to visit Chicago and you want to do some brew pub beer stuff, you guys know about Goose Island and Revolution and everything. Pollyanna, okay, this Pollyanna Brewing Company is known for 2 things, in my opinion. 2 things: their bourbon barrel aged series, which are outstanding.
Really?
Oh, they have some great
How
bourbon
strong are
barrels.
those
Oh,
beers?
delicious,
Great
and
beers.
strong, great beers.
So wait, would you
And-
put that up with Dragon beer or the
Dragon's Milk,
Dragon
better.
Milk? Better?
They have some
Better.
really
Because Dragon Milk is
no, that's good. These people age like rye barrels, bourbon barrels. They have
Bourbon
I mean,
barrels.
Oh, yeah, that stuff's great.
bourbon barrels are so delicious.
and so they're known for their bourbon barrel aged or rye barrel aged series, like their aged beers, the stouts mainly, right? Or some of their heavy Belgians are also aged in there. But
Heavy
anyway,
Belgians.
they're also known for their sours, which is what this is. So
So Pollyanna, you should be actually giving to this channel. Right?
please give me some store credit.
Store credit.
But we go there every week or 2 because they have a nice beer garden outside.
Oh,
Beautiful out there. It's
Oh.
great. I mean, you got a dog,
You've
right?
never been?
yeah.
It's dog friendly.
Dan, you've never been?
Never been. to
It's right down the road. I've
Right down the road,
heard.
buddy.
I haven't been there either,
I have
but
not been there, and I know that
I'm
would be a
not
far drive
in
for
this
you.
neighborhood. Yeah.
That's right. But they're known for their sours and their barrel aged stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I
Their lagers. No
I'm
offense to
definitely
you guys
visiting
if you're
very
watching.
shortly, so
Don't
Don't be offended, please.
Pollyanna,
Your
if you're
your
on-
lagers are lacking, but
Looking
their Prohibition lager is what
off the
inspired
chain.
this.
Off
Yes.
the chain.
Oh, see it all
So your
comes
Prohibition
together.
lager was outstanding,
All comes
and which is
together.
what prompted me to make this beer here today. So kudos to Pollyanna for
So
a
that,
decent
so
lager.
you had
Cheers,
their Prohibition
Pollyanna.
beer, and you were like, man, I gotta brew that.
Mhm.
I gotta brew one of those.
Yeah, because it's only seasonal.
Yeah.
It's on the menu and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the menu. So I can't make it
Oh.
tonight. I'm
Guess what?
I'm busy.
It's
I'll make it
gonna be on the menu
next
at Larry's
Wednesday.
house
And you
Yeah.
go there and
in
it's
about
already
3
out.
weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that
Yeah.
fast.
It could be. It could be.
Yeah.
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 It's
Yeah.
happened
That's awesome.
before.
So
Some have said.
all right. Well, I think we're done brewing. We can cut this off now. If you guys like, if you want me to, any more questions, we'll stick around. Start chatting away. If there's no comments or questions in the next few minutes, we'll just call it a day, eh? Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
No, well, let's keep
Hey.
it going all night.
Mhm.
What if we do?
Well, we'll still keep it going here. We just won't be on the live stream.
Rachel's not here, so
Hey, this is my bachelor weekend. I can do whatever I want today.
technically, the only thing you'd be looking at is like the refrigerator operation going down.
Look, it's down to 81 degrees. That thing was over 100 degrees when I first put this stuff. So
That's
it's
crazy.
so it's dropped over 20 degrees in what, 20 minutes, maybe? A
That's
degree a minute.
amazing.
So and I'm not wasting water. We're running down my driveway.
No. Oh, that's
know,
a plus.
It's
That's
a plus, right?
there we go.
You know? Well,
Not
so-
wasting resources.
Mhm.
Don't
And
do
then-
it.
All right, so we're not signing off, or are we?
well,
Do you want to sign off right now, or
there's no new
are we
comments.
just
Okay.
cleaning up and?
I mean, there's no new comments, so we can cut off the live stream and just clean up.
All right.
You think? Or
I mean,
Thank
it's
you,
it's
thank
your
you, thank
your
you,
channel.
Thank you.
I mean, who wants to see cleanup? Where it's kind of boring, you know?
I do. I love seeing guys clean up.
Is that like a porn reference or something?
Anyway, Larry, it's your channel.
Okay, all right.
You sign us out.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we got some farewells. Oh, no. We have a thing from Christina that says, I would love you guys to continue. Now, okay, hold on. Stop. Okay.
Is this
We're not turning it into a CH live stream where we get ripping drunk, are we? Oh,
I don't know.
shoot.
We haven't even done any bourbon shots.
Wait, oh, I got plenty of
I'm
bourbon.
not saying we're doing that. I'm just saying, like, what are you talking about?
But
That's-
if we're doing bourbon, I gotta have a chaser.
well, no. We're not doing that. But if
Oh my
Christine wants to talk,
Well,
Oh my god, that was at the end.
well,
Look how dark that is.
that's a really dark
Look
blue.
how dark
That is a dark blue.
dark blue.
So the next
dark
time we gotta shake the
blue.
can up to make sure it's mixed well, and then pour it.
Okay, there's stuff in the bottom there, like blue food coloring.
Oh,
Coloring.
that
Oh
is
my God.
dark.
That is dark.
I actually have one more can.
Oh,
Did you say blue food cuddling?
blue food
Did you say
coloring.
cuddling?
I think it says cuddling.
Coddling.
That's
Huh?
not good.
Oh yeah, I saw
I
the
don't, want, I don't
blue.
want to cuddle. Up
Yeah,
here.
well, there should be blue because that's what I was wondering.
yeah,
like,
but look how
what
dark
gives it the
that
blue?
is. Look how,
Well, yeah,
seriously,
because
look how dark that
it's
is.
dye.
That's like
Yeah, it's
How's my tongue?
it's
See,
kind of
that's
blue.
A blue?
Kind of
That's
blue. It's not like ring pop
Oh my
blue.
God.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, pretty
Definitely
blue.
Well, I got one more can.
Oh, wait, that's so funny. 'cause
Oh, my
I see you
goodness.
here, but
Oh my
look at-
goodness, it's so extra blue in the camera though. Oh my
yeah,
goodness!
yeah, it
Wow.
highlights the blue, or maybe it's because your shirt Yeah, it's reflecting.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
blue
That's that blue food coloring.
reflection.
Oh man. We got another question. I think I get the
All
question.
right, so Christine, you said can't stop, don't stop, or whatever you said.
Well, you
I
see,
don't know.
I would love to have you guys continue or something.
Yeah.
But there is a question here, also from Christine. I wanted to know if you ever have done a recirculating cooling process with an ice bath, where the cooling is recirculated to keep water from being wastewater. Well, I have done a recirculating wort chiller concept where I use just a cooler, which you probably can't see, but I have like a regular Coleman cooler filled with ice water and a submersible pump. And I've done that to save water in the wintertime, because if I pour the water down the street in the wintertime, it'll be a sheet of ice on my driveway. That's why I started doing it. It does save a lot of water, but it also costs me a lot in ice as well.
Which is made out of,
Water.
there you go.
So, there's that.
But we're all hockey fans here. We love ice. Hence.
Yeah. So, but this segues into a topic we've had on the side between me and Clay, because
Yeah.
the chillers. We talk about like some of the practices, myths, legends, real things about how to chill your wort and what is better than others, and some misconceptions people have had. Like one of them was like daisy chaining 2 chillers in a row with one in an ice bath as a pre-chiller,
Right.
and that was kind of
Really?
That I've tried that and it was okay, but the problem is that with all the extra coil length
Yeah.
and all the extra line resistance, the flow rate drops drastically.
Wow.
So
Like
you're
a
at
trickle?
well, it could be depending on the power of your pump.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
wow. Okay.
or your water flow in your garden, whatever, or your hose.
Yeah, whatever you get.
But so you're adding more chilling, but you're also slowing the rate, which means you're slowing the rate of the cooling of the wort, right?
Right. Right.
Yeah. It's all
I
about,
mean, you're getting really. Go ahead. Sorry.
no,
He's
you,
expert.
You go ahead.
Really cold water coming out, or in the wort chiller to chill it like really super cold in there, right?
Yeah, so you want the coldest water to come into the in contact with the hot wort.
Right.
Yeah.
So whatever means that you can do to make the coldest water come in is better.
Right.
And if you have warm groundwater, then it's better to chill it before it comes in. But if the chiller that you're chilling it with, like talking about like a pre-chiller, I've got a video on this.
Plug.
There's a jadedbrewing.com. Go to Jaded Brewing at YouTube, Jaded Brewing. Look up Jaded Brewing. But no, there's a value to chilling your hot groundwater before it gets to your chilling,
Wort chill.
yeah, your wort chiller vessel, whatever you're
So
using.
basically you're adding colder water before it actually.
You're not
hits.
adding colder water. You're trying to make you're trying to make your tap water colder
Or you're
because you're trying to take advantage of the pressure
right,
of your tap water.
right.
So you're trying to take advantage by saying pressure, then you're trying to take advantage of the flow of it
Mhm.
so it can remove more heat quickly. But if it's hot and if you have a high flow and it's hot, you want to try to chill it. But then if you choke off the flow, then it goes, it's, I don't know. It's all,
FYI, what I found in my time of brewing is actually it's always better to cool your beer faster rather than slowly.
yes.
The faster you can get it to chill down, and then you get your yeast and everything else going in there, that's always a much better. You're going to get a much better beer tasting out of it because the reason is you're not it's not exposed to the environment, and
Well,
everything
there's
else.
that, and the fast cold break that comes out. You precipitate the
Yeah.
cold break quicker.
Right.
There's
All the
few reasons.
protein.
Well, yeah, but it adds flavor to
coagulate
it.
and
Period. It
Yeah.
adds a much better quality beer you get out of it.
But going back to the question asked about the best way to approach that. Now, we talked about like the pre-chiller in the bucket of ice water, and
Right.
that causes slowdowns in or increased pump head pressure requirements to
Right.
push
Right.
it. What I think, I don't know if you agree with me. I think you did before, but what I was doing with the immersion chiller, I was using a cooler full of ice water with a submersible pump.
Yep.
The submersible pump is in the ice water. That's the cold water.
Smart.
You don't need two chillers. You just need like a bucket or a cooler or some container where you
Right.
put ice water in.
Yeah.
You put the submersible pump in it. That submersible pump pumps into your immersion chiller inside the immersion chiller.
Right.
That's the super cold ice water that you're talking about getting
because
in there.
because of engineer temperature differential.
Different temperature differential.
Yeah.
And you skip and bypass the extra 50 to 75 feet or whatever of additional tubing that you get to push all that liquid through, which slows the flow rate down greatly. So you save on that slow, so you get the super cold ice chilled water and the shortest chilling path possible.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you only have because
Yeah.
it's going to get heated up when it's in the hot wort.
Mhm. Yeah.
So you obviously want to make it
Yeah, you want to
as
move
cold
that
as
water
possible.
through. Yeah,
I
move it
have
through.
always in my immersion chiller, I've always used it where you kind of wiggle it a little bit.
Yeah, you
just to
should.
kinda-
Yeah.
kinda
Break
Yeah.
up the strata there
Yeah,
because
breaks
there's
up the,
temperature.
coldness that's in the middle there. Kind of share with the rest of the top.
Yeah.
And it always works out very well. That way.
We got a comment here again from Christine. I keep thinking
I love this girl.
I keep thinking you guys are going to be so miserable tomorrow morning.
Never.
Never.
No.
You
Not
are-
with this belly.
So wrong.
KO Brewing says thanks for the stream. He's going to brew a Bohemian Pills tomorrow. And
Oh, Bohemian pills.
Yeah.
Bohemian.
Oh, what is that? Do you know?
Yes.
What's the
It's
Bohemian?
a Czech pills, basically, but from the Bohemian
Yes.
region.
Okay.
It's kind of like a Pilsner Urquell-ish. I
would say it's more of a stronger pilsner. Bohemian.
Actually, Mexican lagers, a lot of people think Corona or like Modelo, but there's so many different styles of Mexican lagers. Like there is U.S. lagers. There's one
Yeah.
called Bohemia, which
Yeah.
is based upon.
A Bohemian.
Yeah, so it's a term. Yeah. But
Is this
KO
the
also says,
real
wish him
life?
luck tomorrow on his chiller. He bought a Harbor Freight pump. He's going to recirculate with ice in a garbage can.
Wait,
Running
what?
through his
Chiller?
hydro.
Wait, what?
Garbage can.
He says, wish me luck. He says, I bought a Harbor
luck.
Freight pump that
Okay.
he's going to recirculate with ice water in a garbage can with it running through the hydrant, just like we discussed.
Kind of. I mean, yeah,
Right?
kind of. I would say, and you agree with me. We've talked about this many a time. Not to recirculate into one thing. Use like your tap water if you have that.
Oh,
Any water source. Use it until you're close, and then recirculate.
that's something that I did in that video I did about recirculating.
Right.
The very first bucket, or maybe two, are going to be super hot and warm.
Yeah.
But so if that water went back into your chiller, you're going to
So
melt that
if
ice
you're-
instantly.
Yeah.
So that's one nuance is that
Which is
the first pour off, the first bucket at least, or two,
Yep.
Out.
you pour it out into that extra bucket. Your water level,
Or in your case, you recycle it to use for cleaning.
well,
which is
that's exactly right.
awesome.
But as far as chilling goes, then you got to add more tap water to the ice to
Yeah.
fill it back up
Yeah, you don't
again.
wanna do that.
But no, that's what I do, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
And again, it's all about the temperature differential, or
Yeah.
differential meaning like the difference of the
But-
temperature. If it's like super
You
hot,
want to recycle
which
that
you
hot
probably
water.
are doing that, and we probably just like, read your comment and said like, don't do this and that. But
Oh.
it's like, yeah, just get all the hot water out, and then you can recirculate. But if you recirculate from the start, it's like, oh, it's a closed system. All I have to do is add like, I freeze gallon milk jugs of ice, and I throw a couple of them in there. Like the surface area of the ice is not contributing to helping your chilling process. And does that make
got
sense, or is that weird? Oh, you're looking at something else.
Yeah. That's Harold's comment. Before we get to that comment, I'm just going back down the list because
And also, we appreciate all of the donations.
all the super chats are wonderful.
Yes.
Anyway, Christine also says, do you think glycolic chillers are worth the investment? Well, it depends on where you live, right? Here in the northern Midwest, it's cold winters, cool
Cold.
springs, cool falls, a little hot in the summer. But if you do like what I've been doing for several years, and
But our groundwater is pretty cold. Though.
so our groundwater in the winter times is like 50
Yes.
or
Well,
less, or
about 55,
3, whatever,
60,
yeah.
58.
in the summer it's like 60 or something.
Yeah.
But even in the summertime, what I've been doing for years prior to getting this glycol chiller was that I would bring the fermenters down to my basement where it was 68 degrees, whatever it was, pressure ferment everything, lagers, I mean,
Right.
which would, at 68 degrees under pressure, and I never used refrigeration at all. I mean, for a few years.
You just let
I
it just sit out there.
I just sit
chill?
in my basement, dude. It's a constant 68 degrees or whatever.
Well, yeah, but to get it down to 68 from
Oh,
210,
well,
whatever.
well, that's the problem, getting it
No, you
down.
don't- yeah.
But once you get it down, do you
Not
need
from
the glycol
210.
chiller?
He didn't take
No,
it.
no.
So you waited to put your yeast in the batch.
I don't have the yeast in yet. The yeast is still sitting over
yeah,
here.
I know. I saw that.
Yeah,
because it's that.
because it's only 79
It's not like he
degrees.
took
78.
like boiling.
So it depends on where you live. Like, so I got guys I know down in Texas, let's say, right? It's always hot.
Texas.
And they don't have basements because they don't need basements in Texas. They don't have basements in some.
They do
down
need
south.
basements in Texas
Yeah, they do need basements,
Oh,
but they
really?
don't have basements
because the groundwater is too high.
Am I thinking of
Really?
Texas? Am I thinking
Or
of?
Louisiana.
I'm thinking of some.
Florida, Louisiana,
Well-
all that is they don't have basements.
Because
Civil engineer here because the groundwater table is too high and
Right,
you
yeah.
can't
That's what. Yeah. So the
gotta
basements.
cast it.
you
Plus-
can't pump down the
plus,
oceans enough
up-
to
Yeah.
keep your basement.
Up north,
That's
we've
why
always had
everybody-
basements because
you can build it
of-
up and have a basement, but
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, but northern climates, we all have basements because our houses
Groundwater table's so
are
low.
low. Plus, our houses would probably be colder because we don't have the extra airspace below our floor.
pretty much be like,
What happened again? Oh, you know what?
You're kidding me.
No.
Oh, it's on.
No. It's here. The camera overheated. So
Overheated.
yeah.
We got nothing.
So you know what? Here,
No, we're still
no.
on.
Oh. We got the whole live. We got the whole.
We're
whole
still
thing.
on. We got the
Here.
whole world in his
Oh, that's just
hands.
this
He's
one.
got the
Yeah.
whole wide
There we go.
world
All right.
in his
So that camera
hands.
overheated and turned itself off apparently. So we're looking at that camera there now.
There we go.
Over here.
All right.
Oh, watch out there, buddy. Here.
Adapt and
watch out
improve.
there.
Oh, son of a gun.
So the point. What was the question? Oh, so anyway, it depends. You don't
Hey,
need
here,
chilling.
this-
Oh,
That
you
one.
don't need chilling. You can use pressure fermentation, but if you're in a hot climate, you still need to keep the temperature within a certain range,
Right.
right?
Seems like we're all.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So are they worth it? $800, $1,000, $500 for the cheaper ones? Honestly, I wouldn't have even thought about it getting one unless I got this one here from like More Beer as part of the package they sent me with the Brew Built chiller. I never had one until then. Personally, I would not have bought one. Because I was content with my 68-degree basement,
Hot take.
10 to 15 psi pressure fermentation, and my beers turned out fabulous without it. It just depends on how cool your house is. And right.
If your house is not cool, Wow, what was that?
Was that
That was
lightning?
like
That
a
was lightning.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Either that or the paparazzi's here. One of the two.
That's
Paparazzi. There's the thunder.
I think that would be the lightning.
That's coming, baby.
thunder, hear the thunder. Wow, I hope my family is not at the carnival right now.
Oh, really?
I was supposed to be there right now, but
Oh, so there's a carnival going on?
yeah, there's a carnival going on.
Well,
But
hey, want to grab that other Smart? Or are you guys done with that and want to drink this beer?
No, we're all
Oh,
out of
sure.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
all done.
Yeah, I tabbed both
Oh, it's killed?
We
Okay.
We killed it.
Do we have any more? Oh, we got some more of those Prohibition Pilsners in the
We do.
freezer.
yes.
Oh, I'm up first.
Oh, they're still in the freezer?
They're still in the freezer.
That was like,
Well, let's grab them.
okay,
I'll let Clay go get them.
leave the cigar out.
They're probably
here.
rock solid by now.
Rachel would not like if I took the cigar inside.
It's more hazy. Another man. Have another.
Or
Do it.
we may have accidentally created an ice bock. You know what ice bock is? It's an ice beer, ice lager.
Ice box.
Yeah, ice bock. It's ice beer. So what they do is that they brew a batch of beer, they freeze it, they freeze the water, and they drain the more stronger beer out, and they serve the stronger beer.
Really?
Yeah,
So they leave the top layer of it ice.
yeah.
With it?
Pollyanna Brewing, the place that made this
Yeah.
blue beer,
The blue beer.
they have an ice bock on their menu right now.
Oh,
Yeah, it's good.
wow, they're
It's like a stronger
doing
beer.
some crazy stuff out
Oh,
there.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Crazy
Yep.
stuff.
And then so are they frozen?
Yeah. No, they're not frozen. Yeah. No, they're
All right, let's do this.
they are
So-
liquid.
So again, this is the Sipes
your name?
Extra Pale Pilsner from Pre-Prohibition Pilsner. This is what we brewed today. Hopefully. Hopefully.
That's what we're going for.
We're going for it.
I'm sure we did.
Come on, Harold.
It smelled great all the way.
Come on, Harold. We're gonna do a NBC. Oh no, shit is frozen.
All right, I'm gonna be a little.
Ah, damn it.
Oh!
It is frozen. Damn it.
All right, here.
Here, you want
We-
some?
In there.
Now have a
Here.
Beer-N-BBQ by Larry slushy.
Slushy.
All right.
Uh,
So we made our own ice
pre-
box.
Prohibition.
We made
Yeah,
our
look
own
at
ice
that.
box. I turned this off. This thing's confusing me.
Yeah, it's got a.
Oh, that's been there too long, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah. I went in there at like 11 a.m. and now it's
Yeah.
6:30.
Yeah.
So.
Hints of blue in the bottom of there. Yeah, I see that. Yeah,
It's gonna be a blueberry prohibition.
All right. Well, I'm not doing that
I
one.
got one. You might want to wait for the other one to kind of chill.
I'm not gonna do that one either.
yeah. Yeah,
So-
dude. Here.
Wow, look at the
this, look at
ice.
this.
Look
Look at
at the ice on this.
It's like freaking cold beer.
Right.
Well, I lied. I'm doing that one.
Do it anyway, buddy. So you're drinking an ice box.
'Cause that's
Ice
what,
box.
4.5%?
Ice box.
Ice
Ice
box.
box.
4.5%?
Ice box.
Oh, ice box.
Ice box.
Ice box.
Ice box.
Yeah, it's an ice box. It's stronger because the freaking water's
Wow.
frozen.
It should be.
That's a totally different flavor.
Yeah, doesn't it?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why it's a thing. I'd like to do an ice box as well at home, but I don't know how I do the freeze and separation very easily.
It's stronger.
Yeah, we talked about ice box like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's
You were
never
talking
happened.
about
Mosquitoes
Not-
coming out, aren't they? Yeah.
no, not mosquito, just a fly.
I got that
Oh,
blueberry
fly?
in there still. I gotta get that going.
I got that blueberry.
Blueberry.
Anyway, what else is going on in the chats? What
Well-
else is Christina saying?
Christine, come on. Is this all you got? Hey, Rob. Rob, I thought you were leaving. Oh, keep looking up there, over here. Rob, I thought you were leaving. He says, damn, you guys still here?
Jeez. Where's Brian at these days?
Yeah, Brian, I don't think Brian's watching,
I assumed
man.
he would jump in.
Yeah, well, it's like me for the past few years. I've been coming and going in spurts and fits. Like I would do a bunch of videos in a row and then I'd stop doing videos for a few months, right? I mean, it's kind of like
Hey,
I don't know. It's
we,
like,
we all love to have your videos on there. So
yeah.
any information you can give us is always muchly appreciated.
But like,
Muchly?
yeah, but
Is muchly a word?
but like life gets in the
Muchly,
way,
much,
you know. I mean, you're busy. You're,
It is now.
you know. Squirrel. Is that beaver? No, it's a squirrel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Beaver. No, Beaver's like, I love my home.
I swear. I can't wait to go back and rewatch this stream. And
Rewatch.
does anyone know at what hour and minute mark that beaver showed up on the camera?
Beaver.
I want to go back and like watch
I
that
would have to say it's around close to 2
because I saw it for like a moment and then it
Moment.
shot
I
away.
never saw it. I really wanted to, but I'm looking forward to
All right,
the edited version.
Christine Chambers. She's sorry, dudes. I had to put a pizza together. I think. So she's back. I thought
right.
you were like gone for good or something.
Here, what we're doing here
Um,
is moving this camera closer to you.
Oh,
This one.
Oh,
'Cause
this one?
Looking at that, yeah.
Oh well, whatever
I mean,
it
just
takes.
by like a foot.
Watch out for the.
Yep.
About 10, 20, whatever it takes. Oh, look at that!
That's better, I think.
Look at that! And we can see ourselves
You just have to look here.
on the TV in the back.
oh my God!
Look at that! Look at that! We're like 10-second delay.
Or is it better if we move it over
And
here?
I'll-
So
and
you
I'll
can
wait.
see
Oh,
the-
no, that'd be fun.
Here, let's
10
do
second
this.
delay. Oh, look at that! They're repeating.
Oh, there it
Let's do
goes
that.
right there. It's about 6 seconds, but
6 seconds.
yeah, about.
Let's do this.
Oh yeah.
Oh man!
Oh, that one's not even turned on anymore.
No.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna move this so it's closer to looking at the
Oh, looking at the backdrop.
looking at the chat and responding to it.
Oh, so we're not turned sideways, you mean? Oh, I hear you. Oh, look
So
at
you
that.
kind of
What a guy. Look at this guy.
look at this
Look
guy.
at this guy.
Born producer.
2 hours and 30 minutes, Harold says. So I have to keep that in mind. The 2 hour and 30-minute mark is when you'll see beaver.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't there a website? It's called like MrBeaver.com.
Well, that takes about 30
something?
seconds to find a beaver. Here, it'll take about
Okay.
2 hours and 30 minutes if you
All
watch
right,
it
well,
straight
that makes sense.
through.
Larry had to steal one of your tomatoes.
Oh, go ahead, dude. There's plenty out there.
Look at this side.
No, I moved
Oh, over
I moved
here,
the
right there.
camera.
Look at it.
It's so cute. I got
I'm going
peppers
to-
coming in, tomatoes coming in. I got herbs galore.
He's got like a stinking. It's like the Garden of Eden here.
These are so sweet. Holy cow. Love organic.
Yeah.
Love organic.
Aren't they
tomatoes.
good? Aren't they good?
Oh
Yeah,
my
man.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
So,
Thanks.
all right.
Oh,
So
he's got a green thumb too.
is that working better? Is that too low? Kind of look it up at our Adam's apples.
Okay.
Our turkey necks. You know?
Okay. Let's go higher.
And plus that big light is like showing.
Oh, that's true.
So we want to keep that light out of the view.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like a
Just
glare.
don't-
Yeah,
yeah,
there you
yeah.
go.
Look,
There you go.
look what that blueberry beer did to mine.
Did that really turn it green?
It turned,
Look at that. Look at this.
it turned it green.
It turned this beer green.
Whoa.
Because you had the old blueberry
I
beer,
hit-
yeah.
I hit the
blue
last of
raspberry.
the can.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Well,
Hey, it still tastes really great. It doesn't taste anything like.
so we got a comment here. From Christina yet again. I really enjoyed today. I asked Larry a while ago to maybe brew a beer style with 2 different water profiles. I'm fascinated by how water impacts flavor. Yeah. I mean, that would be an interesting experiment. But I gotta find a good beer style that would actually exhibit the difference. Like,
Are they adding more beer or more water?
well, more minerals to your water. More calcium, Epsom salt, that kind of stuff. Ratios.
I always try to stay about as natural as possible as you can.
But
But adding it.
but they don't know that we're spoiled.
Yeah.
with-
we are.
with Lake
We are-
Michigan
we are
water.
truly-
Lake Michigan water is excellent brewing
Oh my
water.
God, unbelievable.
It's a great base water to even build upon. A lot of people have to use well water and they do reverse osmosis or use gallons of distilled water and
Yeah,
stuff from
yeah.
the store. Right? We don't have that problem.
We
We have chlorine in our water, which is a
Yes,
problem,
yes.
but just a carbon
And
filter.
fluoride.
And fluoride.
But
Yeah, we got
I get
fluoride
a
too.
lot of that because I use filter water.
Yeah.
I get a lot of that chlorine out
Mhm.
from filtering.
Well, that's what I do here too. I have an inline filter.
Oh, perfect.
So when-
yeah.
yeah.
Then you got that. So
Yeah.
it takes out all that chlorine.
Yeah, so the water profile thing, I mean, for years, I never even adjusted water. I mean,
Yeah,
it wasn't
yeah.
until about 4 or 5 years ago that I started messing with water chemistry because I
Well,
didn't
because
think I
John
needed to.
Palmer came out with a book called Water,
Yeah, that's what it was.
and then everyone's like,
So you
What-
did that
what
4
the
or
heck?
5 years ago?
Everyone's like, oh,
Probably
you
within
need
the 5
to
years,
like
I
look
mean.
at your
Because I did
water.
it like the last two.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, because then everyone started thinking like, holy cow, like water's not what we thought water was.
right. You
Like, all of a
you
sudden,
add
there's
certain things to it to help out
Calcium.
the beer
and-
to
yeah.
make it just the
More
Well-
taste
palatable,
over
like
your
mouth
tongue.
feel.
Well,
Mouth feel's a big deal.
For
with,
example, more calcium gives more of a makes the hop bitterness stand out for like
Right.
a pale ale or an IPA.
Yes,
so
yes.
so you want more calcium
Yeah.
than normal, let's say, right? For example, for the chloride to sulfate ratios are important in order to get the calcium chloride or the or the chloride to sulfur. Anyway, this ratio I don't even pull it up, but anyway, but the ratio of the
Sounds like a
two
good
elements, one if it's less than one, the ratio, I think it gives you more bitterness. If it's above one, it gives you more maltiness, or vice versa. If you want it balanced, you go right on one. So if your water says you need more sulfites to get that balance, you put more sulfites in, or more chlorine or chloride or whatever, right?
Right.
So
Right, and everybody has access to what the chemistry of their actual tap water. It's every municipality actually has to show that.
like
they
where do you look for that, Dan?
Usually, you look at it from with us, it's Metropolitan Water Reclamation actually houses it, and the village does. But also, every village actually should have that on their website. What the last reading, or they should do it. And I think
Yeah.
they read it every. I think it's at least
hazy.
once a year. But I think here
No,
we do it
no,
every
that's
6
not true.
months. No.
Okay, sorry. I'm
No,
not.
no,
I'm
no,
not,
I really
I'm
wanna
not
know.
opposing you,
No,
but they read it once a year, but they don't report on everything once a year.
really,
Some things are once every 5 years that they have to report it, which makes you go, why? Why is there
every
like
5 years?
like why do
every
you
5 years?
like
well,
you have to report this and that? At least up by me in Lake Zurich,
Right.
they don't have to report everything every year. They
Now,
they
is-
can withhold for at least 5 years and then report.
So is that well water out there by you guys?
No,
Oh,
no, it's
okay.
municipal,
Well, I mean,
and it smells like a stinking it smells like you're going into like a swim class at the YMCA.
it's a lot of
Like
chlorine.
when you're like pouring some tap
Yeah,
water,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like.
yeah.
So we filter, obviously we filter
you
everything,
filter
and we
Oh,
distill and
yeah.
we do all this stuff
See,
because
yeah.
who knows what's in that water. When
Well,
you're gonna go to
definitely
brew,
see where, like,
you want
people
brewing water
buy
that's
their-
clean.
People buy their water at filtered through the grocery store. You go 5, 10, 20 gallons.
But it's
I
also
can do
in
that. I used to do
plastic.
that, yeah.
It's in plastic containers, so you
Yeah.
don't know how long it's been in there because if sunlight hits it, then it turns green, and then it's
Well, then it's sitting there.
Kinda
But I
weird,
thought
right?
about the one where everybody puts their like 5 gallons.
oh yeah,
jugs and
like
they-
yeah,
they-
and
they
the
filter it
the
through.
refill, yeah.
More rain. Here we go.
These guys talk about well water. I grew up on well water. It was nasty, and then they
Well water
I
is the
did too.
best.
Very hard water.
Well water, you all
Yeah.
grew up. I
No,
grew up on
no,
well water.
no.
You grew up
Not-
on the water that you turn the tap on and it's super hot and scalding, and you get like
No.
spider webs shooting into your mouth.
No,
and you're
I
just
got
like, I don't know what that was, and then you're just like,
I got brown water that smelled like chemicals because where I grew up,
gross.
unfortunately, where I lived, there was a garbage dump 2 blocks one way. A few blocks slightly another way was a closed, abandoned, chemical toxic waste dump that was seeping into the water supply that we were all drinking. So we had a garbage dump seeping into our water supply. We had a toxic chemical like wasteland seeping in the water supply, and we can smell. Our water had body, taste, and texture.
Did you grow up in Flint, Michigan?
It had body taste or like
that
body.
Dead bodies in it?
But it tastes like
It could have
bodies?
been, man.
Is that why you have a leg?
Our
in your-
showers would
in
like
your
stain.
refrigerator?
Our sinks would stain. Our toilets would stain.
That's just
Oh, it
iron,
was
though.
nasty,
Was
man.
it brown? Was
So
it like
nasty.
a brown stain?
Yeah.
Just like the FE, the iron, jumping in there.
I got a comment from Christine says, "I love your faces when you guys are discussing water." and then Rob here says he's home from work and he's having a beer finally because he's been working all day.
Hey!
Hey! All right. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
Woo. Beer around.
Cheers to Rob.
And ta-da. So, yeah, so water. It seems boring, but you know what? Honestly,
Seems boring.
I thought my
But it's
beers were
amazing.
fine, and they were fine all these years before I started messing with the water. I didn't miss the water chemistry part. I thought my beers were good, and they were good. I mean, everyone
were
liked them, but then when I started tweaking a little, I mean, not a lot, started tweaking these ratios and doing some of this stuff, my beers popped even more than before. It was like amazing. It was like, wait a minute, all I did was add like 4 grams of like gypsum or sulfur or whatever. And it was like, yeah, calcium chloride too, because that's popular here because of the water we have. And yeah, and it was like, wow, that does taste a bit more crisp or a bit more
Yeah, it's weird.
hoppy.
It's weird how it
Yeah,
does.
it's nuanced, but it's
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, it was cool.
And
So
is it
what do you think is the best way to figure out what you need to add to your water? What you need? Like what do you need to add to your water? You look.
Well, I'll show you.
You look at your whole.
All right, look, I'll show you.
Table of what they give you.
I'll show you.
For the municipality, and they say, oh, hey, you should probably add this.
All right, so I'm switching to the tab here for the stuff, right? So just in my spreadsheet alone, I mean, there's others out here that do this, right? So I input my water profile that I got from that report that we talked about.
Yes,
right.
For the municipality.
Yep. So I punch this in. This is what I got, right? So then I come down here, and at the very bottom is I have to scroll over a little bit. God dang it, it's not moving very well.
No, it's moving.
Why can't I scroll past this though? Hold on. Let me resize it a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's better. So then like you see all these numbers on here of the updated profile. So if I didn't have anything entered in here, so if I, you know what, actually I'm going to save the file before I do this. Save. Okay. So now if I blank these out, boom, right? If I scroll down,
boom,
boom, boom, shakalaka.
boom, shakalaka? He's heating up.
That's my
He's on
Original
fire.
water, right? And for some reason I can't get over to the okay, there it goes. So there's my chloride to sulfate ratio. So this is going to make it more bitter. Well, I don't want a more bitter lager. I want a balanced lager, right?
Right.
So what do I do here? Well, I want to make the chloride to sulfate ratio closer to 1, right? Well, how do I do that? Well, I look at the math. Well, chloride is here, sulfates is here.
Right.
So I need to double, basically, well, not double, but I need to increase my chloride. So then I go up, I go, okay, I need more calcium chloride. So I punch in a number. I'll say this 2 for now, right? I punch in 2, it actually adds some sparge water. So it's actually 3.7 total.
Got it.
So I come down here and now it raise it up to 43.
Oh.
And now I'm way overshot at 1.73. Holy crap, that's too high. I should reduce this, right? But if I reduce this,
The one.
it's closer to 1, but look at my sulfites or my sulfates. They should be higher than 25 according to this range, which is John Palmer's ranges.
Yeah.
He wants above 50 to 350. I mean, that's a huge difference, right?
Right.
That's
So
huge.
okay, well then I need to bump up my sulfates to get it above 50, let's say, right? So I'll punch in 2 for my Epsom salt because that's where the
Punch
sulfates
it.
come from.
Okay.
I bumped it up to 47. That's not enough. All right. So
Wow.
I punch it up to, I'll go above what I did before, 2.5 plus 2.1 for the sparge. So a total of 4.6 grams. It gets me just above 50.
And then you're right.
Right?
there. Okay.
But, well, I'm there for the sulfate, but look what happened to my ratio. My chloride sulfate ratio went down to 0.56.
Oh, because the
Right?
sulfite
So
is-
now I got to bump up the chloride, right?
Right.
So, okay, well, I want to bump up the chloride. So the chloride, I'll put that as 2, which would actually be 2 plus 1.7, so it's 3.7.
Right.
And that gives me the 0.82. It's better.
Right.
Is it where you want it? That's up to you to decide. But if I want an actual 0 or 1, I would do a 2.3 like I had before.
Sorry, guys. It is like really raining out here all of
Yeah.
a sudden.
Oh yeah. It's crashing down. But see, so those are the ranges right there, right? So now I have a balanced beer, right? I got my sulfites above a certain range.
Right.
I got my ratios all good. And so that's what I'm working with here for today's recipe, right? Yeah. So I'll just close that, not save it. I don't want to save that. Let me go back to our screen. And so that's
Does
kind of
your
thing.
program actually say like, oh, you need to put in an eighth of a teaspoon or half teaspoon, or
No, it's by weight, not volume,
so by grams?
by grams.
So like,
Yeah.
3 grams, 10 grams.
Yeah, because it's like baking, right?
I stopped listening.
You
to
go by
this whole
weight when you bake breads and stuff.
conversation roughly when
You
it's
go
like-
by
So-
weight
If
percentages.
anyone else
And you're
wants to
always
talk,
all brewing is
about
basically
something
done
else.
By weight,
That's all right.
because,
Or
like,
if you want to keep talking
like
about what they're
flour.
talking about.
Right.
You know, you can get a cup, but if it's packed,
Because
or is it
I'm
loose?
pretty sure
Yeah,
Dan
it-
has
it
no
makes a
idea what's
difference.
going on
Y'all
right now.
pick
So you just go by weight,
It's
and
not
you're
not
good.
that he's. Oh, I just don't think he cares about it.
What'd you say?
I was just saying I don't think Dan cares about anything you're talking about right
Oh, Dan doesn't give
I-
a shit. He's
yeah.
just nodding along, going, "Okay, Larry."
now. Yeah,
just,
I think
you know,
he's just
what did I do?
being.
oh, sorry.
No, I'm just.
Oh.
I'm
Shut up, Dan. Is
saying,
that
I
what they
think
said?
I think you're just being very accommodating. Like you're just like listening to it and just going like, okay. And I was like, I don't know if any of you care.
Do I talk?
Wow, it is getting like
Holy
wicked,
crap.
wicked outside right now. Here we go. It's coming down pretty hard.
Coming down pretty hard out there.
And lightning and
Oh,
such.
look at that. There you go.
So Dan, hopefully I didn't offend you by I didn't think
Never.
I know about all this stuff and I
No,
didn't care about it and I'm like
still learning. I'm still
Yeah.
in a major learning phase.
all right.
I am definitely not a master brewer, but I mean, I can brew better than most. I know that.
And you didn't show up today like wanting to be more of a master brewer. Probably. You probably showed up just
I think you can only become a master brewer if you actually start brewing a
You
lot
can
more beers.
only be a master
Experimenting.
brewer if you brew more beers.
You gotta brew more beers. You gotta have not rock sticks. Yeah.
And what does that really
I
mean
agree.
anyway, master brewer? I'm a cicerone, you know, or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, we're
I
hobbyists.
know better
I think
than
it
you.
equates to, you know what the hell you're doing.
Well, yeah. I mean, education's important,
Yeah,
but also
yeah, to a point.
to a point, perspective is also important. I mean, these people are about mass production, mass commercial
Right,
breweries, big dollars. Like, we're just guys in our garage making beer to drink
Yeah,
for ourselves.
making great beer.
Making great beer, by the way.
great beer.
Better beer than most brew pubs I go
Yeah.
to, by the way.
I would-
Honestly.
Oh, shots fired!
I would say the beer that we produce is actually it equates to like tall boys that are sold for $12, $14, for 4 of them. You know,
Mhm.
I mean,
Of course
it's
you
really-
say that though, because you produced it,
Yeah.
right?
No, I say that because I taste
But
other breweries, and
being-
I'm like, wow, I
yeah,
just saved
yeah.
myself $14 because I brewed the same beer and better.
And that's what I
Exactly.
was gonna
Better.
say,
Better is the
being-
key. Better
Being
beer
on the
at home.
recipient of your brew, like I would totally agree.
Mhm.
See,
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
See? Look at that.
I mean, more often.
I
than-
should give you $25 right now. I'm not going to because you volunteered to give it to me,
Oh,
but I should.
I would refuse it.
I
I think no money for my beer. I just let everybody enjoy it.
oh no! I mean, well,
If you get buzzed off of it, it's a great thing.
There you go.
you know, and
and
then
you're drinking Ecto Cooler right now.
and
I
I
don't
could
even know what the hell I'm drinking. What am I? Oh, I'm drinking Prohibition Brew.
prohibition.
With a little bit
Yours
of-
is a tad
With-
green too.
Yeah, with like the blue in it.
But we got a comment from Rob. He says, and you guys won't put someone's face on your beer cans. Did you
what?
see that? Did you see that video I did about a month ago where I did like the Bud Light like tutorial for those who don't
okay.
know? Oh God! Oh, you haven't seen
I
this?
haven't seen it.
Oh, okay, we're gonna watch the intro. Well, later when we get off.
I'll
Later,
watch.
we'll watch it later. But I make a little fun of the whole Bud Light controversy a
Oh
little
my
bit.
God, it's
You
hilarious.
know, just a little bit. I mean, you know, just enough to get a laugh at people. You know, but
Oh my God, you're walking around with a gay beer.
well,
All right.
Like, really?
So I'm going to jump in right now. Think of all that controversy that happened with the Bud Light thing, and think of the next beer that took control, and think of the company that also owns that beer.
yeah, you're not
Well,
moving
yeah,
the needle on
that's-
that one.
You'll be in play.
Funny thing
Modelo?
is that boycotted
Bud Light,
the Bud Light.
but they go to
And then
Modelo.
They go to Modelo.
And
Which is-
Modelo,
is made by the same damn
but
company.
Modelo is doing this like this ad thing.
It doesn't make any
It's like the
sense. It doesn't
hardworking
make any sense.
people,
Funny.
like the hardworking people of the land and stuff, and it worked.
Yeah.
And so, who's the winner?
Which
AB and Bev.
personally, if it came down to if I actually had a Modelo or a Bud Light in front of me, I would personally take Modelo hands over.
Oh, I like Modelo.
Why?
I think it's a much more better tasting.
But
beer.
it's still the same.
It's still the same company.
Everything.
Yeah, I
So,
don't care.
it depends on your
Personally, I don't
reasons.
care about
Okay.
either one of them.
All right.
It depends on your reasons.
Yeah.
It's actually,
Yeah.
how does the beer taste?
Yeah,
So,
I know. I hear
Right.
you.
Right. Oh yeah.
It's good.
For taste.
With,
Yeah.
with,
Yeah.
Taste,
with the lime,
yeah.
with the lime, of course, because
Yeah.
that's what you should drink.
Actually, I like the Negro, the
Negro Modelo.
Negro,
that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
which is basically a Vienna lager.
Right.
So, and I love Vienna lagers. So
With the lime. With the lime.
I don't do lime. Well, on draft, you don't need all that. You don't need that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Eh.
yeah.
Why not?
Hey, I think your lighting's getting better with like the storm and the rain.
Storm. So
going
now we
on.
get
I
more
think the
more
lighting's
contrast
getting-
and stuff
yeah.
here. So back to the point about like the different
Sure.
brew pubs. More often than not, I go to these breweries, brew pubs, whatever, and I order a beer, and it's usually disappointing. Honestly, it's like
Oh.
there's only I could count on one hand or less the number of brew pubs I've been to where I actually had a good experience. And
From the microbrew pubs?
yeah. Pollyanna, like I mentioned before, they make that smart, good experience. Their lagers, not a good experience. But other brew pubs you go to, I often taste like the sanitizer still in the freaking beer, like they didn't really rinse the keg out well or something, or dump it out.
I never say.
Oh, I taste sanitizer. I taste that dish rag water, like
Yeah, that's not good.
infection. I mean, it's infected
Oh,
beer.
that's
you know,
laziness. That's just
Or
stupid.
even when the beer doesn't have any of those defects, it's just a basic beer. It's like, this isn't that, but some places do. I mean, I give credit where it's due, but more often than not, I go, man, I just spent $7 for this freaking drink, and now I got to freaking chug this thing and pretend I like it. I mean, it was terrible.
Were you drinking those at like Wrigley Field or?
No,
Michigan
just traveling around the country to different
okay,
places,
yeah.
I mean, not just Chicagoland. I mean, other parts of the
Everywhere.
country, everywhere. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And more often than not, I'm just disappointed. It's like, this beer has got a defect. It's got this infection or that infection.
Right.
And meanwhile, you see people ordering them and they're just like, oh, this is so good.
Good.
Oh, and they're making their grimacing their faces, pretending like they are cool and hip because they're drinking in a brew pub. And I'm like, you people are idiots. I mean, this beer, I've returned beers many times. Hey,
Yeah,
this beer sucks. And I'll tell you
I
why,
more or less, returned it because they didn't serve it in a full glass. That's like a big deal. It's like, really? Why didn't you do the more glass? So do I.
Yeah.
Am I Europe here? Come on.
Yeah.
I'm in America. We like cold beer.
Oh, yeah. So,
I
but-
don't know. How do people like in Australia? Do they like cold beer? Do they like hot beer?
I don't know. That's a question for the guy here from Australia here, if he's still on. But I don't know. No. I've never been to Australia. I looked at the airfare. I don't have 10 grand for a round trip airfare to freaking
I went
Australia.
over to Europe and I actually didn't have a beer there. I only had wine and espresso.
Oh. Mhm. Yeah. Because I was looking to go to Australia a couple times over the years, and each time it was like, how much do they want for an airfare?
Oh,
Why the hell do people fly from?
$2 grand to get there.
Oh, that's cheap. That's
At
cheap.
least.
I've
$2
seen
grand.
them as high as 10 grand sometimes.
It's ridiculous.
I'm like, why is it? I mean, what? It's like
Yeah.
buying a used car.
yeah.
It's like, what the?
Well,
An old used
part
car.
of it, really.
A
I don't
half a
think you
used.
can get a used car now. for
Not
$2
no. It's like it's
With wheels on.
or even 10 grand. Yeah. But well, cool.
Right. So, do we have any more questions?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Everybody's just like,
I got a nice comment about what the tutorial we did with the walkthrough with the water and the chemicals. So thank you.
Do you have
Um,
a video on it?
on water chemistry, no, because I'm not an expert in it. I just kind of know the rules of thumb kind of stuff. I'm not
Okay.
really a deep dive kind of guy on that.
Maybe just like a little. Maybe that might be.
Well, see, but that's been my handicap, as we mentioned just a little bit ago. Me and Dan live on the same street. We get
Yeah.
our water from Lake Michigan,
Right.
which is brewing water out of the gate. You can brew with that water, no problem. It's great. So for many years, water chemistry was like, why bother it? But then I'm talking to people online and other places. They go, well, I live in some place that's got nasty water. I got really hard water. Yeah.
Hard as all hell.
Oh yeah, we got to do reverse
We
osmosis.
got mineral like resort, you know, and it's like, oh my god, I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
You gotta get that rid of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotta start with a clean product.
All right.
You do. You have to really start with good water base is always good. It's a foundation.
It's foundation because that's
Foundation
that's what
all
most of your
right.
beer is.
Yeah.
Is water.
I mean, the majority. Yeah. It's-
Christine's heading out, so take care. Thanks for joining all this time.
Thank you. That was fun.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. And Brian Huntley on Short Circuited, he did do a video one time. There's also another guy, Tony Yates, former YouTuber. I think he passed away from cancer.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. So he hasn't done videos in years. Yeah, yeah.
So-
Yeah, I just had a flashback now several years ago, but he was big on the water chemistry. His videos might still be online.
Oh, so he goes in depth into it.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And there's other people too, but I'm not that nerd.
Personally, what I have found out is actually if you ask your local brew shop, they'll tell you what you should add for the water chemistry that you're in, because they're using the same stuff, you know, and
Yeah.
where you're at. You know, I mean, if you talk to them, I think that's always a good way to start. Hey, what do you do on your brew days? What have you done? How have you added? You know,
Mm-hmm.
what flavor profile are you kind of going through? What do you want to add it to? Those kind of things.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anyways,
Well, when Clay comes back out, we'll do a quick sign off and say sayonara and all that stuff for you fellows, because I think we're like slowing down to a crawl here.
I think everybody's looking at the weather report.
Yeah, we're down
Oh
to
my God.
actually we're up to 19 people. Hey!
Thank you for sticking with us.
Well, it's funny because we used to get 100 or a couple hundred once upon a time, and
Well, it's been a year.
it's been a year and a half since I've done a stream.
Year and a half?
Yeah. Well, a brew day live stream.
Yeah, brew day.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
'Cause I was the last one. wasn't
Yeah, of course you were. It was
I remember the last one.
it was in November. We did that bourbon stout.
Yes.
That was the last full day live stream, and I didn't realize time flew by. I went all of 2022.
So dark too, that beer. That beer was.
I still got a can. I got one can left. I'm saving for next winter. One can. That stuff went like that. That stuff was great, man. I brewed 10 gallons of it this year.
Oh, nice.
Back in October, and man, great.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, Harold, nice of you to hang on here, buddy, for all this time. Got to get down to Gilman. Is that where you live? I can't remember. Is it Gilman or
First Gilman.
It's down. It's off of 47, I think, downstate. Down.
47 would be upstate, like up by
Well,
Huntley and everything.
Well, no, south, all the way down towards Champaign-Urbana.
Oh, really?
Because his name is Iroquois
Like
Nation. It's in Iroquois
Bloomington?
County.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's
That's
yeah.
Bloomington?
No,
Bloomington. Yeah, Bloomington.
closer to Champaign.
Champaign.
Yeah.
Champaign, Urbana.
Yeah, it's like
Lehigh.
yeah. There's an Amtrak stop in Gilman on the way to Champaign. Route 47 drives through the town, I believe.
Oh, okay.
You know, yeah. Anyway,
Main strip.
yes, Rob, Clay does still have a beaver in his car.
Great.
The beaver is still in there.
Yeah, it's keeping dry because of all this rain.
And now it's raining. It's hunkered down.
It's
That thing ain't
it's
coming
like,
out,
oh,
man.
Yeah.
Well, of course, they like water. I mean, I don't know if it bother them.
That is crazy because I guarantee you that thing came from. I don't even know where he lives at, but I know it's not like local. But that thing took onto a major expressway to come here. That's crazy.
That thing either went for a long, fast,
Yeah.
high-speed ride.
Woo! I mean, can you imagine that going on like 90 without any seatbelt? Expressway without any seatbelts or anything? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah. So Harold says he's on Route 24 and 57. Okay.
There
All
you
right.
go.
That's closer, but yeah, that's not what I meant. Yeah. Off of 57, off of 24. Okay. That makes sense.
Do you say you all?
What? Well, oh, to him?
Yeah, no. Howard, does he say
Oh, Harold?
Y'all?
No. Well, I don't know. I've never actually
Hey,
talked to him.
How y'all doing? Or do you say how you doing?
No, down in Urbana, man, or Champaign,
They're
Central
right
Illinois.
there, right there with y'all.
They got the same speak
Vernacular?
as us. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not any different.
Yeah, but they usually say y'all.
I like y'all.
Y'all.
I like y'all.
Well, it's
I feel
funny.
like
Put a y'all there.
I
Well,
think I think they if someone says y'all,
Yeah.
I feel like they're much more accommodating than like, how are you all
How
doing?
are you all doing?
Because then you're like, are you
What?
trying to say y'all? You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
well,
Nami?
like,
so
like,
I actually have been, I caught myself saying y'all a lot because I have coworkers and friends in Tennessee, and
Oh, say y'all.
Hicks.
so
Yes.
sometimes
Just
it comes, it just
I do say that.
comes out
actually,
sometimes when I-
publicly, but I do say that when I talk to my customers outside. Yeah.
once
Yeah.
in a while, it's
Y'all.
in
Hey,
conversation,
you're
I mean,
sit-
I
you
mean, it's
assimilate.
funny. I get in the conversations. It's a subconscious, subliminal, because I get in the conversations with people from other places with accents. Like, for example, I was talking to this one person from like the UK or something, and is, hey, mate, all this accent, and I'm talking to him, answering questions and pointing him which way to go, and oh yeah, you want to go to whatever. Oh, thanks, off he goes.
Like,
And somebody I'm with will say, what were you doing? I said, what do you mean? Were you making fun of the guy? I said, no, I was telling him directions. They're like, well, you were pretending that I talk like him. I said, I was,
it's through osmosis.
It's like, I'm like, I didn't mean to. Or like someone from Jamaica I'm on, hey, man, over here, man. And I don't do it consciously. It's my point.
it
It's
it
weird.
makes sense.
It's weird.
I do the same thing.
Do you? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Do you talk to a lot of people in Jamaica? Is that what you're saying?
Well, when they come here, I don't go to Jamaica. I've never been to Jamaica.
No,
Or
it is-
someplace.
I do the same thing. I don't know. I don't know if it's what if people you're talking to that you're like just naturally doing the same thing, they're also doing the same thing back to you, and so it's like a weird
It's a
convening of
Oh,
like
they would start talking.
it's a feedback
yeah,
loop.
they would start being like
Chicago.
Chicago, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
in Australia and I was I did like a temp job as like serving like hors d'oeuvres
Yeah.
at a polo match. It was a very in Melbourne.
In Melbourne.
Yeah.
Here, have a seat,
Oh my
Clay.
God.
Have a
That's
seat.
a story right
No.
there.
Have a seat.
No, my wife and I
That's a story.
my wife
It's a
and I
story.
did a stint in Australia that we just like quit our jobs and just left the country and we just camped up and down the coast and we got a job for one day doing like hors d'oeuvre service to the elite so it's kind of like the it's kind of like the
Oh, I know
Kentucky
people that
Derby.
hang out at polos. I mean, they
Yeah.
They're-
So it's
Uh,
kind of like the Kentucky Derby
but
for
flowed, I
horse
guess.
polo. Yeah. And then so we were serving hors d'oeuvres and they're like, oh, this is called whatever. I don't remember the names because I'm not fancy. But they told us, and then I had a booth. I had the Range Rover booth, and I was like
Beautiful booth,
serving
right?
the Range Rover
Range Rover's
people.
nice.
And they're like, Chicago boy, how do you say that? And I was like,
Chicago.
yeah, they
Because you
called
have the
me.
accent still.
Yeah, she goes like, this old woman. I mean, she was like, I'm sure she's super dead by now because that was like 14 years ago. Maybe 16 years ago. I don't know. Long time ago. And I'm impressed by how she picked up on my accent because she's like, I love your accent. I can't do her accent,
Yeah.
but she's like,
Yo,
oh,
mate,
shrimp on the
I
bobby,
really
yeah.
love your
Oh, yo,
accent,
what's your
man.
name? What's your ball?
I
Yeah.
really love that accent.
Oh, I
Gene.
love that
Oh,
accent. Oh, but yo.
It's so genuine.
And then she's like, Chicago boy. And so I would show up and I'd be like, what would you like? I'm like, what? So I started like overdoing my accent, being like, what do you want, ma'am? You know, like I'm from Chicago. You know, like overdoing it.
Yeah.
And she just loved it. And I got no tips from it.
What?
And
You're kidding me.
I did get nothing, but it was you know,
Experience you'll never forget.
it was an experience
That's what you got out of it.
because they don't have Chicago accent there.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's funny, man. That's cool. That's awesome.
it's
My
not
father
it's not a
actually
great
has very
story.
deep
No, it's a good
Chicago
story. It's good enough
Get
to
back,
laugh
get
at.
back.
accent. My father has
Uh,
a very deep
uh, uh.
Chicago accent.
pee out the flush. And that's definitely not how.
Time for the hot seat. Oh. Oh, I got a comment here again about the ads. It says, Larry, you have ads popping up in your stream. I did not know that
Isn't that crazy?
until earlier. You know what, man? I am fed up with YouTube. I mean, honestly, the past few years have been a freaking roller coaster with the freaking ad apocalypse crap that started where the creators were like getting banned for like stupid stuff. I mean, they went over the top with like knocking out channels and demonetizing stuff. Well, I don't know. I'm getting ads apparently. You know?
Yeah, I think so.
But the
Yeah,
issue.
advertisers.
But I mean, honestly, when I started YouTube in 2012, man, it was on the ascent, right? It was like this. That was the place to be, right? Want to share?
No, I'm just trying. I'm trying to make it.
Oh, here. You know what?
Make it into the camera.
Here. That's
No, I'm
better.
just trying to make it
Oh.
look congruent,
Uh-oh.
That's too high because
which is good because I
the
need to
light
work
there
out.
in the way.
Oh.
But,
Yeah, doing
She's
some,
doing the squat.
Workout.
But back in 2012, when I started this thing, it was like, yeah, that was the hip thing to do. That's what everyone wanted to do. Make a little extra side money, share your
Yeah.
hobbies,
Yeah.
learn from others who are doing the same. You know,
Yeah.
it was great, right?
Share knowledge.
But then over the years, they started banning people I was watching for other hobbies like firearms and things that I'm interested in. I was getting pissed off about that. And they started like blocking my ads and other people's ads because we were doing dangerous stuff and stuff.
dangerous stuff.
What the dangerous stuff?
CO2.
You know, beer baking apparently or something for a while. And then it was like,
For a while.
so then I had to appeal and like request reviews, and then I still get bonked sometimes and stuff.
Bonk.
And it was just what the hell. And then you fast forward to now, and it's just like I don't know. It's
And now they
and now
and now they just throw ads.
they throw more.
on your
Okay,
live stream.
so all right, so get this. So they're throwing more ads than ever now, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right. I'm making the least money I've made since I started this thing because the advertisers aren't paying money they used to pay.
No, no.
Because they've learned the lesson that YouTubers have already learned that it doesn't make it worth their money for the amount that YouTube is charging them. So now they're advertising elsewhere, like on TikTok or Rumble.
No
and stuff.
money. No
Is this
money.
what- Is this what all the writers and stream actors are?
Oh, that's a whole different thing,
Oh,
you know. But
sorry.
still, but yeah. And then so now,
kind of give you a little.
so-
beat stamp
so
on
in-
this, video.
in
Yeah.
summary, in summary,
What's going
I
on?
was making one time. I was making like
Taylor
$1,000 a
Swift?
month at the peak of all this back in like 17 or 18, right? And now 5-6 years later, I'm lucky to break $100 a month.
Whoa.
Which is, you say it's not much, but I got website domain names to pay for. I got gear to buy and maintain,
Right.
and all this cameras and lights and fixtures and like this is like thousands of dollars worth of gear here, right? So
Yeah, we don't naturally look this good.
yeah, right.
Not in this light.
So
Yeah, yeah.
But given all that, and now they're putting ads mid-roll now in like live streams. I mean,
I don't
really?
understand it. I don't understand. I trust me that when I was watching your live cast today, I was like, wow, that's crazy. What happened? Did I click on something? I thought you came off.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't even
All right.
know.
Well, let's switch gears because
Anyway, I'm
sorry.
I can see this going
Down a different path.
Red.
down a different path
Yeah.
as far as
So, but
Angry
we had a very
stuff.
successful brew day. Unbelievable.
Yay! Brew day successful.
Unbelievable.
All right. So
Rain,
who's
everything.
hanging out still? Who's hanging out?
who's still hanging out here? Well, let's see. We have
Christina?
no,
Christine
no.
gone?
She had to leave.
She's like, I'm out of here.
Ah, that girl.
Dude, we still got 17 people.
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh.
Great.
You know.
I mean, that's
So
Good.
and so there's that. But most people have left because of 7-hour live streams. Kind of do that to people.
Is it 7 hours?
Well, it's actually what time is it? It's 7. I started at
7
noon.
hours.
It's been 7 hours.
It's
This is
7 o'clock.
the longest live stream I've ever done.
You were a little bit late, even.
there we go.
coming
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. So
That's
but
what happens sometimes.
I think we should wrap this up.
By the way, the cigar smells awesome.
This is a good cigar. I'm buying this one again.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
cigar.
Well, everyone,
Anyways,
thanks for joining. Clay and Dan, thanks
Thank
for
you so
showing
much
up.
for being here.
And thanks for inquiring about Clay and his health issues and watching the beer for 7 hours.
If you want to find out more about it, tune into Homebrew for Life.
Soon?
I
You don't
just
know it?
I just made
Well,
that
did you
up.
do your own video though on this?
Yeah,
On
no.
your Jada channel?
Yeah.
You did, didn't you?
Jaded Brewing, look at on YouTube. Look at me. No, I didn't do like. I mean, kind of, but not like the
But not the
after.
full detail. Oh,
not like
oh,
the
you didn't go into detail.
because my foot is numb right now.
Oh,
I didn't even tell you that.
have a seat.
Well, oh, it's not from standing up. It
All right.
happened a couple of weeks ago.
So we're shutting
Tune
off,
in.
turning off. Thanks for watching. I would give you a toast, but my beer cup is empty. I'm going to refill it, by the way. That's okay. I got more. And again, thanks for watching. Rewatch this later. I'm going to rewatch it to find that beaver in the.
Thank you for watching.
I gotta see that if that's
Thank you for
if that's
joining.
even real.
It's real, dude. I saw it with my own eyes
Seen it. I haven't seen it.
on camera.
I haven't seen it.
Cheers.
It was like
So that
It
means
was like
it's
seeing
still out
Bigfoot.
there.
it's like a chupacabra. It's
I
like,
don't know.
oh, there it is, and then it's gone. So, all right.
All right, Sasquatch.
Take care, y'all. See ya. Take care. Thanks for hanging on, Harold and Rob and all those who are still on all this time. Everyone else has commented on here. It's mostly Rob, Christine, and Harold doing all the typing mainly. Hey, Coco says a Sam Squatch. Yes, a Sam Squatch in your car. So watch out. Okay, guys. Take care.
Just saying.
I will talk.
I do believe in portals.
Oh, do you?
I
Portals?
do. I've heard enough stories that are true.
Clay is a conspiracy aficionado. He's really good at these things. If you want to get
I
him in
would
the
say,
conversation,
I wouldn't say, well, okay.
oh no,
I would agree. I would agree.
we gotta cut this off before it goes off that corner.
Ash.
Do you want to start talking about that?
No, I don't.
No.
That's another string. That's another string. That's another string. All right, buddy.
Yay!
All right, guys. Hey,
Hey.
dude, thanks for hanging out, man.
Thank you.
All right, and we're still hanging out, right? You guys aren't going nowhere. Okay.
Yeah, we have to help clean up.
Yeah, help clean up. Yeah, okay. All right, guys. I'll see you. Ciao. Woohoo.